Lock in here. I spent 100 hours in the world's richest city.
This is the world's richest city. It has the most luxurious hotels on earth, the world's deepest swimming pool, restaurants with gold food, and I'll be trying it all.
Yo, gold food is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. Why the hell would you? It doesn't even add taste. It has no flavor. Eating gold food is the epitome of being a fuck you rich, right? Because you're shitting it out and you're just spending money to eat a valuable metal that has no nutritional value.
Starting with an Uber helicopter. You can book one for about $200 for a 10-minute flight. It'll take you flying over Dubai's man-made islands. They literally spent around $15 billion to build the entire map of the world with islands. But we're headed to the building on...
Yeah, but then didn't that get discontinued? I feel like we watched a video on that. They were gonna make people live there, and now it's just like a bunch of sand.
There, it's the world's only 7-star hotel. Inside
7 stars? I thought the max you could go was 5.
There are gold escalators and gold elevators, and your room is basic.
Bro, I'm gonna get a fucking pickaxe. You're telling me if I fucking stole one of these fucking things, they would know?
Actually insane.
You've got a fancy desk.
The TV is gold, furniture is gold, the coffee maker is gold, these random holes are gold, a golden staircase, a golden chandelier.
There's this fancy area for whatever fancy stuff people do here.
Looking good.
The most insane bathroom I've ever seen in
And they got a bidet. That's how you know that shit's fancy, when they gonna shoot water up your ass.
my life.
Even the shower is gold. This is ridiculous.
What the hell are these ones used for?
The bedroom is just on another level, and you can control the TV and the curtains with this remote.
I could get used to this.
Somehow things only start getting
How
crazier.
much do you think it is to stay there, though? 1,000 a night. Is it really 1,000? One night is $1,000? How much is a normal hotel? Like anywhere between $100, like 60 to 150 bucks at like, but that's if you're staying at like a Holiday Inn. I mean, that's expensive, but that's not like, he probably also didn't stay in the best room, right? He probably stayed in like a normal room. $1,000 a night. Dude, you're there for 5 days. That's 5 G's. But you could probably stack in like 4 people to a room, maybe. Probably 2, actually.
And going to meet the most advanced robot in the world. The cafe is up there somewhere. You go right to the top on a super fast elevator.
Here we
121 levels?
go.
The view from your table is just insane.
Oh, that would, oh no, that's actually making me kind of scared. Ooh, ooh. That's making me kind of nervous. Like, I don't, when I'm past, like, floor 10, I get a, like, if I look over the edge, I get a little nervous. Like, dude, what if that shit just falls?
I'm here because this restaurant serves the craziest drink I've ever seen, a golden cappuccino. It's a normal coffee with real 23-karat gold on top.
Feels wrong to try to drink this.
And it costs almost $50. By the way, instant replay, when you drink this, you get gold on your face. Like, that's gold in my
Wait,
mustache.
how much did he say the coffee was? $47? $47 for a fucking coffee? Would y'all pay that?
This, you get gold on your face. Like, that's gold in
Bro,
my
I'm gonna put the gold in my pocket.
mustache. But is it worth it?
Not worth it. It just tastes like coffee.
I'm
But-
gonna scrape that off. Dude, that has to be a solid $5 of gold. I'm gonna save myself some money there.
Speaking of gold, this city actually has an entire market that only sells gold stuff. Here, rich people can buy the world's heaviest gold ring, gold shoes.
That wouldn't even fit on your fucking ring finger. Is that just a close-up or is that not a ring? That's not a ring, dude. That looks like it fit around your stomach.
Gold shoes, golden crowns, gold alligators, or I
Wow, $35,000.
guess any other gold things they might need. Everything seemed so expensive, so I asked.
What is the cheapest thing that you sell, and what is the most expensive one?
The cheap one, this one.
Okay.
Maybe 1,000 dirham.
1,000 dirham.
$272 for a gold ring. That actually ain't that bad. That actually is pretty good gold price. 272 US.
Expensive. 200,000.
300,000?
People here,
$81,000. Who the fuck would buy that?
there's an entire city underwater with things to do. There are different rooms and even games in the pool. The problem? I've never gone diving before, ever. Luckily, you do get a guide. Meet Jake.
Yo! What's up, Jake?
Once you get comfortable, you can play chess. Someone forgot to put the pieces back after their game.
I'm peeing in that pool. I don't pee in a pool normally. I haven't peed in a pool in years. But just for the fact that if I'm 100 feet underwater, I'm peeing in that pool. I'm peeing in that pool, no doubt. I still pee in the pool. That's gross. Don't pee in the pool. You're weird.
This city is so hot that it's pretty crazy that you can go sledding today in a massive, super cold, indoor snow mountain. And my hotel tonight happens to have a perfect view of the ski slopes.
He's got a different hotel every... Nah, that's kind of weird. I wouldn't want to be watching people ski.
This view is ridiculous. Your bed lets you watch everyone having fun in the snow.
How much is that? Nah, I need to go to Dubai now. Nah, I need to go to Dubai. Yo, chat, I'm gonna spend all the money I've ever made on social media going there.
Here's what the snow looks like.
Can't really make a snowball? No way.
There's even a private movie theater on the snow mountain that plays the latest movies all day for you to watch while having fun. Speaking of fun,
Here we go.
Woo! Woo! I started throwing up all over the fucking snow. I'm about to shut that bitch down.
this city loves robots so much that someone is building robot supermodels that can run a restaurant. But why? Dubai also has robot waiters, robot police, and stores with
Robot police, I'm gonna kick that bitch over. Thinks he's gonna fucking arrest me.
You can go swim on the world's highest infinity pool. Just be careful when it gets windy. It has an insane view that lets you see Dubai's newest super fancy hotel. With
Are these homes? Like, do people live here? Where's the road? How do they get to places?
super fancy hotel with 90 swimming pools and rooms that cost $40,000 a night. Or look at the water park with water slides that let you go on a ride through a shark tank. The sharks literally
Wow, I could see so many of the sharks. Wow, those sharks look real cool. That's a really nice that's a really nice fucking water park.
You can visit the traditional market,
Here there are all sorts of different shops, vendors you can buy stuff from.
like creepy dolls, armor, swords.
I
or-
would so buy a fucking sword. Oh my god, I would buy a sword. No, that thing, whatever that sheath is in, oh my god. Dude, that looks like a gladiator thing.
or random objects. But there are still fancy things like Starbucks or shops that sell Yeezys. What? The most expensive thing you could buy here? It might be this rug.
This one. 55,000. Wow, so that's like a car.
There are also shops that sell spices or incense. This guy wanted me to try everything he had, including whatever this is. I guess it's supposed to help clean your sinuses.
If I went into that store and he just started blowing smoke in my face, I'd think I'd start tripping.
Ice also will be.
This will heal you. He starts looking like a lizard.
I'm not really sure if it worked. And this guy tried really hard to sell me on the local clothes.
Is this your family shop?
Me, my brother, business.
He showed me exactly how to dress like a local. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to buy it.
Yeah.
I would so buy that shit, bro. What? Oh, see, now he looks sick. Like, dude, that looks fucking dope. I would never be able to be a vlogger. Because if I went to one of these areas, I would not want... See, that's why I just take pictures and tell you guys stories. Because if I'm going to a cool area, I do not want to fucking waste my time, like, fucking filming myself. Like, I just want to experience it. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, right now we're here, and then I'm not even actually experiencing it because I'm fucking staring at my goddamn camera. And I'm talking to a guy, and I'm trying to film content instead of actually just fucking wandering around and having fun.
My name is Annika. I'm a humanoid robot, and I work for the Museum of the Future.
Finally, I could ask an AI my biggest questions about life.
What is 2 + 2?
Some things should remain mysterious, or the future will become boring.
Yo, she's a fucking idiot, dude. Like, I hate when people build these fucking robots and they're, like, advanced as fuck. And I'm like, no, the hell it's not, dude. He just asked what's 2 + 2. She gave him, like, a fucking 8-ball answer.
I guess this robot isn't that smart after all. Honestly, even though I got to try so many...
Yo, that thing was not smart in any way. Yo, we got one more video. I'm gonna save this one for another day. Worst punishments in human history.
Let's start with the bad and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 10, the Rat Dungeon. If you were alive in London, England during the medieval period, you would have definitely heard about the Rat Dungeon, since this punishment struck paralyzing fear into the hearts of even the most hardened criminals. This was a cell that was located at the bottom of the London Tower, where prisoners were shackled and chained in complete darkness. But here's the thing, the dungeon was connected to the nearby river and just below the river's waterline, so that when the water levels rose, all the rats that lived along the riverbed would be pushed out of their shelters and forced to swim downstream. This would of course lead the hungry and angry rats towards the entrance of the dungeon, where they would then come face to face with the prisoner. But to the unlucky prisoner, he never actually saw anything, and all he would hear were
Oh my god, you would just hear them. You can't move. You're shackled to a wall and you hear, Oh my god, and they start eating you?
Soft scurries of the rat's feet entering the dungeon.
This is the first one?
And in a matter of minutes, these soft noises were in the hundreds and all around.
Oh, I'm killing all of those I ain't letting no rats eat me alive. Unless they chained my hands and my feet. But I'd be stomping on them, They got near me, I'd be making noises and I'd scare the out of them.
Him. These angry and aggressive rats would then begin to take small bites from the prisoner, who had no way of defending.
Yo, that must hurt so bad, because that's just a slow death. Rats eating you alive would probably take hours or days. Like them just nibbling on you.
Himself. Now, he might be able to shake the rats off for a few hours, but eventually the prisoner would pass out from pure exhaustion. And while he slept, the rats would continue to take bites from his flesh. Eventually, when he would wake up, he would discover hundreds of bites throughout his entire body. But it didn't stop there. The prisoner was left here for days or weeks on end, depending on his crime. But towards the end of the medieval period, this form of punishment just got more and more deranged, eventually becoming a form of execution, where prisoners would just be thrown in the dungeon and forgotten about. Number 9. The rack. This was yet another
I heard of the rack. Yo, I mentioned that on stream the other day, and y'all ain't know what the fuck I was talking about. Where they stretch your body out and then you fucking die.
Punishment that took place in the London Tower. The rack was a torture device that was used in many places throughout history. This form of punishment was originally designed for getting a confession, usually from criminals, slaves, or prisoners of war. The device looked like a large ladder, but instead of secure steps, they would actually rotate like a rolling pin. You see, when a prisoner was placed on the rack, he would have his feet and wrists tied to a ratchet pulley system, where 2 legal officials would slowly tighten the ropes and locking them in place, placing an increasing amount of strain on the prisoner's shoulders, hips, knees, and elbows, with
and your arms would dislocate
every single turn. This was all done to get information, but of course, a lot of the times the truth was not accepted as reality, and the
Bro, you know what's nuts though? Like, people talk about this shit like, oh wow, that's so nuts. Like, imagine this actually happened to people. Like, they actually, like, somebody died by getting eaten alive by rats. A conscious human got eaten alive by rats.
Say whatever he believed the officials wanted to hear.
Dude, the second they brought out the rack, I'd tell them what they want to hear. I wouldn't even let myself get on that bitch. The second they fucking bring out that ladder thing, I'd be like, yep, here it is. I'm about to lay this all out for you. Do you or somebody you love like Joe Bartolozzi's content and want to rep some of his merch? Well, I can help you. Joe Bartolozzi just came out with merch for the first time in fucking forever. And this time, it is an ass. You can rep his stuff and have it actually make sense to people that don't know him, unlike many other creators that make merch that makes no sense. Joe Bartolozzi's does, so you won't look like an idiot while wearing it. There are multiple products to choose from, including shirts, beanies, hoodies, and windbreakers, all of different colors. The designs are great and rep the message, think for yourself, which is something Joe Bartolozzi stands by and really ties into the message that people should stop being fucking idiots and think for themselves rather than being mindless fucking dumbasses that only get their thoughts from other people. Just look how fashionable I look. You can look great as well if you head on down to the link in the description and get some of this fine merch today. Great material, reasonable pricing, a fashion statement, and a great message everybody can adore. Limited time only. Get it while you can. Get the merch. Get the link in the description. I didn't know time was still going. Get the merch. All right, back to the video.
Deal was over, prisoners were usually released with dislocated joints, but oftentimes they were left completely paralyzed. That was the case in England in 1447 when a 25-year-old girl named Anne Askew would be tortured on the rack for hours and hours on end and left completely paralyzed after all her joints were dislocated.
Wow.
She was then carried on a chair and burned alive at the stake.
And imagine being awake that whole time.
By scriptures from the Bible, which she preached in private to a small group of women, which were the exact women she refused to name and expose during her torture. You see, during this time period, if you followed any religion other than the Catholic Church, you better not say a word to anybody, including your own husband, which was the person that turned her in.
Oh, fuck! Yo, you a bitch. Your fucking wife in the 1500s says, hey, I'm practicing fucking whatever denomination of Christianity that isn't Catholicism at that time. And he goes, yes, priest, that's my wife. She's committing disloyalty towards the church.
Number 8, keel hauling. This brutal punishment.
Oh yeah, no, this is worse. Okay, yeah, no, it's getting worse. Yeah, he made this list pretty good. I've heard of keel hauling.
Was carried out at sea on sailors who would steal or be violent towards others and would usually result in death. Keel hauling would start with a sailor having his arms tied with a rope, then loop around the entire circumference of the ship before being tied off to his feet. The sailor would then be thrown overboard while the group of men on board pulled on the rope to slowly drag him around the outside of the ship, including over the keel, which is how this punishment gets its name. But a lot of the time,
dude, I think one drag over, you're getting murdered. If they throw you over one side and they forcefully drag you along this, when you reach this tip, you're probably snapping your fucking spine. You're probably drowning before you get back up.
Or the keel, which is how this punishment gets its name. But a lot of the times, the sailor wouldn't even have to worry about it, since they were dead before they ever reached it. Kinda just depends on how hard the guys on the rope feel like working that day. Not only would the sailors be drowning and getting their backs and necks broken on the keel, they were also getting sliced apart like a cheese grater by all the sharp barnacles on the outside of the ship. But if by some miracle a sailor actually happens to make it all the way around the ship without dying,
don't tell me they do it again.
One of 3 things will happen. 1, he would be sent for round 2 and for sure be dead by then. 2, be freed and allowed back on the ship, where he would then slowly die to infections. Or 3, live the rest of his life single and being made fun of since he was now fully covered in scars from head to toe. Number 7, crushed by elephants. Now we are...
Oh! They did that? They would fucking just get an elephant to walk over your skull?
Getting to the part of the list where living is no longer an option. This form of punishment has been used by many countries throughout history, but was
oh my god, like a melon. Imagine, dude, an elephant steps on your fucking head. It'd probably make the same sound as a watermelon.
Recently used by India in the 19th century, which is really not that long ago if you really think about it. Like, your great-grandma could have witnessed one of these.
Your great-great-great-great-grandmother could have been killed by an elephanting.
What type of crimes would you have to commit to be crushed by an elephant, you might ask? Well, apparently if you failed to pay your taxes, that was...
Oh, yeah, you don't pay your taxes. Hey, today we got the IRS. Back then, they had the elephant.
Or being an enemy soldier was also a great way to become a tortilla. But the most disturbing case in history was when the 4th Mughal Emperor of India ordered an enormous amount of criminals to be crushed to death in a single day, simply because he was bored and needed some entertainment. The guy who forgot to pay his taxes, crushed.
Yo, you gotta remember, that's how bored motherfuckers were. To go witness, like, a hanging, like, they would just do that. That was, like, the Friday activity in, like, the medieval times.
Man who stole an apple from the local market, crushed. The little orphan who jaywalked across the street, crushed. The man who murdered his neighbor and added his remains to a large pot of tomato soup, then fed that soup to his family and watched them eat it from the shadows with a creepy smirk on his face. He's alright. Apparently he makes a damn good soup. There are a few ways that this public execution goes down, but one thing always stays the same. There's always a guy on top of the elephant controlling its every move. And this was very intentional, as this was meant to showcase just how amazing the ruling class were. I mean, look at them. They can control an elephant. Now be impressed. The first method of execution was the one that you better pray for if this was going to be your fate. Here, the criminals would have their arms tied behind their back and their heads placed on a pedestal.
Yo, I'd pray it'd step on my fucking skull. Like, if it doesn't step on your skull, that's gonna fucking hurt.
Where it was then crushed like a grape by the elephant's foot.
That's better, see?
Now, the second method is much more cruel. The criminal would be placed flat on the floor with their arms tied behind their backs. Then the elephants would be guided to walk over the person's body, and hopefully the criminal would die on the first go. But sometimes they just end up crushing a leg or an arm, so the elephant then has to make a U-turn and try again and again and again. The final and worst way is when a highly trained elephant was guided to slowly crush the person limb by limb. They would first crush the arms, then the legs, and then poke holes in them with the tusk, until eventually dealing the final blow to the head or torso. This is the more theatrical route that rulers like the fourth Mughal love to take, and made for a truly traumatizing experience for everyone. Except for the fourth
But
Mughal.
why they would watch it? They would watch it. People would go and watch it. They're not forced to stay there.
He loved it. Number 6. Impalement. Probably
Oh yeah, then there's, oh my god, they keep getting worse. They keep getting worse. They keep getting worse.
one of the grossest and most cruel forms of punishment on the list. This has been used by a few countries throughout history, but was most recently used in Egypt in the 17th century, usually against criminals that were highway robbers, grave thieves, or anyone who would try and start a rebellion. This punishment would start by having a criminal lay flat on their stomachs with their arms tied behind their back. They would then be sliced open with a razor to increase the size of their back door. And
Oh my god, that alone, they're making your ass a bigger hole so they can fit a fucking wooden pole in it.
as soon as that incision was made, the cut would be lathered with paste to instantly stop the blood. They would then thrust in a long wooden stake that was the width of a man's arm, which was sharply tapered on one end. They then begin to hit the wooden stake with the mallet, pushing it further and further in. And of course, the
Why are
stake...
you making that face, though?
They then begin to hit the wooden stake with the mallet, pushing it further and further in. And of course, the stake was greased up beforehand to make this process a lot
Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, and that's nice.
smoother. And once the stake has popped out of the criminal's shoulder, head, or mouth, they were pretty much long gone. He is then planted next to a busy road, like a Halloween decoration.
Oh my god! Yo, they just show him like that?
To remind everyone that this is what happens when you break the law. They will be left there for the entire day and removed the following morning before the body begins to stink. But wait, there's another version of this as well. You see, on some occasions, the criminals would only be impaled just...
Yeah, I know about the scenario where they'd impale you and then you would hold onto a tree. And they'd let you hold onto the tree branch, right? But then you got slowly weaker, and so then gravity would make your ass slowly slide down. That's worse.
deep enough to keep them in place, but not too deep that it would immediate death. They would do this by having stakes that had a seated position on them to prevent the person from sliding down any further. They would then be placed on a busy road where they would suffer for hours and hours, pleading to people walking by for help, until eventually succumbing to their wounds. Number 5. Poena Culae. Poena Culae is Latin for penalty of the sack. And that's exactly what it was. Just a lot more...
Bro, we're only at number 5. Yo, I'm getting queasy, bro.
This was an exclusive punishment for anyone that would murder their own family members. This was first seen in the 2nd century in Rome, but would later be used by the Germans in the 18th century. This all begins with a convicted murderer being placed inside a thick leather bag. But just to make sure the man isn't lonely, they would then add a dog, a rooster, a viper, and a monkey. I don't know what these animals did to deserve this, but hey, at least the evil family
fucked they're dying.
murder doesn't die alone. Once all the animals are added inside the bag, it is then sewn shut, creating an almost airtight seal. Now you would think this would be horrible enough, but no, this is just the beginning, because as soon as the bag is sewn shut, it is then tossed into the ocean. But don't worry, later on, these murderers would be given the option to either be placed inside the leather bag or be sent to perform at the Colosseum, where they can perform the act of being mauled to death in front of all of their loved ones and peers. You know, at least they had the option. Number 4, rats.
Dude,
This is one of the...
both of them are equally as bad. I would probably rather get mauled by a bear than put in a bag and thrown in the ocean. I feel like it'd be a quicker death. Getting killed by a bear would be pretty fast. I feel like 3 swipes and I'm dead.
Number 4, rats. This is one of the most sick punishments in all of human history, and it involves the use of rats. I will cover two of them here as they are very similar. The first use of this form of punishment dates back to 1568 during the 80 Years' War. A Dutch leader named Diederik Sonoy would often use this method of punishment, which involved placing a rat inside of a clay bowl, then placing it topside down on a prisoner's stomach, chest, face, or groin. Then the back of the bowl would be heated with either a torch or some coals, causing the rat to go into a full-on panic, trying to escape from the heat. And its only way out was to burrow into the human. Once inside, it would continue to chew and tear apart whatever was in its way, desperately searching for a way out. Eventually, the rat finds its way out of the maze and survives. The same could not be said for the prisoner. But the second method was much, much worse, and was highly secretive since it was used
Dude. It's crazy that our ancestors dealt with this. Like, one of our ancestors might have died that way. Honestly.
Under the guidance of the dictator Augusto Pinochet, where he held power from 1976 through 1983. They called it the rectoscope. And I'm sure you have
shove a rat up their ass.
already figured out where this is going.
Yep.
Yes, it's exactly what you think. They would place a tube on a prisoner's back door, then insert a rat inside of the tube. The rat would then begin to burrow its way in. These people were so sick that they actually expected the prisoners to answer questions while this was going on. Eventually, the rat would find its way in and begin to move forward to find its way out. Nobody really knows how many people died from this punishment, but we do know that a ton of people went missing when this dictator was in charge. Number 3. Gibbeting. The last known use was in the early 1900s in Afghanistan. This all came to light in 1921.
Dude, early 1900s though? Like, that's not that long ago. Like, yeah, most people that were born in the early 1900s are now dead. But, like, some of your grandparents might be... If you're, like, 100 years old, you're alive when this happened.
The National Geographic published this image in their magazine. This was also used in the United States from time to time during the 17th and 18th century. One notable example was in Boston, Massachusetts, where a few pirates were hung at the Boston Harbor, which served as a warning to any sailors that were approaching Boston. Now let's talk about England, since they love this form of punishment so much. In England, this was used on traitors, murderers, pirates, and thieves. But after the year 1752, the Murder Act was passed, which required that all convicted murderers must be put to death by being publicly dissected or by gibbeting of some sort. And over 134 confirmed people met this fate. The most common form of gibbeting were actually cages, and they looked like this. It was an all-steel cage that was shaped tightly to the form of a human body, which was so tight that it would not allow the person inside to move. They were then hung 30 feet or more off the floor, usually on a public road or waterhole, to ensure that the most amount of people could witness this monstrosity. But
and then did they just leave them there?
Only assume this was more annoying than anything, since every time you get thirsty and needed to fill up your container of water, you would have to deal with the dying man begging you for a sip.
Over here!
But the annoyance and torture of the public didn't stop there, because after the criminals would die in the cages, the body would be left inside to rot for years and years on end, with the locals complaining that the smell of death was so pungent that they couldn't even sleep at night. There's even been reports that some human remains stayed inside of these cages for over 20 years, before a government official
would just be a skeleton. It would literally, you would think it would be a Halloween decoration at that point.
Finally remember to clean it out. Number 2. Scaphism. This was a form of punishment that was used by the ancient Persian Empire on anyone that would be convicted of murder. First, the criminal would be placed inside of a boat on their backs and tied down. The boat had 4 holes cut out so that the person's arms and legs would be outside of the boat and in the water. They were then force-fed large quantities of honey and milk until their stomachs were visibly full. They would then proceed to lather their entire body with the milk and honey as well. After all these steps were completed, he was then pushed out to the middle of the lake where he was completely exposed to the heat of the sun. But the sun would soon become the least of his worries. You see, the reason they fed him milk and honey was not because it was a great last meal, but because this combination causes a person to get extreme diarrhea, which mixed with the sweet honey attracts rodents, bugs, wasps, bees,
Dude, that's what's worse. It's because the slowest deaths are the worst ones. Because this guy could be out here for fucking 2 days.
Whatever other animals live near the lake. After being tormented by the animals throughout the entire night, you would think that the daytime maybe gets a little better. No, because as soon as the sun rises the following day, the person inside of the boat gets another gigantic meal of milk,
they bring him back.
and honey, and an additional lathering. This would be done on a daily basis to prolong the punishment for as long as possible. It was also well documented that the rodents would continuously attempt to burrow inside of the person through their back door. They were probably trying to get a head start on their next meal. A writer named John Sonaris wrote in great
Nah, I got that butt clenched, though. That rat ain't getting in. That rat ain't getting in. I'm fucking...
incidents. He would go on to say that it was one of the most horrid and cruel forms
It'll
of
nibble, though? I'll start ripping ass on his face.
punishment since it was terribly long and seemed to have no end in sight. He wrote about a man who survived for an entire 17 days before he finally died from his wounds. Apparently, the man spent his last few days with his entire face completely covered with wasps,
That's
and his
so
flesh
fucking nuts.
rotting away,
Oh.
filled with swarms of parasites and worms, all while being covered in his own filth. Number 1. The oubliette. Oubliette simply
I've never heard of this. What is the oubliette?
means to forget in French. This was a punishment that was used in many places throughout history, including in the London Tower, which had a small and confined room called Little Ease. Not only was this room pitch black, it was also so small that prisoners could not sit, stand, or lay down while inside it, and they would be left in the
No, dude, the CIA does that today. The CIA does that today to fucking people they want to torture. They put you in an uncomfortable room and then they'll play Easy Street. When we're on Easy Street, and it feels so sweet. And you're fucking sitting there like hunched over like this and you can't move.
position for days on end. One of the most famous oubliettes is not the one in the London Tower, but in the neighboring district of Warwick.
I like that song, though. You wouldn't like that song if you were stuck in a box for fucking 3 days where you couldn't move.
Warwick Castle. Here, deep underground in the castle's dungeons, is a very small and narrow cell, completely made of stone, which has a metal door to close it shut. Prisoners were tossed inside of the cell and forgotten about, as the name implies. The prisoner would just have to sit there and wait for their inevitable death, which usually came in a few days from dehydration or starvation. Now, of course, this would be the best case scenario, because in reality, most
That ain't as bad. I'd rather die that way than die from the bee and honey thing. That's worse. Bee and honey thing is like you're dying in around the same amount of time, but it's more uncomfortable.
of the time there would already be a rotting corpse
Okay, now that makes it okay, never mind. All right, now that makes it worse.
inside of the cell to keep the new prisoner company. The previous occupier of the cell would serve as a daily reminder of his upcoming fate. But that's not the only companions that he will have, since the underground dungeons are completely infested with rats that have developed a taste for human flesh.
Oh.
But wait,
Oh my god.
there's more. These oubliettes existed in many of the castles throughout Europe, and in recent times they have actually discovered these dungeons with dozens, if not hundreds, of human remains inside of it as
Yo, I'd start smacking my head against the wall. I'd try and make myself bleed out.
proof that they were hardly ever cleaned. Like in Leap Castle of Ireland, where in 1900, during the castle's renovation, a worker found a small opening behind a wall inside of the chapel. This hole had an 8-foot drop that led to a large oubliette, and what the worker found inside shocked him,
Oh, it's probably like fucking yeah.
since it was filled with so
Oh my god. And dude, they would just throw more and more people down there, and you would see people that are newly rotting. You would see skeletons. Oh, that would be terrifying. Because you're just going to sit there for 3 days knowing that you're going to end up being one of them.
many skeletons that they needed multiple cartloads to clear it all out. But just when you think this section is over, it just keeps on giving. You see, there's been many stories of men who have been placed inside one of these dungeons and kept alive for years and years on end, surviving off crumbs of food and minimal amounts of water, prolonging their inevitable demise for as long as humanly possible. These cells were sometimes even placed on ground level so they can hear the voices and laughter of the people outside, an experience that they will never get again in this lifetime.
I mean, would y'all try and stay alive in that scenario? If you're sentenced to being put in an oubliette and you know they're going to leave you there until you die, I don't even think I would try and save myself. I mean, you might have the human urge to eat and drink water, so you might just not be able to control that, but I would probably just try and let myself die as quick as possible in that scenario, because you're not gonna ever get out of it. You're only prolonging the inevitable. Man does the unthinkable after talking to ChatGPT. If I don't read donuts for a bit, I apologize. Drew for the sub, hype of the sub, J, think of the 5 gifteds. Lock in. And you'll see.
Right to you. Can afford more.
Is he acting like he's like in an anime or something? What was that like evil villain laugh?
I'm gonna kill you all! Kill you all!
Okay, no, there's, this has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. There's no way he's pointing a finger gun at the cop right now and singing. They're like, what the
Your imagination.
When police respond to
what did he get arrested for?
reports of serious threats to a local business,
Ooh.
they come face to face with a suspect whose behavior, that may have been shaped in part by ChatGPT, makes it
His behavior was shaped by ChatGPT? What do you mean? Like one of the people that gets in like a relationship with their AI and it gets like convinced to do crazy shit?
nearly impossible to tell what he believes is real and what's a complete delusion.
Yeah, I am the lad.
The following is based on official police.
It is wild how many people are so chronically online that they create this distorted illusion of what like reality is. And a lot of people say that's me, right? Like it's weird because it's like we're in this constant battle of both sides being like, no, you're crazy. You think you're in this alternate reality. No, literally. Like the amount of people that are like, Joe, you're an idiot. Like you've created this weird version of reality for yourself. But in the same sense, I'm saying the same thing about you. So it's like we're both accusing each other of going, no, you're delusional. Like you live in a false reality. You've convinced yourself of these conspiracy theories. And then the other side is going, no, you've just fallen into this woke mindset that this overall arching government has inflicted on you, and you're panning into the system. It's like, either way, we're locked. Like, we're all f***ed.
Records released to date. On the evening of March 7th, 2025, a father and his son walk into a police station in Westlake, Ohio, to discuss a car the son had previously reported stolen, unaware that one of them is about to be arrested for something else entirely. The man in handcuffs is 20-year-old Shion Park, and the discussion.
But he went, so him and his dad went to the police station to report a car being stolen, but then just simultaneously got arrested for like a warrant.
About the car was all a ruse created by police to have him come to the station voluntarily.
It's always Ohio. No, it's always Wisconsin. On body cam videos, it's always Wisconsin. I know the only in Ohio meme, but if you watch a body cam video, there's like a 1 and 2, it's Wisconsin.
Security perimeter. No weapons.
It's so weird. It's like, and it's distorted my reality of what Wisconsin's like. As fucked as that sounds, like all the body cam videos I see are Wisconsin. So in my head, I'm going, oh, this is just like a regular day as like a Wisconsin citizen.
Knives, sprays, and or electric.
It's always Florida. Well, Florida is actually just crazy.
You sit back. You sit back with me. You're entering your death.
The urgency to bring Shion to the station stemmed from a call earlier that night, when police were summoned to the Mark's grocery store where he works. According to reports, a co-worker from the store showed police text messages from.
They think I'm Satan, bruh. Did you quit? Mark's, that is? What is Mark's? Yes, I'm going to murder them all. Oh my God. I'm going to do something very, very eyeball emoji. Very special tomorrow. Eyeball emojis. You'll see it with your 2 eyes. Eyeball emojis. Okay, so he's saying he's going to be a fucking shooter. Jesus Christ. What a loser. You know, I think take things serious. Please tell me you're joking. I'm not. I'll show you the power of God. I am Lord Shiva. Okay, so he's lost his mind.
From Shion, in which he threatened to kill everyone at the store the next day, while also calling himself Lord Shiva.
You know why you're here?
Because I want to kill you all in 12 p.m.? Oh, I don't know. What's the time? What's the time?
Hey,
11 o'clock.
Oh no!
It's not 11 o'clock.
Hey.
An hour left.
Hey, dumb.
listen.
Oh,
Shut
it's
the
10:57.
Shut the up. I did not ask you.
I don't give a who
Oh, wait, this guy's aura meter against these cops is rising.
you asked.
Hey, you're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to you. Not affordable.
Oh, God. I hate that laugh. Even in animes, I hate that laugh.
Oh, man, I am the law, you dumb. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I am the law. Jesus. Oh, Jesus can't save you, buddy.
As Shion continues acting in a completely unpredictable manner with the officers, his father calls his other son from the lobby, hoping he can help communicate with officers.
Yo, this dad looks like he is done with this shit, bruh. Oh my God, does he know? Is that how his son just like regularly acts?
I live in North Homestead, so I'm not too far, but I was just wondering what happened.
What do you think of the three? Imagine he says Baka. Oh God. Oi, oi, oi. You think he goes, one of the cops is like, you're facing like 10 years for threatening to shoot up like a Kroger. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, so he was arrested by us for making threats. Has he ever been diagnosed with anything or has seen like a specialist or no?
I think the only thing he's been diagnosed with like ADHD, to be honest.
Okay.
Oh, that's just his brother?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful is this life.
He's not gonna do anything, and he hasn't done anything like that.
Bro, you can't be saying that, though. That's being like, oh yeah, he's harmless. Bro, he's actively texting people that he's gonna shoot up his workplace. Like... That, like, I know it's like empty threats, right? Like people do that all the time, but it's like that you can't be texting your coworker to not show up to work and that you're gonna like fucking kill everybody at work. Like
he said a couple weird things to me too. I told him to stop and he did.
But his brother no longer seems to be the one he's listening to. According to police reports, detectives later uncovered conversations between Shion and ChatGPT discussing his plans at Mark's, where he refers to March 8th as Judgment Day. Investigators noted that during the course of the conversations, replies from the AI chatbot seemed to empower and validate.
Bro, what? ChatGPT? Wait, doesn't ChatGPT like report your ass if you say some shit like that? If you ask ChatGPT like I'm trying to make a bomb, like it'll fucking report you. It doesn't? Bro. No, I'm pretty sure there's restrictions. Cause y'all remember y'all know the Minecraft server 2B2T, the Anarchy server. You've seen 2B2T. 2B2T had like the FBI look into their server because they had like a loophole where you could like go on the server and like ask AI questions for shit without it having restrictions or showing. And there were people that were like actively like planning like terrorism or some shit on 2B2T with like, I'm probably saying the story wrong, but it was like something like that where they were like getting a loophole around that. Like if you're just typing to ChatGPT like, hey, how do I do this? Like Judgment Day, blah, blah, blah. They're going to be like, are you okay? And then if you keep like pestering it, I feel like it would report you.
Shion's opinions.
Ooh, I like that. Woo! Woo, that makes me a little happy. Because I know what you've done for those children. Oh, you're planning to kill me? You're planning to drug me? Oh, that's so nice of you. That's so nice. I'm gonna kill you all. Kill you all at 12. I'm never late.
Yo, like if he wasn't handcuffed to a bench and he was in a movie, that would be cold. Like if he was like the Joker or some shit. I'm gonna kill you at 12, I'm never late. Ooh.
Little less than an hour, about 9 minutes.
A little less than an hour, and you're supposed to say it's a
But
little
he's handcuffed to a metal bench.
less because that's the last time you're ever gonna breathe.
No, I think...
This is like a 45-year-old man that's just like, yo, I don't give a shit.
Say it's a little less because that's the last time you're ever gonna breathe.
No, I think that was. Oh, no, I'm still breathing. Oh, crazy.
I thank you so much. If you shake my hand, I will free you from your agony. But I know you won't shake my hand because you...
Oh, I thought he was doing a finger pistol. He was putting out his hand.
You would never shake someone's hand.
I shake plenty of people's hands.
Can you shake my hand?
I just ain't shaking yours.
Your life depends on it.
No, it doesn't. I guarantee you have no bearing on my
Bro, what am I watching? I feel like he's just rage baiting this cop.
life.
2, 1. Thank you. You know, I love you. I love you very much.
Good.
And you know, second chance.
Do you know what today?
Second chance. One more chance on the handshake. It's still warm. It's still warm. It's getting cold.
Do you know what tomorrow?
Shut up.
Pop it back in the microwave. Oh, God.
Tomorrow is?
Up.
Do you know what tomorrow?
Shut up. I was not speaking to you. And you in a world of pure imagination.
Please. Forgiveness. Please. Forgiveness. What do you have to do? What do you have to do?
What do you have to do? Or what does he have to do?
I don't think he knows what his son was typing. I think he just thinks his son got arrested for like an empty threat. I don't think the dad knows.
Both. Well, I told you he had to knock this off, and he didn't.
According to police records, in the days leading up to the incident, officers were called to the family's home multiple times for a series of troubling reports. Among them were messages Xi'an sent to former
Complaint on station requesting welfare checked on Xi'an Park. Park sent messages to her son and other boys from their WHS class with weird stuff, pictures of him with 666 drawn on with a marker, pentagram symbols, and messages talking about taking your soul.
classmates, including images of himself with pentagrams and 666 drawn on his body, along
I mean, that's weird, but like that's not illegal.
with statements about taking one of their souls.
Okay. Probably yeah. Okay. Now that's probably a threat.
There was also a claim that he had purchased a gun at the time.
There we go. Okay.
Officers determined
His contaminated thoughts seemed to revolve around politics, specifically Donald Trump, and about the world ending on March 8th. Well, it's May 15th. Park did seem to understand that the way he was communicating with others was not appropriate, but he did not pose any risk of, I'm assuming, like death or something, murder, people. Both Park and his dad were counseled that the disposition of Park would stop sending unwanted messages to others.
he didn't pose an immediate threat and warned him to cease
This was in 2025. Oh, shit. Well, it's May of next year.
contact with the involved parties.
A gun?
I thought this was March of this year.
You know what a gun is?
Yeah.
Did he buy one?
You want to buy?
Did he buy one?
He bought?
I'm asking you, did he buy a gun?
No.
Are you sure?
I mean, you would have to... What state is this? Ohio? In Ohio, you would have to get a gun license now. Park's 20 years old. He's not getting cleared from the background check. You're not getting a gun unless you buy it illegally. Like, I mean, illegally, yeah, sure, he gets a gun. But, like, if he doesn't have a gun... I don't know Ohio's gun laws. No license needed. I'm pretty sure you need a license in Ohio to buy a gun. You have to at least be approved by the state, and they background check you at a gun shop. Do you need a license to buy a gun in Ohio? Because you have a pistol permit, and then you also have a rifle and shotgun license. No state permit or license is required to own a shotgun. Oh my God. Wow. Ohio does not regulate assault weapons as a class, large capacity magazines. Ohio regulates class dangerous ordnance. Yeah, but like this website, I'm on NRA, but I'm not understanding. Permit to purchase rifles and shotguns, no. Handguns, no. So you don't need a permit to purchase or carry? No way. I feel like that would be like Texas, not Ohio. No state permit or license is required to possess or acquire a handgun, rifle, or shotgun other than what falls within the definition of dangerous ordnance. Sawed-off shotguns, firearms, zip guns, suppressors. So he could just go into a fucking building. They probably still do a background check, but you don't need a permit. Wow. Is that most states? I'm like applying like New Jersey, one of the most strict gun law states to like the whole U.S. What states do you need a license to buy a gun? Bro, it's only like 7 states. It's California, Connecticut, Hawaii, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, and DC. Everywhere else, you could just walk into a store and buy a gun and they just do a background check? No way. Some form of permits include Michigan, Nebraska, North Carolina. Okay, so there's some that it's like depending on what. Usually maybe like a pistol permit, concealed carry license. It's a state-to-state basis.
Yes.
He had something going for him, like, you know, he was like doing golfing calls and all that, but all of that went. Really.
That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Like, I'm not, dude, the idea that you just walk in and buy it. They do a background check though. That's like what they're talking about, but you don't know how good the background check's going to clear somebody like this. Explain how it's terrifying. This kid goes and buys a gun in Ohio because he doesn't need to get approved by the police. And the background check goes to the federal level. They clear him because they don't know anything about the state. What's going on with him, and then he gets a gun. Because no matter what, you're getting a background check on a federal level if like you've been accused of any other crimes, if you were in jail for like when you're getting like a background check on a gun on a federal level. They're checking, do you have any drug abuse charges? Have you ever been convicted of an assault crime? Were you ever an alcoholic, or are you currently an alcoholic? Stuff like that, because that's like you're getting denied for a lot of those, right? Or if like you've ever thought about, like, it's like long paper forms that you fill out. You can lie on them, but like they ask that shit. Yeah, you have any felonies is the biggest one. But this kid's never committed a crime, so it's like that's why it's worrisome, is that if he were to go, he could get cleared just because he's young and has no record, even if he is insane.
Really bad, and ever since then, he's just been having a really difficult time accepting that it's gone really bad.
I don't think it's a problem. Like I feel like I have a pretty nuanced take about like gun laws. I think it's weird to just like, you know, like ARs or something, but like if you have like a situation where they're walling you off and you have to apply and then you get, you know, approved by like your specific state and then you get approved federally, that's different. You know, you hit 3 mil on what? On what, stream? Did I really? Oh, no, rounded up. Still dub that it shows that it's rounded up. But we're still 45,000 away. They round up usually on apps. Still a dub, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even finish what I was saying. I feel like I have a nuanced take about guns. Like, I think, like, guns for home defense and all that shit, perfectly fine. Right? I just think, like, there should be walls to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think it should be a 9-month process to buy a gun. I don't think it should be as simple as going into a store and getting one. Like, I think you should have to, like, get checked, get cleared, get scanned, get checked again, and then you could go into a store and apply, and they do a background check, and then you're good. Like, because that's, like, the scary shit is, like, sometimes it's, like, crazy motherfuckers could go in and get one, and they slip through the cracks. It's hard, too, but it's, like, especially young guys with, like, clean records.
He was, like, doing golfing calls and all that, but all of that went really bad, and ever since then, he's just been having a really difficult time accepting that it's gone really bad.
You can't do anything to me.
Sit down. There's no fee?
None.
Stop, love it. Don't do it again. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Oh, no, please.
Yes.
Oh, wait, well, I need your officer.
You don't have it all.
No, your name.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Lieutenant Fox.
Oh, Lieutenant Fox. Oh, Lieutenant.
Shut the up, Lieutenant. Get the out of my sight, little. Can you be a good dog and give me a drink?
No, don't think so.
Why do you ask why?
It's because you just spit
Shut
on.
the up. I'm speaking.
No.
I feel like if he was in a different jail, bro, if he was in Florida, they would have put a spit bag on his face. If this was Florida, he'd have a spit bag on his head right now. The second he spit on the ground, they'd be like, "Yep, it's over." They'd fucking they'd put him in one of those chairs. You know what I mean? When they get a wheelchair and they strap you in and you can't move.
I'll speak whenever the I want to. Okay?
You won't.
I will speak whenever the
Oh my god, no, the cop's getting rage baited. Stop.
I choose to.
What's a spit bag? It's a crime to spit on a police officer. So if you try to spit on a cop, they'll put basically a bag over your head. And so you just spit into the bag.
Look at me! Tell me.
Do you think you intimidate me, dude?
No, I don't.
Good, because you don't.
Oh my God, stop. No, now I don't want to side with the other kid and the cop's being a cornball. Oh my God. Why are you going, do you think you intimidate me? Well, you don't. Now you're like equally as cringe.
You dare look at me.
Oh.
That's funny, right? You will be forgiven for laughing. And you're gonna see.
You will be forgiven for laughing. Oh my God, you just pardoned him.
Tell me.
Do you think you intimidate me, dude?
No, I don't.
Good, because you don't.
Don't you dare look at me. That's funny, right? You will be forgiven for laughing. And you're gonna see what I can do.
Thank God. You're saved.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you flip it upside down? Because you're gonna die. And you, especially, officer, on the computer. Yeah, with the glasses, Mr. Four Eyes. Oh, why am I here? No, I need to get out. No, I need to run. Push me down, please. I need to get out of here because I need to save your guys' lives. I need to go. Can you release me? I need to run away.
Sit down.
There's no. Yes, master.
Why are they watching him? Why don't they just walk? Like, why are there like three? I feel like they're doing this for entertainment, bro. Like, if I'm him, if I'm one of the cops, just walk away. Just let him sit in that fucking chair for like 3 hours alone.
Wait, do you guys like Logan Paul? Jake Paul?
Who brought up Jake and Logan Paul? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, holy reference.
Paul. Go.
What's your social?
Why did he just bring up Logan and Jake Paul? What the fuck? What? That is so random. Why'd they cut that out? I wanted to know what he said.
Down.
There's no. Yes, master.
Have you heard of Prime? He just starts like a huge side conversation. What do you think about Lunchly and how it's basically just like a duplicate of like Lunchables? Do you think that's like a good business idea? Or I heard there was like moldy cheese or something. I don't really know. I've been thinking about getting him. I always see him at Walmart, but I never really know if I want to try him out.
Wait, do you guys like Logan Paul? Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Go.
Oh my God. If I'm choosing between the two, oof.
Social?
I don't know my
That's a hard one.
social, you dumb. How many orgies have you guys been in? You four.
Dude, Logan's just such a great heel in the WWE.
Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
Although the family believes Shion is harmless, officers still have a duty to...
Wait, he said the N-word? No, he didn't. How many orgies have you guys been in? Ooh.
Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Go.
What's your social?
I don't know my social, you dumb. How many orgies have you guys been in? You four. Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
I would air a 6'7" joke to him right there. See how he feels about that. How many orgies have you been in? Maybe 6. Then you see him go. You snap him out of it.
How many orgies have you guys been in? You four. Tell me.
He just needs like therapy right now.
How did somebody just gigify the emote of Logan Paul in the Japan forest?
Although the family believes Shion is harmless, officers still have a duty to determine the credibility of his reported threats.
You keep saying March 8th at 12 o'clock. What's the significance?
Nothing's gonna happen, guys. It's all a act. Look into my eyes and lie like I lie. You're safe.
What's your problem with people on marks?
Oh, is that the workplace?
Is that what you said you want to kill them all?
Yeah, but then they'll die. Again, you're supposed to torture me today. And you don't choose to torture me, I'm literally gonna kill you all. This is the last chance. If you don't shoot me right now, I'm gonna kill you all. And if you don't kill me right now, I'm gonna kill you all. 5. No, dude, this is the place where I'll be awakened, you idiots. I need you to take it off of me, because I'm not gonna do it. Good boy.
As the
immediate high cortisol. Oh my God, stop. No, that would get me. That would get me right there. None of the other shit would piss me off, but right there, that'd fucking get me. Oh, I know, I can't take off my shirt. Good boy. Oh.
officers get Shion dressed into his new
They getting punched in the nuts, man.
county-appointed wardrobe. A revelation seems to wash over him.
Oh, wait, am I gonna go to prison? My children will kill you all. Let's go! No way I'm gonna do this with you guys. Let's go. Don't touch me, you little.
According to police reports, once in his cell, Shion continued his volatile behavior, removing his clothes, piling them in a corner, and urinating on them. He danced.
What? He took off all of his clothes and started peeing on them.
In his cell,
I've been there before.
Shion continued his volatile
I've been there before.
behavior, removing his clothes, piling them in a corner, and urinating on them. He danced, screamed, sang, and shadowboxed, and at one point attempted to break
Not that crazy.
the cell's surveillance camera.
Okay.
He also stuffed his bedsheet into the toilet, flooding the cell.
Wait, what? He took his bedsheet, stuffed it in the toilet, and continually flushed it.
To the toilet, flooding the cell. Eventually, as he began to calm down, Shion requested a Bible. A search of the father's car and Shion's bedroom was completed, but no weapon was ever found. A correction officer reported the day after his arrest, Shion admitted to him that he consumed shrooms the day before and had no recollection of the previous night.
How many mushrooms? Bro, I've taken mushrooms 10 times. I haven't done like a heroic dose, but never in my life have I tripped and then been like, oh, I'm gonna kill people. That's like a horrible fucking turn of events. Maybe that I could see that, but if he was actively on them. On March 8th, he advised Seo Young that he could consume shrooms on March 7th. Not remember being in the jail the previous night. Oh, so he's saying he was on mushrooms while he was in jail. Maybe? Shrooms do not do that. I knew a guy in college that was friends with somebody that took heroic doses multiple times, went insane, and started taping dog treats to the ceiling to save his life. Like, there's like, that could happen. It can happen. You gotta be like the wrong dose with the wrong person. There's crazy shit. I know a guy. Yeah, I do know a guy.
Consumed shrooms the day before and had no recollection of the previous night.
He wasn't a friend. He was an acquaintance in class. Better put it. I don't remember his name, but he told us the story about that. Who's the guy? Don't know him. It was in my History and Modern Philosophy 2 class. He sat one row in front of me and one row to the left of me. I talked to him every day, and when we got on the topic of shrooms, he said that his friend took multiple heroic doses and started taping dog treats to the ceiling, and now he can't hold a job.
Shion was banned from all Mark's properties.
If I give you water, you're gonna kill us, but even though you requested water.
Yeah.
According to court records, Shion Park was charged with 2 counts of harassment with a bodily substance, 2 of aggravated menacing, 1 count of vandalism, and 1 count of intimidation. After a psychiatric evaluation, Shion was found not guilty by reason of insanity. Get the full story without the...
Yeah, I mean, if he took shrooms, that actually explains it somewhat. It really depends how much. Like, he could not have been with it. Like, if he took, like, a heroic dose of, like, fucking penis envy or, like, enigma mushrooms, yeah, you'd probably lose your mind for, like, 9 hours. But, to the point that he ends up getting arrested, then I feel like he would be, like, curling in a ball rather than living in that, like... I don't know. Maybe he did think he was in like a reality where everybody was going to die at midnight. Like he could have convinced himself of that, but he was texting his coworker that he wanted to kill everyone. And days prior, he was already threatening about a gun. It like half explains it. I hope he's mentally okay, man. Genuinely. That's pretty scary. Somebody said shrooms don't do that. He is undiagnosed, needs intense medical treatment. I think if you have, here's the thing. People that take, no, shrooms won't do that in itself. But if this guy is already undiagnosed with like, not saying schizophrenia, but say this guy is undiagnosed with like multiple medical disorders, and then he takes mushrooms, those are going to get amplified so drastically. Like, that's why it's like, if you're like predisposed for like schizophrenia, you're not supposed to ever take hallucinogens because it could bring it out early. Like, say you have a parent that has schizophrenia. If you take mushrooms, that could be like really bad. Like, so he, especially his dad seemed like he didn't really get what was going on. So I'm assuming the dad probably never got him like to a psychiatrist when he was younger. You know, first manic episodes these cops have ever met. Yeah, they did get rage baited pretty quick. I'm gonna call JoJo.
Yo, Joe Bart.
What's up?
What's up, bro? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You don't want to hear how old I thought you was, bro.
How old did you think I was?
I thought you was goddamn like 28, bro.
You thought I was almost 30 years old?
Yes, bro. I don't know, bro. You a big buff guy, bro. You have your life together, bro. You have a shorty. I'm like, okay, bro. You know, bro. Like, that man pays his taxes, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? Come on.
What is the worst fast food place you've ever eaten at?
Oh, my God. In-N-Out Burger, and it's not even f***ing close.
In-N-Out? People love In-N-Out.
Because, bro, okay, wait. Where you from, bro?
New Jersey.
Like, what state? Okay. So, for example, right? If you want like a cheesesteak, right? You're not gonna take my opinion on it because I'm from fucking Oklahoma, right? so like if you're like, yo, Jojo, what's a good cheesesteak? Like you never asked me that because I'm from the fucking Midwest.
Yeah, because it makes
right?
no sense.
Bro, if I want a fucking burger, I'm not gonna ask anyone from California. Period. Because they don't understand food. And I'm gonna be honest, bro. California people, okay, like they put avocado on toast and thought they hit the fucking lottery. And that's my problem with California, bro.
Girlfriend, bro, we'll go. Oh my God. It pisses me off so much. I'll go out to eat with my girlfriend at like, dude, like a decent breakfast place. She'll get avocado toast. I'm like,
oh my God, hell no.
Like, bro, it's because she can't eat eggs or something. Number one, cringe. You can't eat eggs. You can't eat fucking eggs. I'll get like a full fucking breakfast. She'll get avocado toast and turkey bacon. Somebody said, watch out, Brooke might be watching. Bro, my girlfriend won't like watch any of my stream. And then like a week later, like I guarantee you in a week, she'll send me the clip of what I just said. She'll be like, were you talking about me on stream? I'll be like, oh no. I said the worst was Sonic. Have you ever had fucking Sonic?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You're gonna hate me for this, bro. But honestly, bro, sometimes, bro, those Sonic hot dogs, bro.
Oh, dude, that's why I said their ass. No shot.
Stop,
no
stop,
shot.
bro.
No shot. You can go to a. What the fuck? Like, there's no shot. Like, you're sitting there one day and you're like, you know what? I'm craving a foot-long chili cheese dog.
You know what's crazy is I actually did do that on stream the other day, bro. Okay. I was
ordered
sitting there
Sonic?
Yes, bro.
You eat it on stream?
Yes.
Is there a clip of it?
So I ate a foot-long hot dog in 4 bites.
4?
Bro, come on, bro. What the fuck?
So
yeah,
you were,
bro, 4 bites.
It was an average of 3 inches a bite.
Yes, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was throwing that shit. It was so good. Oh my God, it was so fucking good, bro.
What hot dog was it?
It was just a normal one, bro. I don't like that chili shit,
You just
bro.
got a plain foot-long hot dog.
Dude, yeah, bro, with some ketchup.
Okay.
And mustard.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Mustard. Can I ask you a really important question?
Yo, bro.
Somebody asked my opinion on furries. Thoughts on furries?
You know, man, let people love who they love. Even if it's a dog.
Hate. I mean, like, I do think it's. Do you know how much a fursuit costs? I almost bought one
like
for
$3,000.
Yeah, like 5K. 5K for a custom fursuit.
See, and some people might be like, oh, that's crazy for that. But like, bro, you know, some people is passionate about shit that, you know.
No, I get it. But like, I was gonna buy one when I hit 4K subs, and I was like, man, chat, I don't know about that.
Oh shit! Hold on, they pulled up on us. Holy fuck! Yo, get off my dick! I say,
I hit it for 100. I hit it for 100 again. What? He's dead. I'm coming.
Yo,
wait, did you fall to your death?
No, bro. He fucking ran me with a car. Oh my God! Left.
It's not looking good here.
Yo, bro, you are fighting a whole war. Get down, Joe. Get down.
Ah!
I'm picking him. Right side. Look right. Yep. Beat his. Oh my God, fuck him. Good. Oh my God, you're crazy. Just started a great friendship, man. A fucking Fortnite dub. Come on. Two. Oh shit.
I hit one.
Get out, man. Fuck them company.
I'm getting domed.
Oh, we won!
Holy yeah! Emo.
Holy fuck! Yo, we actually did it, bro. Holy fuck, we won.
What is your worst take? Like, what is a take that most people would disagree with that you have?
That men should normalize sending their homies dick pics. Now look, let me explain. All right, let me explain.
Uh-huh.
So a lot of women right?
Yes.
Sometimes, right? A lot of women do send news to their best friends, you know, to like their opinions, all that stuff. And so one time I was like, y'all, low key, we as men, like, let's say I want to get like an opinion on like my dick print that I'm about to send to the shorty or like that I'm about to go out. Like, bro, I just would have sent my homie my print and him be like, yo,
but I feel
yo,
like
your dick
the
look mad
social,
fat. Like,
the social norms.
Right.
Like,
But that's the
they
thing.
would make fun
it's
of you.
only not normalized because we don't do it enough, baby.
So you're advocating to just send.
Look, bro. I'm just saying that we shouldn't frown upon two men that are comfortable enough to send meat pics to each other.
Yeah.
I feel like that's something that should be
But
protected.
that is a thing. Like I know a guy that does, like his friend group does that.
See? And I bet you're like,
But
what
it's
the fuck's
rare.
wrong with them? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, people think it's weird.
See? But bro, why is that weird, bro? You feel me? Like,
well,
because
it's something,
right?
anything that the majority doesn't do is considered weird.
Yo, bro, I paint my nails and folks get on me for that all the time.
Yeah, but I don't think that's weird.
Hey man, painting your nails, sending dick pics, it's like the same thing.
No, I would say they're completely, I would say they're like not even close.
Oh, also, wait, okay, one more. I got one more for you. Okay. My dream woman, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is someone who cocks my legs back and goes to town on my ass. Eats my ass like a goddamn steak dinner.
Like pegs you or?
No, like, well, I mean, I don't know, but like eats my ass. You know what I mean? I want, like, my dream woman gotta be able to put me on the goddamn wall upside down and eat my fucking butt. I'm gonna be honest.
But why?
Because it's a sensation that I want to feel, and when I feel it one time, I'm gonna want to feel it again. You know what I mean?
But have you ever felt that sensation?
Not yet. But okay,
what
look,
if you don't like it?
Okay. So look. So again, I'm from Oklahoma, right? And I had this white friend, very, very conservative white man. You know what I'm saying? Like the opposite of me, right? But we was homies since like we was young, so like whatever, right? He used to always be anti-butt eating, right? He was always like, bro, that's so gay. You know what I'm saying?
Like
all
him
that
doing
kind of
it
shit.
to someone else or a woman doing it to him?
No, so listen to this. So one day, I'll never forget this fucking day. One day, he joins the fucking Xbox party, and he goes, yo, I gotta talk to you, bro. And I was like, what? Like, what's going, like, yo, he started like mad distressed. Yo, I gotta talk to you. I was like, yo, what's going on? He was like, bro, this shorty that I'm fucking with right now, like, yo, she ate my ass. And I was like, oh my God, like without your consent? He was like, no. Like this, like I have a confession. And I'm like, what? He's like, she's ate my ass like 10 times. And I'm like, bro, why are you telling me this? And he was just like, bro, because I feel like I gotta tell someone, like, bro, it changed my life. And bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro, ever since then, he's been a happier man. I will swear to God, he's been a happier guy.
Yeah, a lot of people in my chat are saying that's fruity. It's not.
It's not.
It's
not.
gay if another man, like,
Yeah,
I
because
don't
that's
see,
what
I don't
being
get that
gay
when
is.
people. Also, number one, if it's gay, nothing wrong with that. But
Facts.
Weird, it's still not. Just because it's like, bro, I had a whole argument with one of my friends, and he said being pegged is gay.
No, it's not.
It's not. Like,
bro, that
okay,
is not
and
gay.
then I got to the point where I told him, I was like, okay, so what? I was like, okay, it's gay.
Okay, so
and
what
then
is gay?
he
What
and
did
then
he
he
do?
was stumped. And then he was like,
He's like, well, I mean, I can, fuck. Okay, look. So I get flack for that too. So like one time someone was like, Joe, do we ever get pegged? And I was like, I don't know. Like, I can't say what I'm gonna like in X amount of years. Like right now, I don't think I would. But let's say I'm like fucking 65, bro. I've been dating this shorty for like 30 years. Fuck my ass, actually. Like literally bend me over and fuck me. But like that's like, bro. But like, and so then everyone's gonna call me gay, and I'm like, motherfucker, that's my wife, bro. That's my fucking wife.
Half of my chat is like so grossed out right now, and the other half of my chat is like, big facts. I would do it.
Like, I know that's right.
I feel like you're gonna disagree with me here.
Okay.
And you might think I'm gross.
Okay.
If you're in your own home, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're in your own home and you just took a piss, do you have to wash your hands?
No.
Exactly. Because no, I'll say if you're this is what I'll say. If you're in public and you take a piss, yeah, wash your hands because you're touching like urinals and gross stuff. Or if you're taking a shit, anytime, wash your hands. But if you're in your own home, no need to wash your hands.
Yeah, and
what's
look,
getting
and look.
dirty from the time that I didn't take the piss to did.
Yes, and
what
also
is happening?
too, every man knows that when you're bored and you're watching a video or something like that, bro, the first thing you go to grab is your goddamn balls. That's the first thing, okay? Every man knows that, bro. It is a natural reaction to just grab your fucking balls. Sometimes, bro, I grab my nuts, bro, and you know what, bro? Later that day with the same ball hands, I'm eating fucking food, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Who's gonna stop me,
Well,
bro?
because
You know
it's
what I'm saying?
your
My balls
body.
is clean.
Like it's your it's your body. Like there's something like it's like I don't have like malaria just sitting on my body or some shit.
That's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. And on top of that too, okay, so what, bro? I touched my balls, and then 30 minutes later, bro, I had some you know, a burger and fries. Who gonna stop me? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck gonna stop me, bro? Like that's the thing. Like I don't give a fuck.
And then, bro, I said that shit, and motherfuckers were like, bro, if I ever meet you in person, I'm not shaking your hand. I said, okay, that's
Okay,
on
good.
you.
You know what, bro? Don't touch me, bro. How
Okay.
about that? Don't fucking touch me.
Yeah, wear gloves.
I'll be honest.
Somebody said to ask you how many holes in a straw there are.
One.
Oh, see, that's where we disagree.
Okay, look. There's one hole, but two entrances. Or sorry,
Two
there's one
entrances.
hole. Yes, there's one hole with two
but
entrances.
See, it's more so a stipulation on does an entrance equal a hole?
No, because so for example, let's say that you know that there's a tunnel, right? There's not two holes in a tunnel.
Yeah,
it's just one
but
hole.
like say
No, it's
me
just
and
one
you go
long
to
hole.
the opposite side of the world and start digging holes. There are
Yeah.
two holes. Once we meet, now there's one. Or is it still two?
I'm gonna be honest, you're losing me. I have no idea.
If
like,
you
I'm
stood
gonna be
in,
honest, bro,
if
like-
you stood in China and dug straight down, you're digging a hole.
Right.
If I stand where I am right now and I dig a hole straight down, we are digging two separate holes, right?
Okay.
Once they meet,
if it
it's a
meets in the middle,
tube.
that makes it one hole.
So then it's two holes and then it becomes one hole.
No, bro, because it's a fuck. Look. Yeah, okay, look. There's two holes on a straw, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there is two holes on a straw. But again, like.
But you
like,
just said there was one
isn't
hole
it just
on a straw.
one whole thing though? Isn't it just one whole thing?
I don't know, bro. Like that one confuses me too much. The water one I think is easier. Like, is water wet?
Okay, what's your thoughts? Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, yes! I fucking love you, bro! Water is fucking wet!
Because
Suck my dick, yo! You don't think water's wet? You're fucking stupid! Water is fucking wet!
Water's wet on a scientific basis in that water molecules, for something to be considered wet, water molecules have to be attached to it.
Yeah, and water
An
molecules are attached to
individual
other
water
molecules.
molecule is not wet. But water is plural.
Yes.
And so
Yes.
that means multiple water molecules. And
Yes.
water molecules are attached to other water molecules, meaning that every water molecule in that section is wet.
Yes. Look, and on top of that too, water's just wet. So that's my reasoning. So
like if you're sitting in a pool, you're still wet even
sitting in
before
the
you
pool-
get out of the pool.
That's bro, dang
Yeah.
it. Yo, I hate when motherfuckers say that,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not
Yo,
wet until I
hate when
leave.
motherfuckers
Like,
say that.
okay,
No,
you act like you're fucking
no.
dry in the pool
Right,
until
bro,
you get
you
out.
are not dry in that fucking pool, bro.
Yeah, like
Shut
some
your ass up.
Schrodinger's cat type bullshit. Oh, it's
Right,
not
get the
until
fuck
it's
outta here.
revealed. We don't know.
So
Brooke
really-
wants to know
okay.
if I want wings. Yes. Could she get me the
Wait, is she a streamer too?
mild and or house style wings? Thank you.
Is she a streamer too?
No, my girlfriend. I'm hanging out with my girlfriend. She comes in my chat and asks me like what I want for like food.
That is so adorable, man. Wait, so are y'all both 20?
Yeah.
Young love.
Same age.
I am my stream and or like, you know, like, hey man, don't ever ask me what I want for, you know, to eat while I'm streaming. Like, you know, that's that's gotta be special.
You seem sad.
Yeah, a little bit.
Do you have anybody? Do you have anybody you like right now?
Absolutely not. I'm in love with the paper. Yo, have you twerked yet?
No, I don't even know how to twerk.
Yo, listen, bro. Twerking is a Twitch rite of passage, bro. It's gonna happen, and you need to do it.
What? Why is it a rite of passage?
You'll understand when it happens. Okay, one of these days we're gonna go fucking crazy, right? They're gonna go fucking dumb, right? Like I mean, like hundreds and hundreds of subs one day, right? And then someone's gonna say shake ass.
Yeah.
And I promise you, you're gonna end up doing it. And because there's
I don't think I will though.
Joe, I'm telling you, man, it's a rite of passage. And you'll know when it happens. And you'll know when it's time. I've seen the manliest of men get on this app with kids and all and say, I'll never shake ass. And then all of a sudden they get 1,000 subs in the stream. And guess what? They throw that shit back every time.
But I don't even know how to twerk.
Joe, that's not important. You think I know how to twerk? I fucking fake my way through it, man. I don't know how to twerk for shit.
How long
but
did
all
you
they
do
want to
it?
do,
How long did you do it?
I did it for a whole goddamn song.
You twerked for a song.
Yeah.
Like a 3-minute song.
You know that one song where it's like, I'm gonna throw this money like a free throw? That whole song, I was shaking ass.
How long
Bounce that ass, bounce that ass, bounce that ass, bounce that ass. I was shaking that shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and yo, I got on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, I did a handstand on the wall. I was throwing that shit back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Trust
I
me.
just don't know, bro. I used to do this thing where people would give me $100 and I would show my feet on stream.
That is insane.
Come
That's
to
actually
find
worse than
out,
shaking
come to
ass.
find out, that's like TOS. Like just
It is
bad.
TOS.
Yeah, just
That's
bad
crazy.
TOS. Didn't know.
So when you tell that story, say allegedly.
Allegedly. I never did
There you
that,
go.
actually. It was alleged. I theoretically did that.
Yo, that shit was lit, bro. That was mad fun.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
All right, my boy.
I will see you.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you later, man.
Yep. Do y'all want me to stream with him again? I thought he was pretty fun. I think that'd be a big dub if we streamed with him more. 100%. 100%. Yes, yes, yes. All right, that's a dub. Next video. I went to the incest capital of America.
Home, Alabama. A great song to some and an incest meme to most. 7 months ago, I met this guy while I drove through Alabama.
Rumor has it they fornicate with their siblings down here.
Why go across town when you go across?
Tyler's so unbearably unfunny sometimes. It's like, you know that joke I made during the Code Blue Camp video? It's like that, but like repeatedly. Like every once in a while.
With their siblings down here.
Why go across town when you can go across the hall?
So today I drove 17 hours to the incest capital of America.
I do like that he's switching up his content, though. He is swapping it around. He doesn't do those like cringe videos anymore.
One simple question.
The question is, do people in Alabama slam and jam cousins?
Probably.
You know someone who's kissed their cousin?
Yes, sir. Yeah?
Yeah?
No.
One of my cousins on that side of the family decided to do some stuff with my other cousins.
You ever kiss your sister?
Hell no.
Nope. Did it ruin the family?
I don't really talk to them that much.
So if we keep looking, we will find someone?
You're right.
And sure enough, I found someone.
You considered making love with your cousin or no?
No, not that far.
What about kissing?
Yeah, I've done it.
Oh, you've done it. So what gave you the urge to kiss your cousin?
Hey, she was hot, I was hot. We were both 17, and I was visiting my aunt and uncle,
And things happen.
yeah.
They
But
depend
this
on-
is Alabama. My grandparents were second cousins.
Oh my God. Wow. Bro, he's at a Walmart just walking around talking to people about incest. And he found someone that is giving an in-depth fucking story on this shit.
Did you kiss your first or second cousin?
She was my first cousin, and she's beautiful.
Where can I find someone who's made love with their cousin in Alabama? I need the inside scoop.
Travel up south. South.
Where?
Montford, Alabama.
Mumford.
Yeah.
Is that south or north?
South.
Roll Tide, baby.
Why do they know a fucking city? Is that like an actual incestual city? Munford. Do people in Munford fuck their cousins? Do you think that's a bad Google search? I'm going to word that differently. Do people in Munford commit incest? And now it's showing me sex offenders in Munford. Okay, that's not what I want to see.
Here we come.
So I got on the road heading south to the city of Munford and stopped by Birmingham on my way, where I accidentally found my second lead.
Have you ever rodeo railed a cousin?
No, dude.
Why do you think that's a stereotyping?
Probably that blue family online. There's a family that was so incested they turned blue.
Like the Smurfs?
Like real I think they're from Alabama.
Do you have any last words?
Just get money.
With a blue Smurf incest
That was
family.
not a funny comment. They might be like second or like third cousins. You can legally marry your third cousin in the United States because you're basically not related. Like in the U.S., outside of the U.S. So if they're third cousins, that wouldn't surprise me. because there's probably people that are married that are third cousins that don't even know they're third cousins.
Lead on my radar. I headed further south and finally arrived in the city of Munford.
Excuse me, can I interview you for $5? Have you kissed a cousin?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is she hot?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Hell?
Oh, yeah.
Would you smash?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Here's $5. And where are we right now?
Mumford, Alabama.
Have you ever kissed a cousin?
No.
Would you ever think about it?
No.
Do you have any words to all the cousin kissers out there?
Quit.
Quit it while you're ahead, right?
Right.
You wouldn't kiss.
Bro, $5. This man just said he would fuck his cousin on camera. That is nuts. That is nuts. Not even like, hey, can you say this? Like, just asked him. Bro said, yeah.
Sister, though.
Yeah, if I had a sister, I would.
Yeah?
If she looked good enough, and you know what I'm saying.
What do you have to say to other cousin kissers out there?
Well, he said he would kiss his sister. Oh my God, that was a delayed reaction I had on that one. Oh my God. No. No.
Out there?
Quit.
Quit it while you're ahead, right?
Right.
You wouldn't kiss a sister, though.
Yeah, if I had a sister, I would.
Yeah?
If she looked good enough, and you know what I'm saying.
What do you have to say to other cousin kissers out there?
Each their own.
Yeah?
Yep.
You're the man, brother.
We had found a cousin kisser, but I wanted to find a legitimate smurf. And this guy gave me some advice.
Give me a full list of the cousin kisser cities.
You gotta go south, man.
Okay.
More south than here.
While we have met several cousin kissers, the consensus is we have to go further south.
But on my way to take a massive dump in this generic fast food chain's toilet, I ran into the cousin kisser again.
Yo, we meet again. You guys just meet?
We live together, actually.
I just got out of the county jail, man.
Okay, congrats on the freedom.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
You know a few folks out here, besides our good friend right here.
But,
What's up, my man?
Look, I can't be dropping names, but I mean.
Yo, this guy's a character. I feel like I've seen somebody that's exactly like him in like a movie.
There's some cousin lovers.
Harold and Kumar. Harold and Kumar. Fuck. I've seen him. Oh my God. No, sister incest. Oh God, I don't know if I should Google this. Here it is. I found it. Does that look anything like him? It does? Okay. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my God.
Okay. Some sister brother. Yeah.
Where?
Blue Mountain.
Blue Mountain?
If you're brave enough to go to Blue Mountain.
All right, boys. We're going to Blue Mountain, boys.
Yeah, look, it's time.
It's time.
Yeah.
They don't tie your ass up.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm nervous. Blue Mountain is apparently a legendary location. It's a DLC map. This is an insane journey. Alabama has exceeded my expectations and then some. Blue Mountain, here we come.
So I drove to Blue Mountain and I wondered to myself, is this where the legendary Smurf family lives? As dawn approached and I got closer to Blue Mountain, clear that this place was sketchy as hell. So I went to Dollar General to see if I could add a backup NPC to my party, just in case things got weird.
I'll interview someone here for $5. Anyone interested? You down? I'm gonna give you $5 up front. What city are we in?
Anderson.
Oh, where's Blue Mountain? I thought we were in Blue Mountain.
Blue Mountain is a block and a half.
We're trying to find someone who's kissed their cousin. That's the goal here. Do you know where we might go?
Blue Mountain?
Do you know someone personally?
No, I don't.
Have you ever thought about kissing your cousin?
Yeah.
Did you do it?
No.
I respect that. Would you like to go to Blue Mountain with us?
No.
Do you have any hot takes?
Careful around here.
Careful. Good luck.
There's decent people, just watch where you're going.
Just don't kiss me, Just don't kiss me.
Don't kiss him?
Hell no.
What if I kiss him on the mouth?
Dude, is that like a normal thing in like southern states, like Alabama, to just know that like one city is just full of people that like do it with their cousins?
With
It's
even
just
more
like a normal thing there.
warnings and no backup, I pushed
I was
onward to
gonna say
Blue
no. Like, I feel like how is he finding these people that are saying that?
Mountain alone.
This place looks awfully dark and scary. All I know is they told us to keep our head on a swivel and be on guard at all times. If you were to stop with no gas, you're just gonna get... Excuse me. Can I interview you for $1? No? Okay, no worries. Can I interview you for a video? $2?
Tyler also looks pretty muggable. Like, I feel like he doesn't look like a very intimidating person, like, to the effect of, like, okay, if I go to mug him, he's not gonna stab me. Like, he looks like you could just pickpocket him and run away, and then he would be, like, pissed.
$2? What about $5? No, you all right?
But apparently I pissed this guy off because after 8 straight rejections, my cameraman told me this.
He flashed his gun at me.
What? Which one? Red car?
A guy that wasn't a passenger. He gave me a peace sign original.
I said, which one? Which one? Which one? We need to go. We need to go right now. We need to go right now. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
And then he walked out.
Nah, I would dip fast as fuck, too. No lie. Somebody flashes their gun at me? All right, man. I get it. I'll leave.
His shirt, show me his gun.
I'm not gonna press you anymore. I don't give a fuck about the content at that point. All right, you flash your gun. I'll leave. I'll go to another city.
Probably not a best idea to be here.
Yeah, this will be our last location, then we're peeling it out of here and we're going south. Have you ever considered kissing a cousin?
No.
You know anyone who has?
Yes.
Do they tongue kiss?
I don't know.
Would you suspect that they might?
Probably.
Does that make you uncomfortable?
It does.
Can I interview you for $5?
For $6 you can.
All right, it's a deal. You guys are in a complicated situationship?
No, we're in a relationship.
So you guys are not related by blood, though?
No.
Would you guys date if you were related by blood?
No, absolutely not.
I mean, at some point, somewhere down the road, you have to have some sort of relationship.
That's
Where are you from?
I'm from Alabama, too.
This is kind of weird
She almost said something mad weird there.
question.
What do you mean?
It's just like, would we date if we were...
Why is it? But that's the whole premise of the question, right? That's why you got $6.
Cousins, brothers marry sisters all the time.
Where are brothers marrying sisters?
I know.
Buddy's asking, why are you asking this? You got the $6. You can't ask any questions. I asked the questions, pal.
A few people that have...
Tell me about it. That's why I'm here to ask. So you know. Yeah, this is good. Railroad roaded or
I'm not gonna...
freeway fornicated?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm a teacher. I'm not doing that.
Drive by jam and slam?
You should. Why are you asking the questions you don't have to answer?
Okay, my bad. Would you like to answer?
For what?
The scoop on the sisters? Or do we find a cousin kisser?
Probably go south more.
Thank you guys. Bye. My takeaway.
Well, why do they just keep saying go more south? I feel like eventually you would meet like hippies that are by the beach.
So we need to go south. Question is,
Like,
will
it
the
would
cops
revert.
be called on us?
I just saw the guy dial like 3 buttons.
Peel it.
Like, I would always associate people that are doing incest. I mean, this is stereotypical, but I would always associate people that are doing incest with people that don't live near the coast. People that would live like in the deep south, in like in the woods, like somewhere over the fuck here, in the middle of nowhere.
Escaping Blue Mountain unharmed, I headed as far south into Alabama as I could go. 5 hours deep into the backwoods, I stumbled upon an unexpected scoop.
This gas station's on the ground. That tractor's 4-wheel drive right now. It's an Alabama moment right here. How you doing today?
Good, all right.
What city are we in right now?
You're in the backwoods called Wing, Alabama.
Do you know anyone who's
Called
kissed their
Wing, Alabama.
cousin out here?
Dude, I wish I had a cool ass accent. Yeah, you're out here and called Wing, Alabama. We've been out here maybe 3, 4, maybe 5 years.
I'm around, but
I got some dumbass New Jersey accent.
I'm not calling no names.
Got it. So, which direction should I go, though?
Manifest just redeemed do accent of choice. What accent would you like me to do? Max, for the 300 bets, have you tried Prime before? I have. 4 more for the sub. And Max, thank you for the gifted again. What accent does Max want me to do? Or not Max, Manny. What the fuck am I saying? Did I say Max? Let's hear a deep southern accent. A deep southern accent. Wait, hold up. I gotta hear somebody talk. I'm good at replicating accents. I'm not. I think I am, though.
Anyone who's kissed their cousin out here?
They some around, but I'm not.
They say some around here. They're really out here to be kissing their cousins and stuff like that. Me personally, though, no, I never ain't messed with that stuff in my entire life. The people out in maybe deep Alabama, you never know. I do know this man named John Smith. His son Carl is really into his cousin, right? He took her to prom too. So I don't really know if that was a good decision on his part, because his friends did bust his nuts a little bit on that one. I mean, literally, they smacked him with a bat. So I don't know. I wouldn't know where you could find one outside of him.
Calling no names.
Got it. So, which direction should I go, though?
I go right up the road here. There's a vegetable stand.
Vegetable stand?
After you pass the church.
Just go check that out.
Go up there and talk to him.
Oh, the guy at the stand?
Yeah, young guy.
Okay. Is he,
Find the vegetable stand.
dating his cousin?
And all that.
Alright, we'll check it out. Well, I got shotgun to the face.
It's possible. Whoop, stomp, kick, beat.
Straight right.
The good old teeth stomping. They could that the old mud flapper. You getting curb stomped. But all around here, every curb's filled with mud. So not only does it break your teeth, you also get a little pudding stain all around your face.
It's the vegetable stand.
All right, I'm done. Stop making me do accents.
It's an incest
That
baby.
time I did it willingly. All right.
It's the product of cousin kissing, if you know what I mean. We're entering an unpaved road. What could go wrong? This is a good sign. Hand-painted gourd. Let's make America great again. Birdhouse. This has got to be it. Let's investigate further.
Birdhouse.
Hey there.
Jesus 2020. Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul? All gourds $15 except beach view $40.
Oh, is this the
$40 gourd? That's pretty hefty.
vegetable stand?
Vegetable stand.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the long story short is we're trying to find someone who's kissed their cousin, and he said,
Bro, maybe ease in that conversation a little slower, Tyler. They seem a bit hesitant on you even being there. And you say, I'm looking for a vegetable stand. Oh, no, we don't got one. Well, let me cut to the chase. Have you fucked your cousin?
Go to the vegetable stand.
Is it a plant?
No, a human being. Can I interview you on camera for $10?
Sorry.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
What is your
Oh, come on, dude.
name?
My name is Jean.
In your time in Alabama, have you met many people who have been in relationships with their family members?
Like incest?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Do you have any advice to someone who may be thinking about kissing their cousin right now?
Please don't. You only have one mate in the world. That mate stays with you forever.
Are you married?
I've been
I think he's at the wrong house. I think Tyler turned into the wrong fucking home.
married 13 times. Want to see my marriage certificates?
Sure. This is crazy. I've never heard of anyone that's been married this many times. Yeah, that's you marrying him 3 times.
Yes.
That's just one man.
I tried and tried and tried.
Yeah, you...
He just had to hit me in the head with an axe to make me realize it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I married the same man 3 times.
Okay.
But God gave me partners to get through life, but you never have
Hit you in the head with an axe.
the one, but once.
Who was the one for you?
My children's father. He was very evil and very harsh, beat me. And the last time I was with him, he hit me in the head with an axe. 57 stitches. It scalped me. So that was it
Yeah.
with him.
My girlfriend recently broke up with me.
And that hurts.
Do you have any advice for me?
Yeah, my last husband used to beat me and scalped me with an axe. Yeah, no, my girl dropped me too. Yeah, no, no, I totally know what you mean, man. Like, I got dubbed the other day. It was just like, it was so fucked, bro. It was like, I couldn't handle it. Like, I didn't really know what to do anymore.
Only Jesus.
Okay.
Life is good, and you just live it one day at a time.
Thank you for sharing so much.
Thank you.
As I left Jean's house and headed to the southernmost tip of Alabama, I realized that love's more complicated than the Disney movies make it seem.
Alabama's crazy.
And
Oh,
maybe
he
I
bought a
shouldn't
gourd.
be so quick to judge people, even if they do kiss their cousins. As I stared into the ocean, wondering where these Smurfs were hiding, these guys offered me a beer out of nowhere.
Robert? Oh, this is the one thing I liked about the South, bro. When I would go, I mean, Florida doesn't really count as the South. But when I would go to Florida, bro, my God, I haven't been to Florida in like 5 years. When I used to go, though, dude, everybody, every day, every weekend, it would be fucking big-ass guys with like a beer belly, just fucking blasting music, just sharing shit. That was nice.
How you doing? Roll Tide, baby.
baby.
All right on. So here's what we've been up to. Going around all around Alabama, trying to figure out if anyone's kissed their cousin.
I can't fuck this up.
You guys gonna kiss?
How much money you got?
I'll give
You
you
know
all.
what's crazy? Is there laws against driving a boat drunk? Florida's the most southern state. The reason I don't really call it the South, though, is because Florida has a lot of people that just come from the north. Like every other person you'll meet from Florida used to live in New York. Or, like, Pennsylvania.
All the cash out of my hand.
By the grace of God, $11 in ones made my dreams a reality.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Oh, my God, stop. Oh, yeah, baby.
Wait, what happened?
I can't fuck this up.
You guys gonna kiss?
How much money you got?
I'll give you all the cash out of my hand.
By the grace of God, $11
We're gonna kiss each other for $11.
in ones made my dreams a reality.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Oh, my God, stop. Oh, yeah, baby.
Nah, that ain't count. You gotta get some tongue in there. You got that ain't count. No. That ain't count. I need to see the eye gaze, and then I'm gonna move on. Fuck this. Get me out. Where's Waldo? This one should be scarier. I've always hated this game. Fucking Where's Waldo? Nah, it's pretty fun if you're like dead bored, but like it's actually just so long of a task. Isn't this the guy that makes the SpongeBob conspiracy theories? It is. Oh my God. I just did it. It's fucking Waldo. It's fucking Waldo. Did he hear him or some shit? He's searching for him. He was on the ceiling? What do you mean he was on the ceiling? Go back. He was on the ceiling. He was, bro. He's just fucking sitting there. Bro's just slumped up. I mean, he looks weird as shit. It's not even like a scary, like, death scary. He just looks like a weird-ass doll. Nah! Bro, he's like 7 feet tall. Bro's big as shit. Oh, he's not gonna be able to find Waldo in the notebook because he's gonna be behind him. Meanwhile, why is a grown man playing Where's Waldo for hours on end in the middle of the night? That's a bit weird. Bro's fucking corner peeking. What the fuck was that? Was that Waldo? He was the lamp. Oh shit, yo, this is kind of a game though. We have to find Waldo in every fucking room. Where is he now? He had to be in that room. Where was he? The ceiling. Bitch, where? Oh shit, he was by the chandelier. Bro, just turn on the light. Whipping out the phone flashlight. You ain't got a fucking light. Yeah. Nah, bro, that scared. That was a fucking gasp, bitch. I was mid-sentence. That shit fucking scared the shit out of me. I'm trying to fucking talk about it. Bro, stop. Bro, stop. Bro, I got scared by fucking Waldo. Holy shit, bro. That came out of nowhere. Oh my god, bro. Those fucking pitter-patter across that shit, bro. If I'm him, I'm dead-ass gasping. If I'm him, I'm hitting that and then I'm fucking punch it. Now, this is a good video. This is a good video. Bro, now I gotta not scared. I gotta not be scared. I gotta not pitch out. Oh, it's raining outside too. Yo, nah, bro, that scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. Bro, I thought that was him. Bro, I thought that was him. And then he walks on camera. Y'all see me dead ass. I'm just sitting there like, who the fuck is that then? And then, oh my god, bro, that made me lightheaded. But it's not him. What the fuck? It looks like him now. Jesus Christ, dude, did it again. Stop. Bro, why is that scaring me so much? Dude, I feel like we've watched one's way scarier than this, and I'm bugging the fuck out right now. He's above him. Bro, he has to be above him. That weird thing right there. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This shit's scaring the fuck out of me right now. Why am I freaking out? Bro, this shit ain't even scary, though. This shit ain't even scary. It's because I'm fucking... Dude, every other horror movie, you're just kind of watching. This one, I'm, like, attentively trying to find him, and then it just fucking flashes in front of my face. Oh my god. Still not seeing him. I'm not seeing him. I'm not seeing him. I'm pausing before it makes me shit myself. Left. Right there. Motherfucker saying right there. Alright, I'm gonna play it out more. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's Waldo. Okay. Stop. Yo, I need to see what he looks like, though. That dumbass. Bro, that would scare the fuck out of you, wouldn't it, though? If you saw that in your room, bro, you're going to be skitzing the fuck out. Especially if he's bigger than you. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Bro, I'm about to watch more Alex Bale's shit for fucking horror films. Dr. Death. Motherfuckers want to watch Momo so bad. Bro, like they do that. Like they do that for why? Like they do that for what? That scared you? Dude, it was a loud noise. I'm wearing headphones. Yes, it's fucking scared me. It was fucking scary. Oh no, it's just some dead silent film of this, of like a security cam. I am not fucking with this. I see somebody in the corner. I see somebody in the corner. I see somebody in the corner. Should I move over? There's somebody in the corner. There's somebody right there. You see the fingers? Oh, it's coming inside. Oh,
Oh my god!
oh my god, bro! Fuck! Dude, I'm fucking staring that thing down, fucking eyeing me the fuck down. She comes on frame. Ah! Fuck off.
Ooh, what is that? Like a human spider. Where is he? Where is he? No! No! Get up! No! Get off! You don't know where he is.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I swear I just heard
Bro,
something.
I gotta move my camera over because she's in the fucking top right now. Bro's got the circle react cam. Everybody knows you go fucking square or rectangle.
What is that?
Bro, it's gonna end up killing her. Oh my god, this is actually fucking nice. Because it's like we're watching the video and she's watching the video too, but now she's gonna get fucking killed by it.
Our next video is brought to us by Dr. Death, and it's simply titled
Pick a side for your cam! Fuck! Got me moving over every goddamn second? Pick a side! Got me dragging everything over? I swear to God, if she flips over to the left side again, I'm about to scan for it. Hold on.
Okay, this is already disturbing. Dr. Death, I presume. Ooh, I don't like it here. All right, reminds me of the dentist.
Yo, you got the worst reactions ever. Reminds me of the dentist. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Just don't say anything if you're gonna say some cringy ass shit. Holy fuck.
Typical cleaning.
What's that noise?
Whoa.
That's her! Oh shit! Oh shit, that's literally her. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. If I was watching a fucking scary ass video and then a clip of me sleeping popped up, oh nah.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I don't know.
I'm okay! I'm closing the laptop and running! What do you mean, okay, you're gonna fucking keep watching that shit? Okay, this is a bit weird. That's me. No, it's a little bit more weird. It's more than a bit weird. That's you sleeping.
I don't know if this is real or some kind of deep fake, but this is not okay.
What? What the fuck? Was that her? Oh, it's just supposed to be her right then. Oh my god. Bro, turn on your lights. Bro's reacting on a laptop. Yo, my god. Holy shit. Bro, this is getting too much. This is getting video game scary right now. I'm fucking freaking out. Bro, and he's behind her and she's just watching that shit. Get the fuck up and run away. Bro, we just gonna pan this out? We just gonna pan this out. We're just gonna fucking wait. We're gonna wait it out. We're gonna see what happens when the weird demon that I can't see gets next to me. Okay.
How are you doing that?
Stop, bro. Something's gonna fucking jump. I'm starting to freak out.
Okay. Honestly, I'm feeling a little creeped out right now.
Oh, really?
No, I don't
a little
think that
creeped
someone
out.
was actually in my bedroom watching me while I was sleeping. But, yeah, I guess the whole video kind of reminded me of The Ring, except I'm not getting a phone call.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was weird.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Anyway.
I'm running.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Death needs a new phone. So, here, this part. Not totally sure how they got their guy into my live footage. Kind of reminds me of like a really good TikTok filter. Or they hacked my webcam, which is really, really not cool. So, bye-bye.
Bro put fucking transparent tape over her camera. Bro, and then she's just gonna start eating noodles, like, unfazed? Like, we're not gonna, like, look into this at all, or... What is that? Is that a hook? Oh, it's the fucking thing. Oh, it's the thing. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He's at the window. 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 Bro just left that shit open. Bro, she's gonna get her head malleted in. Oh my god. Bro's got a mini Thor hammer. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking mallet. He's gonna fucking smash her head in. Ooh, not good. Not good. Jump out the window. Jump out the window. You investigated it. Dip. 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 Get the fuck out of there. And we're just gonna sit here and fucking think about it for too damn long. Yep, he's in your house. He's about to be behind you. Nah, you answered a FaceTime. They got that shit flipped on you. Oh my god. Bro, you answer the FaceTime. They're just literally just fucking pointing that shit at you. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Let's get it. All right, so this next video is sent to us by Dr. Death. Weird name, but we're not gonna question it. Let's see what this medical.
Oh, and they're saying it's gonna happen to fucking Corey Kenshin. Oh, that's actually fucking good as shit.
Professional has to offer.
And then it starts up with him. And then it just happens to all the streamers. That's actually a good ass fucking video. That's actually a good ass fucking video. We'll watch one more. What one last one should we watch? I don't know which one. Okay, next video. I investigated the city where every drug is legal.
This is Portland, Oregon, the city where every drug is legal. Drug addiction.
Is every drug actually legal in Portland? I know mushrooms are legal in Oregon. I don't think every drug is legal. I gotta watch the video, because I'm not gonna be able to read articles right now.
Homelessness, crime, perhaps a few of decriminalization.
Salvia is legal in every state. Salvia is like one of those drugs where it's kind of like a loophole, like Delta 8. And so you could just buy it and ship it to your house.
Every drug, or so I think. Many believe this city is a government experiment gone wrong. But how did this all happen, and what can be done to fix it? So I met up with Kevin, a social worker born and raised in Portland, whose life mission is to save this city before it's too late.
I'm born and raised Portland, Oregon. I've worked in social services a couple decades now, primarily working with the homeless. I have watched as this has grown into a legitimate crisis. I believe we can solve this with just applying a little bit of common sense, a lot of passion. Those are 2 fentanyl users right there. We're already in kind of the heart of it. In this 1 block radius, there's at least 50 camps. You're gonna see a lot of overdoses out here. I carry Narcan, which is an opioid blocker. Because of Measure 110, this decriminalized all drug use. It's now just an open air drug scene. Well, smash and grabs are very
it's not legal, it's decriminalized. There's a difference between the two.
Common in Portland. We have a lawlessness city now. We have cops that can't even pursue. They're not even really allowed to because it's not serious enough. And we're gonna walk past the Chinese.
It's not serious enough that somebody's breaking into your car and stealing everything you own. The cops just say, that's not our problem.
Garden here to an encampment. In any major...
Stealing's not a big enough crime in Oregon. What the f is a big enough crime in Oregon? Robbing a bank?
The mayor, which is a homeless person who's in charge of the encampment, who I'm going to introduce you to one of the mayors. Be a little discreet with the camera until we say
mayor
hi.
Of the homeless?
So I don't know these two. Okay. Keep that in mind.
Oh, put it down. Put it down. Kevin?
I want to see if JB and Kevin.
Yeah, you guys on our right now.
All right, well then we walk away. Well, I've been here longer than you, brother. Hey man, I'm Kevin.
Why are you walking up to him? He's got a knife in his hand. What's going on, brother? I'm Kevin. He gets shanked fucking 30 times. Tyler's just... What's up, man? I'm Kevin. I'm here touring my boy. He doesn't even really know where he is. Gets stabbed, dies. Tyler's just in the middle on an underpass in some random bridge in Oregon. His fucking guide just got fucking stabbed to death.
Oh, Kevin is bold right now.
I'm never walking up to a guy with a knife.
Oh, did he move? Where's K9?
Why are they so rude? Like, why are they so rude?
Oh, you are the boldest man I've ever met in my life. I'm gonna be honest.
So what it appears is that we have a leadership change, and I noticed that right away because I didn't recognize them.
Bro's acting like they're like fucking wolves. Like, it appears that the pack alpha has changed. I'm gonna have to reevaluate the situation and edge myself into this community here. Maybe get them to start liking me.
The new mayor's been reelected.
Like what?
Either he's been reelected or he just took the office. You know,
there's still people.
Likelihood of him using physical violence to beat her out.
Yeah, I'd say there was a high likelihood.
Yeah.
He did have his knife out, and we got away. Yeah, I've been here multiple times the last couple years, and I've built a really strong rapport with these people. And I've only been gone here.
I'm getting a really strong rapport with these people. You know, they really love me, and so this change in leadership's just not really going to go my way. It looks like I'm going to have to go down there and talk to them. Proceeds to mosey on down. What's up, guys? I'm Kevin. I used to know the previous leader, Mark. They just start fucking ripping his limbs off. They just fucking grab him. They strap him to a wheel. Just fucking crank his limbs off.
For a week, I know of a homeless camp that...
Tyler, run! I've been in this scenario before.
It's about 1.5 miles from here, and a guy has shotguns in the trees where if you step the wrong place, it's going to shoot you.
What? Kevin just be fucking spitting words, bro. What are you saying?
A strong rapport with these people, and I've only been gone here for a week. I know of a homeless camp that's about 1.5 miles from here, and a guy has shotguns in the trees where if you step the wrong place, it's going to shoot you.
And this was the moment I realized Kevin is insane.
How many other times have you been assaulted?
I've been stabbed twice. I've been punched multiple times. I've had needles shoved into my back.
Oh my God, needles shoved into your back? Bro, what if you have AIDS? Like, I'm not going through that. You have needles shoved into your back. Bro, you could literally get AIDS.
Needles, so I had to get tested for HIV. Had a guy try to cut my head off with a machete last year. He chased me full speed, and the only reason I lived is because I dove last second as he swung. And after we called the police and he was arrested, he said, I was trying to kill you because I wanted to be murdered by the police. So I got hit once. He was upset I was filming him. The reason why I was filming him is because he was committing a crime, right? Punched me again, knocked me to the ground, got hit in the head, got kicked, and then he walked away.
All right, that homeless guy isn't scary. He just threw like a clementine at you.
Hit in the head, got kicked, and then he walked away.
Open the door.
You're a patient guy, you gotta say.
Yeah, you know, they're hearing voices, command voices that might say, I need to kill Tyler.
After hearing how many times Kevin's nearly been killed out here doing this, we went downtown to talk to some drug addicts to figure out how this all happened.
So what's going on here? Is this fentanyl use?
Well, I'm gonna go talk with him really quick.
Okay, this looks like someone's stripping.
No. I am never. I'm gonna go have a conversation with him. Dude, he's out of it. He is out of it. Buddy is actually, dude, he's tweaking. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Potentially.
Hey, I'm with my friends. I was wondering if you would want to talk to him for a second for $5. Is this something you would want to do, dear? No? Okay.
$5, dude. Give him more than $5.
So this is, you know, she is severely mentally ill. She's holding a fentanyl pipe, and as you see, her pants are completely down.
Oh, I see. I did not notice that.
And, you know, she...
Okay, Tyler. Okay. Honestly, I didn't know that she was butt naked. I mean, I until you said that, I had no idea.
Really is someone who needs serious mental health treatment, and she's not getting it out here. So fentanyl has completely replaced almost all other drugs. It got really popular the last couple of years. Started, we think in Philadelphia.
Origin point is Philadelphia, Kensington, where we went.
That's what we believe.
Dude, I see that all the time. When I had to do my, y'all remember when I had the poker sponsored streams? I had to go to, I did them in Philly, at one of my friends' houses. And I would drive like an hour and a half there. And every day, like, there would just be people, like, strung out in fentanyl. Like, some of them would be holding signs. And I always feel so bad, right? Because, like, when a homeless person is, like, asking for help, you want to help them. But normally, like, I've given homeless people food. I tend to not give them money just because especially when it's in, like, Philadelphia, like, I know they're going to buy fentanyl with it, right? Not all of them, but most of them, in the sense of, like, dude, half of the people holding signs were clearly strung out while they were holding the signs. And I just, like, I want to help, but, like, what do you do? Like, you can't, other than, like, giving them food and maybe, like, trying to help them, like, get into a different scenario, just handing them a $20 bill isn't going to fucking help them.
And Fetty really started there. Because he used needles.
So what's going on here?
He seems to be symptomatic, so I'll go say hi to him and see if I can offer him a...
Oh my God! What, Kevin? What the fuck? Kevin, relax. He seems to be angry. Let me go fucking approach him and see if he fucking stabs me. No.
These two people as well seem to be tripping, doing fentanyl or what?
Yeah, and right in front of, you know, a bar and grill.
A
lot of businesses around here are closed down because of the crime, because of the drug use. This is my friend Tyler.
How you doing?
I see you're holding a fentanyl straw. Do you want to share with me when you started using fentanyl? Almost everybody on the streets now are using fentanyl.
Are they really?
Yeah.
How long you been out here?
A while. I don't remember the exact date for how long.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you, is anybody out here helping you get off the streets?
Nope.
Take care of yourself, man.
How you doing, sir? So you're doing fentanyl right now, yeah?
I was loading some speed.
Do you do any other drugs besides speed?
Yeah, I mean, I do drugs occasionally.
Okay. What are we talking here? Fentanyl?
I do drugs occasionally, as he's about to fucking smoke some speed.
Mushrooms, LSD. I like MDMA, MDA, 2CB, 2CC7, 2CI, 2CE.
It's a lot of drugs, yeah.
People out here approaching you and offering help, you know, like outreach workers.
So you feel like no one's really giving you help out here?
When you're homeless, dude, you have to like have a house to get a job.
Sure.
You can't do it the other way around. Be able to shower before work. You have to know that you're going to be able to sleep and get up at that time.
Are you afraid to be out here at night?
I mean, that is the problem. And it's also just, they have, like, a lot of, I don't know Oregon, but, like, a lot of cities have programs where, like, you can help homeless people get jobs and get clean and everything. But for them to help you, you have to be willing to get clean, and that jump is a hard thing to go through. And even outside of that, if they don't have a program in that specific city, if you're a homeless person, like, you can't really, like, there might be jobs available, but, like, would let me just give an example. Would a Walmart rather hire a 70-year-old man that has a home and is going to not really do the job that well, or a homeless guy that can't even shower before work? They might do the job better, but, like, they're not going to give the job opportunity to the person that might not work well, right?
I was sleeping in my sleeping bag, and I set up someone yelling at me, and he started socking me in the face. I couldn't walk the other day, and they took me into the hospital, and they, like, kicked me out. And I had an episode where I couldn't even get up at the hospital. And they're just like, bye. I felt very underwhelmed and underappreciated.
People out here.
He's breathing unnaturally. You okay, brother? You okay?
Hey, Stewie, you good?
You okay, brother? Okay.
Yeah,
He's falling asleep?
He deep breathes.
Okay.
And, like, seriously,
Yeah.
these cold nights that we've had, if people weren't high out here, they'd die from freezing.
Well, thank you for your time, Johnny. Appreciate it.
The situation for these homeless seemed brutal, but how
Wow.
did Portland get to this point? And as we
Stewie
walked
looks like he's about to die.
around the corner, I saw another guy injecting a needle into his arm.
My name's Tyler, Jay. Good to meet you. Jay, what are you shooting up here? Xylazine?
No.
No?
Good old-fashioned white boy meth.
Got it.
How long have you been out here? How long have you been homeless in Portland?
I've been homeless since 96.
So 1996.
Jay, how dangerous?
He has not had a home for 27 years. How do you survive?
Is it out here on these streets?
It's gotten a lot worse. Just in the last year, I've seen 3 different shootings where somebody's been shot and killed.
Hey, brother.
How you guys doing?
Number one thing homeless people need.
You think it's housing?
There's 17,000 ghost houses in this city.
And most are telling us that no one's out here really approaching you all.
They're stealing everybody's stuff.
You have people steal from you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Rapid response, they are the worst. Rapid response goes into people's camps, gives them 72 hours to get out, and if they're not out in that 72 hours, they take everything they own and they gotta start over again.
Wow.
There shouldn't be anybody homeless right now.
Yeah.
$3.2 billion. If I had that money, I'd bought all those houses and gave it every person that needed a home.
Once you give them the home, what happens next with the drug price?
That's up to them.
Well, that's it. What he's saying is not going to work, right? 3.2 billion homes. I'd buy everybody a home and give them a home. That's not solving the issue of how they would then pay for everything and how they would get over the drug problem, right? Because once you're in that scenario, it's very hard to get out. But, like, if they just give you everything, the main issue initially is also the fact that you're on drugs, too, right? Like, if you're addicted to meth, it is hard to have a steady job.
It's going to take at least 5 years for them to get adjusted.
Okay, so what if they're bills and they fall further into addiction and use the homes or destroy it?
That's the risk with dealing with humans.
I'm an addict.
Yeah.
I've been out here 48 years homeless off and on.
While the
48 years.
homeless here clearly felt left behind by the city, what led to so many of them ending up on the streets in the first place?
Have a great day. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, hey, brother. Does your family know you're here? No? Okay. How old are you? You're 22?
22, dude. Oh my god, dude, he's a year older than me. I gotta like this video. This is a good video.
Okay. You know, you can recover from this. You know this, right? You know how to get into a shelter? Try to go into a shelter tonight and see how it works. Will you? Please?
With a 22-year-old kid on the streets, barely able to speak anymore, common sense would argue drugs have an obvious and major role in this homelessness crisis. But what is the city doing to help this?
So, Kevin, you said the shelters, so there are places these people
Is
can be.
Portland a poor city? I've never been to Oregon. There's more homeless there's far too many in our city living in a dangerous and squalid conditions. 50% more homelessness in Portland from 2019 to 2022. So it's increased rapidly. But it's only number 80 out of 182 cities on the list. So there's worse cities, but I feel like this one seems pretty bad.
Go to?
The shelters, you get stolen from more in the shelters than you do out here. You can live in a tent in a park, or you can go to a shelter where there's 91 bunk beds in one large room with no air conditioning, where people are coughing all night. There's some people living right under here, and I just want to introduce you to them if they're still here. So it is.
Damn, it smells immediately like.
I know.
Hey there, how you doing, man? I noticed you have a suitcase. Is that what you used to carry all your things? And you move from place to place every night?
Yeah, it's just a blanket, some cans.
How easy is it to get your hands on fentanyl out here?
Oh, crazy.
And you know what this is, of course.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to use one of these on yourself or someone else? Or
Yeah, somebody's had to use it on me like 5 times.
how many times have you tried to quit?
No, I need to be really honest with you. This isn't going to last.
He looks young too, chat. How old does he look? Dude, he looks like 24.
You're not going to last another year or two out here, brother.
I'm not.
You'll be dead in a year if you don't stop. You know this, right? Please. Would you go into a shelter, go into treatment, or detox?
I go to shelters.
And there's a shelter right here.
I know where it is.
Okay, right on.
So we see a lot of people in wheelchairs with the unable to walk that are stuck out here homeless.
Okay.
And they're, of course, the ones being victimized more than anybody. They're assaulted because they can't chase them, run away, any of that. And that's very common, sadly.
Wow.
Kevin, what is this right here? Blanchett House of Hospitality?
Has been
Their
offered.
muscles are literally degrading? Yeah, because they're not eating a lot. They're doing a fucking shitload of fentanyl. Like, your body's just going to start deteriorating.
Food to the homeless for decades.
Okay.
Look, I'm all about helping a person meet their basic needs, but let me ask you this.
Yep.
If you feed a person 10 years in a row, have you done them any good? You got to teach a man to fish.
And out of nowhere, we heard this in the distance.
And I'm like, you know what? That's actually true. This is neglect. Yeah.
Let's go.
So that was a gunshot.
Okay, let's go.
So let's go.
So how often do you hear gunshots out here, and who just got blipped?
Well,
Someone
Who just got blickied up? All right, Kevin, tell me straight, man. Who just got their shit rocked in? Who just got shot up, bro? Blipped?
Shot, you think?
I don't know, but that was a gunshot.
Okay, you're used to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you hear him.
It was pointed at us? Okay.
It was not pointed at you. See, now you're just making shit up. Like that annoys the shit. It was pointed at us? It was a rocket launcher. They had an LMG on the top of the roof they were shooting at us? Like, it was a gunshot, bro, okay? Like, yeah, that's scary as fuck. Like, it sounded like it was a fucking mile away.
Did actually come from the camp we were kicked out of an hour ago when the guy pulled the knife on us. You know, murders are common out here. I mean, one way to get away with a murder out here is to call it an overdose. This happened to one of my clients recently, is they put 2 fentanyl pills in his drink, and he wasn't a user and died of an overdose. It was, you know, the fentanyl powder, and they put it in his drink. Actually, they did it sort of as a joke. He overdosed and died.
So we're not going to get fentanyl overdosed?
There is a 60% chance that's not going to happen.
And you have
Where the fuck are you getting that statistic from?
Narcan in case I touch it or Pasha touches it or you touch it.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
But tell me about decriminalization of drug use in Portland.
Portland, or really the state of Oregon, decided to decriminalize drugs was because some had argued that we should.
But you're comparing certain drugs that should be decriminalized with ones that shouldn't, right? Like saying every drug is legalized, that's a problem, right? But when they're sitting there and they're like, "Oh, mushrooms were legalized," like lumping fucking hallucinogenic mushrooms that can be used for like medicinal reasons with meth, like that's not lumping a literal plant with meth is like, that's not comparable, right? Some drugs should not be legalized. But, like, saying that, oh, because all of them were legalized, that means all the ones that were legalized shouldn't have been, that's a bad argument.
Shouldn't make drug use punitive, and that we need to offer treatment. And that sounds great.
But Portland took inspiration from places like Portugal and the Netherlands, places that successfully decriminalized drugs. But the big difference between them and Portland is that they had rehabilitation systems in place that they proved to work before they did it. Kevin thinks that Portland forgot to include
recovery, detox, treatment, all that stuff that they promised really isn't happening. A person who's using...
they took the first step of decriminalization, but then never took the other steps to actually help with it. So they just legalized fucking all these drugs. They're not legalized, decriminalized. And now everybody's just fucking dealing with the issues of it.
Drugs oftentimes have gone through a trauma. And so what they lack is rational thinking. And so people who already make poor choices are unable to really stop in any way, but now you give them the freedom to use as much as they want.
Sure.
And that's
GL for the sub.
Fine.
But why did the people of Portland vote for this? So we went to Fentanyl Fountain to ask the locals their opinion on the decriminalization of drugs.
This is the fountain. Fentanyl
Of
fountain?
course, any other day of the week, it's going to be a completely different scene here.
Does it get worse throughout the week?
Yeah, they come here Friday night and just and sweep everybody and clean it up. Yeah, and then the vendors come here and, you know, set up shop.
How long have you been out here in Portland?
Almost 20 years.
You were here before and after decriminalization?
I was, and it got progressively worse for a number of years, but they're definitely cutting the meth with fentanyl, because there'd be people running around that were really happy in the morning, just losing their shit in the afternoon.
How does this place change after today?
Well, isn't fentanyl something that they use in, like, hospitals, right? If, like, there's a difference between, it's the same thing with, like, meth, or not meth, like heroin. You do medical heroin at a hospital, like when they give you, but it's like clean, right? It's like stuff to put you to sleep. It's not like laced drugs. What is fentanyl? It's a type of drug. But I'm saying not meth. Yeah, I said meth, not meth. Heroin. It's like you do like heroin and like certain types of fentanyl at hospitals when like you're going under for like surgery or something. But like the drug fentanyl is much different, and they'll lace certain drugs with fentanyl, even if you're not just trying to buy straight up fentanyl.
First place. But what about the homeless people who have moved to the outskirts of Portland?
What's going on here?
Well, this is the infamous long line of RVs. Sure, we're going to be able to count at least 100 of them.
Yep. Look at all these RVs.
Where are the services to help these people? The fact that there's families out here stuck in RVs in the middle of summer is really unacceptable.
As we drove past hundreds
I was
of
just
RVs
reading the article.
With homeless families living in cars, I realized that homeless people were living anywhere here to survive.
There was a couple families living in these tunnels that kind of go underground Portland.
Okay, but even among the homeless, hierarchies, status, and power have developed in unexpected ways.
All right, we've made it.
Right across the way, these are $1 million condos. It's where the homeless...
I feel like I would try and go to a different city. Like, I know there's some homeless people that actually will do that. Like, if you're in Portland, like, I would try and go south or, like, north. Like, towards, like, Seattle, maybe. Somewhere, like, where you might actually be able to get more help, right?
Homeless live, and they have the identical view. It's really incredible architecture.
You walk to a different city? Well, I mean, it'd take forever, but, dude, if you're in a scenario where you're in Portland, Oregon, and they're not going to help you, like, the only option you might have is literally walking to a different city.
Anybody home?
Oh my
Hello?
God.
Anybody home? Hello?
So no one's home.
Probably not.
Is it risky for us to be here?
Well, yeah, I don't want to invade their space too much.
There's like a machete and an axe right there. All right, let's get out of here. And they've kind of finessed the system by not buying $1 million property over here and just, you know, building one instead.
So this is literally tens of thousands of pieces of driftwood, and someone has tunneled in, and there's a camp inside of here.
Whoa. That's crazy. And they have boats right here to go on the water and explore.
That's almost like, I mean, that's almost like living in the woods at that point. That's kind of cool. Well, yeah, if they weren't, like, addicted to meth. But I'm saying, like, there's people that might live like that purposefully. But I think the scenario they're in, they're just doing that to survive.
Would be like a
I would rather live in this than a tent, but still.
100-foot, one-bedroom apartment.
So how many people do you think live in these communities with max capacity?
I believe about 15.
15. So this is truly the upper elite, the Bill Gates of the homeless out here. Full-on mega mansion, bike in there, mayor presumably of this community.
And what makes this extra special is he's the only one with a pier.
Oh, that's beautiful. This place right here, pristine, beautiful. And then a nice access point to a nice little ocean view.
The detail, look at the bricks.
All right, Tyler, let's not act like this is a fucking MTV Cribs. They're still homeless people, okay? Like, dude, they got a nice access point looking over the pier. They got a nice window here for when the sun rises. All right.
Oh my God, you're right.
That's detail, that's incredible.
This is crazy. It's very creative what they've done out here. Sure.
These are humans. It doesn't matter who you voted for. Can't we all work together?
Oh
my God, dude, that scared the fuck out of me. Why did that scare me?
Me do.
I'd say if you want real change, vote differently. Vote for the candidates, vote for the people with common sense ideas, the ones actually make a difference.
So how could anyone watching help you on your mission?
Well, I have a Twitter page, Kevin V. Dahlgren, or just type Kevin Dahlgren in homeless and you're gonna find me. And then truthonthestreets.org is my website. And of course,
Well, it's good he's trying to help. But I mean, like, dude, he's gonna get stabbed one day. Like, I mean, he's already been stabbed twice. But like, you just start walking up to fucking communities and they don't want you to be there, bro. The 5 craziest transformations on my 600-pound life.
Craziest transformations from my 600-pound life. So let's begin by talking about the now infamous Casey King, who looks like a completely different person since appearing on the show. When Casey was first introduced in early 2019,
Oh, I remember this guy.
he weighed in at over 700 pounds or 315 kilos while living an extremely sedentary lifestyle.
A normal day for me, wake up around 12, figure out something I'm going to eat immediately. TV, video games, bed.
It was obvious that Casey was extremely disappointed with how his life had turned out.
I never would have thought at 34 I'd be living with my father, have no job, have no real money, and just be playing
I always wonder how people are capable of walking at 700 pounds.
video games all
Like,
day.
that's hard, right? Because just imagine having the same frame as everybody else and having to just lug around 500-600 more pounds than you normally would.
And eating.
Which became even worse after he was told by a doctor that he had an express ticket toward the graveyard.
You're gonna die unless something happens here. I think that you're on the road to immobility, and when that happens, I think it's gonna be a very short course.
Casey was then advised that he could get weight loss surgery as long as he lost a couple of pounds beforehand, and while this initially resulted in a boatload of family drama, it wasn't long before Casey was making an effort to lose the required 60 pounds. He instead managed to lose 80 pounds, being approved for weight loss surgery in the low 600s, which dropped even further in the 2 weeks after completing the
The
surgery.
issue with weight loss surgery is that I knew a guy that was like a family friend that got weight loss surgery and then he died in his sleep. Because like you can, like, weight loss surgery is great, but it can also have like a lot of issues that coincide with it on like how, like, you have to get through a certain phase to where you're healthy again. Like that first bit of time after you lose all that weight, or they give you like a stomach, what is it called when they like not even weight loss surgery, when they reduce your stomach size so you can't eat a lot, like that can help too, but like all of those things can have complications with them. It's like a shock to your body.
Yeah.
Down to 588?
Yeah.
You proud of that?
I'm super proud, actually. It's pretty good.
You should be.
By the time the show had come to an end 3 months later, Casey was down to 525 pounds, and while this number was enough to impress his family, he was still determined to get lower.
My goal for next year is to be under 400. Ultimate dream, 250.
Leading Casey to create his own YouTube channel.
I mean, even if he was in low 3s, that's still livable.
Which he began to document his progress.
I just want to make these videos to let people know real quick how I'm doing, because there's so many people want constant updates or whatever. Almost down 250 pounds. I go to the gym 3 times a week to swim.
With every video, Casey's face was looking slimmer and slimmer, and by October 2019, only 10 months after the show had come
It always sucks though, after they lose the weight, they have to get skin surgery because they have so much extra skin. But then when they get the skin surgery, they also end up losing like 60 pounds of skin.
300 pounds.
We're under 400 now. We're 300 pounds. It's still a lot, but like, I did a 5K, another one.
With this new weight helping him to land his first job
great.
In over 10 years.
We have a job now. We are essential. We are employed. We now work for the great company of Home Depot.
By the end of 2020, Casey was wearing a double XL t-shirt as he was now under 300 pounds.
We got on the scale a couple days ago. It said 290. That's the lowest we've ever seen.
Which, in combination with a front page Reddit post, gave Casey the motivation to get even lower.
Wow, that's great. Dude, that's an insane transformation. Like, that's actually an insane transformation. He's lost like more than half of his weight.
Combination with
under 300 pounds.
Front page Reddit post gave Casey the motivation to get even lower.
Somehow I made it to 262. I literally weigh less than a third of what I weighed at one point.
However, was Casey's transformation as impressive as Christina Phillips, who holds the current record for the most weight lost as a result of the show? Really? When Christina first appeared on 600 Pound Life in 2014, she weighed in at 639 pounds and explained that she hadn't
22 years old.
left her house in over 2 years. Dr. Now advised her that in order to be approved for surgery, she needed to lose 30 pounds in a month, yet she'd instead gained 17 pounds over this time period, for which she'd have a pretty stupid excuse.
Instead of hoping that you lost 30 pounds, you gained...
The only thing that they don't show a lot of the eating too, because when you're, the more you weigh, the more you have to eat to maintain that weight, right? Like when you bulk, like I used to bulk a lot. Now I've kind of just maintained the same weight for like 34 years, right? But if you want to gain 20 pounds, you have to eat that amount to gain the 20 pounds. And then you have to continue eating a larger amount than you were when you were 20 pounds less to maintain that weight, right? It's not like you gain weight and then just eat 2,500 calories a day and you'll maintain that weight, right? Like if you're 600 pounds, you're not eating 2,500 calories a day to maintain 600 pounds. You're eating 6,000 calories a day to just maintain that weight. Then to gain that weight, you're eating even more, right? Because your body is always wanting to lose, like to burn fat, burn weight, right? So if you're just holding more weight, you always have to eat more to just maintain the weight that you have, or else you'll lose it, even if it's muscle. That's why bodybuilders have to eat so much. Because if they don't eat, if they, like the strongmen that weigh 400 pounds and they're 6'10", they're eating 7,000 calories a day. Number one, because they're working out a lot. Number two, if they don't eat that, they'll lose the muscle.
17 pounds. What happened there?
I think it's mainly fluid, because I did good once I got back.
It's not water. For that, you have to drink at least 300 gallons of water.
As a result of the gain, Christina was put in hospital to be isolated from her family, yet her mother and husband snuck food in for her to eat, leading to a loss of only 4 pounds in the next month, and a pretty dismal outlook.
But why is her family sneaking her food? You know? Like, why wouldn't they, like, just lean into the, yeah, you need to get, like, better, right?
On her potential to make a transformation. However, approximately
At the end of the day, it's a food addiction, right? Like when you get to the point of weighing 700 pounds, like a lot of people gain weight because of like thyroid issues and like all this stuff, right? But like if you're at the point where you weigh 700 pounds, right? You are addicted to food, right? Like it's the same thing as a drug addiction, right? And the issue, the reason food addictions are so hard to get over is because food is something that you're required to do, right? Where like if you're an alcoholic and you're addicted to drinking alcohol, you can stop, right? Now it's going to take time for you to stop, but you can stop drinking forever at some point, right? You get unaddicted from alcohol, you just never drink again, right? If you're addicted to food, you have to eat to survive, right? So you have to feed into your addiction. You have to just maintain that addiction, right? And so that's what's hard, is you have to get unaddicted, but also still maintain what you're addicted to. You can't just not eat.
4 months after her original visit to Dr. Now, Christina began to commit to the diet before returning to the...
So I get it, right? Like a lot of people like watch these people that are 700 pounds. They're like, oh, why don't you just stop eating? Because it's an addiction.
Practice with a whopping loss of 61 pounds, leading to her approval for weight loss surgery. By month 7, Christina had lost an even more impressive 120 pounds, with this milestone giving her the chance to walk again, which was going to help dramatically with any future losses.
Bouncing your legs at your desk surprisingly helps to burn a good amount of calories, really.
Month 11, Christina was down to 470 pounds, at which point she'd be able to go clothes shopping, and by the time Christina hit 309...
Doing things that take a lot of brain power burn a lot of calories. Chess players burn like 4,000 calories at chess tournaments, sitting still. If you're doing things that use a lot of brain focus, you just burn calories. Like if you're focused all the time, you'll burn more weight than if you're just watching a show. The published data concluded that chess players can use up to 6,000 calories a day during an in-person tournament, 3 times more than an average person consumes in an entire day. Your brain burns more calories than most things, but you have to use it, right? They're just constantly, it's like their brain's a computer.
She was even driving herself to her own Dr. Now appointments. 390 pounds would be the end of her appearance on the show. However, it marked the end of her weight loss journey. To keep accountable while off camera, Christina created a Facebook page as well as an Instagram, posting photos such as this one only 12 months after her episode had come to an end. 4 months later, she'd post another photo showing that she'd gotten down to a crazy 185 pounds or 83 kilos. And while this photo is over 8 years old now, Christina has managed to keep the weight off the entire time. Yet it was Diana who showed that another requirement for long-term weight loss is the acceptance
185 after being almost 700 pounds.
that you are responsible for your own journey. When Diana weighed in at 620 pounds during her first appearance in 2017, she was so big that they had to call an ambulance just to get her into a hotel room.
A major effect of my weight that I didn't really think about until I was on this road trip is my inability to get in and out of the van, much less the hotel.
Yet she was simultaneously loved by the audience for her unusual level of honesty. She's one of the better people I've seen on this show. She knows her weight caused her serious health problems, and she only blames herself and not others. Diana's positive attitude helped her to accept Dr. Now's requirements for surgery.
My expectation would be in 1 month, you should be able to lose at least 50 pounds.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Which is followed by a staggering loss in the first
And
month.
that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't even need to work out. If you weigh that much and you just go on a dieting plan, if you just eat the food and you don't eat more than what they like make you eat, then you'd lose absurd amounts of weight. Losing weight is harder the less you weigh, and gaining weight is harder the more you weigh. That's why, like, when you bulk or just gaining muscle as well, like, if you work out for, like, say you start working out right now, your first year of working out, you're going to gain way more muscle every year. You have diminishing returns. It's the same thing with losing weight.
Like 44 pounds?
I know. I'm absolutely thrilled.
And while this wasn't enough to have her approved for surgery, she'd lose a further 64 pounds in the month that followed, meaning she'd lost 107 pounds or 50 kilograms before she'd even had the gastric bypass. After receiving the surgery, Diana was proud to announce that she was able to get into a car without paramedics.
I got here today not in an ambulance, but for the first time I rode in a van.
And after talking to a therapist about why she was overeating in the first place, Diana was able to change her habits permanently. After getting under 400 pounds, she'd go to the gym for the first
Planet Fitness.
first time in 10 years, and by the time the episode had come to an end, Diana was down to 336 pounds. However, this was still only the
Don't hate Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness fucking sucks. I get that it's the cheapest gym out there, and that's a fucking dub, right? But you know for a fact, it doesn't have free weights. They have free weight dumbbells, and they don't have a fucking squat rack.
beginning. Within a year, TLC confirmed on their Facebook page that Diana had gotten down below 200 pounds, making her unrecognizable in comparison to the start of the show. However, if we're talking about unrecognizable before and afters, then it's almost impossible to go past Justin McSwain. When Justin first appeared on 600 Pound Life at a weight of 687 pounds, he couldn't even bear to look himself in the mirror, yet he'd also state that the only time he felt relief from the stresses of life was when he was consuming food.
So what I do to deal with that and make all that go away is I keep eating. Food keeps all the pain and misery away, so I never really stop. It's the only way I can deal with it all.
His depressing outlook on life led to the choice that he was going to make a change, yet reaching Dr. Now was almost impossible as he couldn't even fit into the car they rented. When they would eventually reach the surgeon, Justin was given 2 months to achieve a pretty daunting loss.
I want to see 100 pounds weight loss in that time. And I wanted to start exercising for at least 30 minutes a day.
And while he couldn't quite lose 100 pounds in 2 months, he was approved for surgery with a loss of 92 pounds, which was followed by a further mind-blowing loss of 86 pounds while waiting to go under the knife. Yet this was apparently only the beginning, as within only months of the surgery, Justin was down to 395 pounds, earning him a dedicated YouTube upload given Dr. Now's astonishment.
That's almost loss of 200 pounds in a year. That's excellent. You're doing great.
Justin concluded the episode with 350 pounds of body weight and a tattoo to celebrate the journey, although it might have been this...
Honestly, though, 330 pounds is like, I mean, like, it's overweight, but that's still, like, you're not morbidly obese, right? You're, like, 300 pounds, like, he can do everything. He can go on rides, he can drive a car, he can fly on a plane. It's like, it's not, like, he's at the point now where he can live. Right.
His fridge that motivated Justin to go even
I
lower.
would say
He never
overweight.
gave out any weight numbers on Instagram. However, photos such as
Wow,
this
he
one
looks like a different fucking person.
posted months after the show went live made it clear that he was keeping up the grind. In January 2021, Justin showed the world that he
Is it having a BMI of 40 average? Dude, BMI is the biggest bullshit fucking way to determine if you're overweight or not. BMI is body mass index, and it just goes off of height, weight, and age. Like, BMI, the real determining factor of if you're overweight is body fat percentage, right? Because if you're 300 pounds and 6'5", but you're fucking shredded to the gills, your BMI is going to say you're morbidly obese, right? But you're fucking not. You're fit. You're in great shape, right? At the end of the day, it's body fat percentage. How much of your weight is fat is whether or not you're obese.
Kept the weight off by placing his entire body in his old pants.
If you're a man and I have 13% body fat right now, 12, 13%. Lowest I ever had was like 10.5, 11, right? And that was like senior year when I took like lifting like mad serious, right? Senior in high school. I'm going to senior in college now. But 30% in men is obese. Or no, women is 30%. Men, it's 25. Women naturally have more body fat.
With this achievement giving him the chance to meet Diana and Christina, who we covered just prior. Fast food.
Anybody remember that one show? What was that one show where you had to fucking lose weight, and if you didn't lose enough weight, you were kicked off the show? Biggest Loser. That show sucked because near the end, yeah, America's Biggest Loser. Near the end, the final contestants were in such good shape that, like, losing weight was, like, impossible. Because at the start, yeah, everybody weighed 500 pounds, 400 pounds. But it was a fucking 6-month show. Near the end, you're 200 and you're fucking actually in pretty good fucking shape. And they're still forcing you to lose weight. Like, at that point, you're losing, like, 2 pounds. When they would start out losing, like, fucking 30. And it was also unfair. Because it was like, if you started out more heavy than me, and, like, you lost less weight at the start and then more weight in the end, you would win, right? But if I was heavy as shit and I lost a bunch of weight in the beginning and was the best contestant and then just started losing less weight in the end, I would lose. It was like an unfair, like, way of determining who would win. My homeless girl, share my story animated. My story's the worst. Well, we'll see how bad this one is. I love how cringy they are.
Hey everyone, I'm Andre, 27.
Hi everyone, my name's Joe.
7 years old from the USA. In life, sometimes the best of things come to us in the most unexpected situations. The story that happened between me and Grace 2 years ago is a typical example of that. Let me tell you about it. I was 25 years old at the time.
Ripping up the cake. God damn. That is not how you hold a fucking cake. But why? Look at that in his lap. Bear hugging it.
Old at the time, finishing my degree at dental school. It was drizzling that night, and I was walking quickly home from my evening class when I saw a homeless girl sitting tired on the side of the road near my parking lot. She didn't look older than me, probably around 23.
Yo, is he trying to say that he rizzes up a homeless person?
I didn't want to step over her rudely and say nothing. I knew many people had aversion to the homeless because of their appearance and problems in life.
I feel like that is a power issue. Like, you're going to ask them to go on a date, but like, dude, they're more motivated to say yes because you might give them somewhere to, like, live.
But I had always been taught.
I feel like that's also, hey, I'll give you food if you go on a date with me. Ugh.
By my parents as a child to respect people in all circumstances. So I stopped and said hello to her. In response to my greeting, Grace looked panicked. Her appearance was miserable with her hair, though not in a mess, but quite sticky, and the clothes dirty. But her eyes were like humble pools of water. Because of those eyes, I lingered and talked to her. My parents always said that homeless people appreciate human contact a lot. Moreover,
they're not human. Like, bro, like, that is the weirdest thing I've ever heard. You know, my parents told me that you should always speak to homeless people because they love human contact. They're not a fucking dog. Like, you could just speak to them. They know language.
A poor student at the time, so in such a situation, I could only talk to her since I did not have money to give. Conversation.
Yo, she probably thought he was annoying as fuck.
I learned that her name was Grace. Grace was forced out of her home by her parents when she was 20 and had been roaming the streets ever since. Regarding the reason for being kicked out of the house, I think she did mention it, but let me be honest with you, at that time I was too busy watching her and didn't pay
That might be the most important thing in this conversation, right? Because, like, you're saying, my homeless girl, you want to date her. She might have gotten kicked out of the house for doing crack. Like, are you gonna hear her out? You gonna actually listen to the goddamn story? You just gonna stare at her eyes.
Close attention. I felt ashamed to think that she was a 7 out of 10. She had absolutely no unpleasant odor like the homeless people I'd encountered before.
Oh my god, brother is raiding homeless people. The other woman I met the other day on along the street on my hunt to find a waifu smelled pretty rancid. It's like she'd been not newly homeless. She's been homeless for a while. Grace, on the other hand, is newly homeless. Her scent hasn't begun to reek yet.
I came to consciousness and returned to reality. It was raining,
making her prime waifu material.
Harder, and Grace was trying to pull up her torn blanket to cover her head. And so I did something that changed my life.
Bro, for the people saying her biddies tig as fuck, dude, she's literally a animated figurine. She is a fucking drawing.
Forever, which was to offer her a shower and a meal at my house. The whole drive in the car with me, Grace didn't say anything. She was very shy, but her face, especially her eyes, showed gratitude. When we went up to the apartment where I lived, the neighbors gave us dirty looks, but I just bowed my head and walked faster. I knew what they were thinking.
This is the 6th homeless person you brought home this week. But then I said, I'm on the hunt for my waifu. I can't stop until I find the perfect one.
During my modest apartment, I quickly showed
This
her
is some Jeffrey Dahmer type shit. Yo, no lie. Like, you're rizzing up homeless people, you murder them, and then bury them under your floorboards. Like, this is actually the start of, like, how I almost got away with it. Like, this is literally the start of a TV show.
Her where the bathroom was. After that,
you're picking up homeless people, bringing them home, and killing them.
I did not forget to find and give her ladies' shower stuff, which my ex left behind when we broke up. 35 minutes later, she came out with just a towel wrapped around her body, and in her hands were the clothes she had just washed. I froze for a few seconds. To be honest, she was an 8 out of 10 without the dirt.
Bro, there's no way he's fucking raiding them. Oh my god. To be honest, after she got all that muck off of her, it ranked her up a notch. Still on the hunt for a 10 out of 10 homeless waifu, though.
Realizing she was awkward in that towel, I quickly ran to look for the clothes that my ex had left and gave it to her. None of the items were fancy, but when Grace put them on, she looked like a proper lady. After she changed, I invited her to the table. While she was taking a shower, I quickly prepared some pasta and red bean salad, all of which were trivial because I hadn't made any money yet. When we started to eat for a little while, Grace suddenly burst into tears. Nobody has ever been so kind to me. I can't repay you, but if you want to... I knew what she was thinking, but that was not who I was.
Really? Bro, you're raiding homeless people. And you're saying, but I'm not that kind of guy. I know I took you home, gave you clothing, started changing your ranking amongst the other homeless. However, that's not who I am.
You're a beautiful girl, but doing so is not the right thing at all. Besides, I'm not that kind of man. Her relief on her face upon hearing that from me told me that I had done the right thing. We finished dinner in silence, and then she
I was hoping I would get lucky that night.
Asked me to take her back to her spot on the street where we met. Of course, I agreed, even though it was already quite late. I took her home with some other clothes from my ex, some soap, 2 old blankets, and leftovers. When we arrived at her home on the side of the road, she cried and gave me a grateful kiss on the cheek like a friend and said, "I will never forget you." And I would never forget the softness of Grace's kiss on my cheek.
Then he cut up her body parts and put it in a vat of acid. That's how this story would genuinely end. Nobody would actually fucking do this. Like, dude, this guy, this is literally a psychopath story. Like, yeah, you're helping them, but, like, you're also, like, this is just weird. Like, this is just weird. Interruption, G Fuel Shaker Cup, down below, bottom left, tag. That's it. Back to the vid.
Almost every day after school, I would go over to where she sat. Sometimes I would bring meals for both of us. We ate and chatted and gradually became good friends. We maintained that habit almost daily for 2 months, even though it was just an act of charity at first. At that time, she got a job at a food store and occasionally brought food back to both of us. She also found a nearby shelter and could take a bath there once a week. I was glad to see her life improved.
Once a week?
When we said goodbye, I often got a kiss on the cheek from her, and it made my heart flutter. One evening, after 3 months
It
of
made my loins tingle. I longed for, what was her name? I longed for Grace. But knowing that she was not a 10 out of 10 waifu, it would never work.
I invited her to my apartment again with the reason that
jittery.
a change of setting would be nice. As chatty as we were normally.
Why is she dirty again? What the fuck? Bro, she looks perfectly fine here.
Again, with the reason
No,
that a
she
change
has
of
a job now.
setting would be nice. As chatty as we were normally, on the drive home, neither one of us said a word. We knew what would happen when we got home. She had washed and wore the best clothes in the pile of old clothes from my ex. And what should have happened did happen. As soon as the door opened, we rushed into each other. We made out wildly and had sex for a couple of hours in my place.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I was smart enough to understand what it might bring me.
Afterwards, Grace has informed me she had this disease called syphilis. Unlucky. Unlucky, I guess. GGWP.
But I was not rational enough to think at the moment what she...
Unlucky. Unknowingly, Grace had told me that she had contracted something called HIV.
She put all the gratitude into it and cried a bit when we were done. But this time, I
GGWP, GGWP, GGWP.
knew it was happy tears. But when I woke up the next morning alone in that apartment because Grace had left late the night before, I lied in bed worried that she might have a sexually transmitted disease.
The next day, my area started to get really itchy. These warts started forming. I didn't know what was going on.
And immediately felt itchy all over.
Oh, Jesus.
I made an
appointment
to see a doctor for a checkup and didn't see Grace for a week. I didn't catch anything. Phew.
God damn. Until the doctor told me I had AIDS.
I was happy and relieved, so I ran to Grace's place to find her.
I didn't actually catch an STD. I ended up getting ringworm.
But Grace was not there. Even her stuff was not there as usual. I stood in that corner waiting all afternoon, but didn't see her come back. When it began to get darker, my thoughts became negative. Could it be that she was upset upon knowing that I suspected and discriminated against her? Grace might have left because I didn't see her for a week after we had sex. I liked her and didn't want to lose a great girl like Grace. At that thought, my tears started to fall and I couldn't see well anymore. But a few seconds later, I saw a vague figure of a girl running towards me. She hugged me tightly, and I immediately realized the familiar scent. I thought you abandoned...
Familiar scent? Well, like, you can't recognize their face? What are you, a dog?
...me. I didn't dare to leave the spot at all because I waited for you. But
I recognized that 34th block Taco Bell smell.
Today is the day for me to take a shower in that shelter. I thought...
Bro, why don't you just let her live with you? like you guys are basically dating at this point. You just pick her up every day off of the streets. You have sex and then you bring her back. Like, that's like closer to like prostitution. Like if you actually like her, why are you making her stay at a homeless shelter?
But you wouldn't want to come back finding me.
It's because she's not, she is still not 10 out of 10 waifu. She is currently an 8.63.
Stinking, so I had to go there with all of my belongings. Did I make you wait long? Without letting Grace finish what she was saying, I held her tightly and kissed her passionately. That moment I knew this was the girl for me. From that day on, Grace moved in with me in my apartment. We left the apartment together hand in hand, and the neighbors stopped looking at us with scornful eyes. Sometimes Grace woke me up in the morning with the scent of fried eggs because cooking was still quite new to a homeless girl like her.
Brother, she was homeless for like a year. Like, she knows how to cook. She got kicked out of the house at 20. What do you mean this is new? She wasn't homeless since birth. She had a home. She knew how to cook.
We had dinner together, sometimes cooked by me, sometimes brought back from the store by Grace. We were the two happiest people in the world, and we still are. Now I'm 27 and Grace is 26. I graduated from DDS and joined a nice practice.
Oh, no, she was homeless for 4 years then.
Although I was the main earner in the family since I started to make some serious money, during 1 year of dating, Grace was extremely hardworking. I've never seen her sleep in, be lazy with household chores, or intend to betray me. I think I've found the woman of my life. How do you think I should propose to her? Should I do something special, or just buy a simple ring and ask her at our daily meal? Let me know in the comments. I am so ready, guys.
What should we comment? Oh, this is 2 years ago. Fuck. I was going to say, if this is a new video, I'm about to comment the most whack shit ever. I was about to comment, I think you should propose at her work. Oh my God, bro, chat. The other day, I saw this video of somebody proposing at a McDonald's. I was like, oh God. I was like, dude. Like, bro, they're not even paying attention. Bro, like, I'm not gonna diss that. Like, I'm glad they're happy with each other, right? But like I would have just done it at home. All right, now we're on to the fucking wackiest video ever. 24 hours with that vegan teacher. Police give disturbed Karen a much-needed reality check.
On September 22nd, 2024, officers responded to an apartment complex for a call of a woman causing a disturbance. Officers had already responded to complaints of the individual acting erratically earlier in the day, but this time, she took things way too far.
Who is it?
It's police again, Mary.
Okay, that motherfucker has threatened me several times to and he's a previous president. I don't trust him.
Which one's?
This is the black guy. He's wearing a red shirt.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm hiding.
Is she saying her apartment complex neighbors said they would grape her?
Do you want proof? Come here.
Well, come out here and talk to us,
I
Mary.
give you warrant to come into my room. I live right here.
Okay, you can go in.
Bye.
Mary.
I can't do it like that.
I know.
You're illegally in this building right now. You know that.
Bro, what do you mean they're illegally in an apartment complex? They're not illegally in the fucking hallway. You also just welcomed them into your house.
We're not.
This is an illegal facility. Do you realize how illegal this facility is?
Can I come in?
No. This is an illegal facility. Well, you got a compound cooking up here?
No. Do a safety check. I dare you.
I don't need to do a safety check. Okay.
What proof do you have that you wanted to show us? We'd like to see it.
All right.
Come here. Come on.
All right.
Jesus! Bro, she just has like 10, 20 empty factor boxes just on the floor. Why is she not throwing them out? This is her bathroom. She just has stuff. How do people have such dirty places like this and not lose it? Sponsored. Yo, W Factor though. You should, throw out the empty containers.
Like, how could she get, like, my voice?
Everything is... What the happened? Oh my God. It looks like somebody ransacked the place.
I'm going to having
Can
fun.
you turn that down?
Okay. Special ops. Just letting you.
She got a full gaming setup, dude. Love this, though. This is one of my chatters setups right now. This is the Asmon Gold room.
No. Just stop telling me I can't say that. I tried to tell you guys several years ago. Fuck, you're giving me a stroke. I'm gonna get you for that. You gave me a stroke.
He's just standing. He looks concerned. He's like, what are you saying right now?
Like, one of you motherfuckers in your... I'm hunting. I'm fighting the good fight. Like you, and you, and you won't do. Fuck you, and fuck all your training. They never trained you to hunt on the internet. Can I show you the worst place of the internet? No, I'm not kidding. Do you want? No, do you?
What is she talking about? Is she saying she like hunts people on the internet?
You want proof that I know Elon Musk? No, there's his phone
She has Elon Musk's phone number.
Okay.
You can investigate this man. He's either impersonating Elon Musk and manipulating me. No, you...
Probably option A. I highly doubt you're communicating with Elon Musk right now. I would truly say I don't think that's Elon on your Discord.
Listen to me. This is domestic abuse. He told me I could be his wife. He told me I could
have plenty of money, like 20. I can show you all the proof. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm taking Elon Musk to court.
Mary.
I'm taking Blooming to get out of my house.
Did you pull that?
Bro, so did a guy like con her out of money or something, like pretending to be Elon Musk? What the fuck is happening right now? She's taking Elon Musk to court because Elon Musk has been messaging her, promising her for money, and then not giving it to her?
Yes, I did to keep myself safe.
You can't keep doing this, Mary.
I won't.
I've been out here 3 times already. You've made a huge mess.
I know.
Now.
Wait, 3 times? What was it 3 times? It was 2.
I didn't talk to you the second time.
Okay.
I was out here when you made the huge mess with the ashtray this morning.
Okay, so that guy up there gets all the women drunk in here, and they're dying.
It's not about that.
They're dying. Why is that? That's negligence.
I was out here when you wrecked the flower beds earlier.
Negligence.
And now.
That man.
And
The
now,
gardener's a.
You've ripped off.
Okay, then kick me out of the building. Kick me out of the building. Can you?
Okay.
Can you take me outside of my home?
That's criminal. Okay, now it's escalated to a criminal violation.
Okay, well, I'm insane then.
Yeah, you think you're dating Elon Musk. He's the richest man in the world. I'm not saying, like, there's no chance, but what the fuck? Your apartment's trashed. They're saying she's just ruining random flower pots out in the front apartment?
To the law. Like, I'm not negligent to the law. I am exempt from the law. That's the word.
Well,
I am exempt.
You're not exempt from the law.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because I'm crazy, right? And you don't believe me. So I'm gonna take you. Give me your budget.
I already told you what it was earlier.
No, give it now. The whole thing. All of your information. Right now, if you have no shame.
Yeah, it's Officer Widmer.
Okay, no, actually, the whole thing. Write it down for me. I'm shaking.
It's right there. You can write it.
No, you give me your whole fucking
It's
name.
10897.
No, Jason is your first name.
Well, the J's right.
Okay, then it's Jonathan.
Well, close.
John?
The last name's Widmer.
Okay, well, John Widmer. We'll find you
That's
on the internet, and
10897.
we'll judge you.
Who's we? Like her Discord community?
With
So,
AI.
Mary.
No, you're not taking me to the hospital. You cannot take me out of the
I'm not going to take you to the hospital.
Are you going to take me to jail?
Yeah.
Why?
For damaging the property out there.
Let me talk to the manager of the building.
I already did.
No, I didn't get to talk to him.
You don't have to talk to him.
Why not? I need a speedy trial. You haven't even talked to me about my Miranda rights in your fucking room.
I don't need to talk.
Yo, she's like the woman adult version of Eric Cartman. Like, this is word for word. And because she's like lost her voice from screaming, she just really like fits the role.
About that.
Why?
Because that doesn't apply right now.
Why? Because you're arresting me without Miranda rights?
That doesn't apply.
How? Explain the
You're
law.
in custody and I'm not interrogating you.
Why am I in custody?
You're not. I didn't say that.
Then fucking get it
will be.
right. Okay, well then what do I have to do to get out of custody?
Okay, stand up, Mary.
Okay.
Okay, off topic. It's really bothering me. Her computer's facing the wrong way. Does that upset anyone else? Do you guys have your computers like this? I feel like the wires should be on the back side. Like, this makes logical sense so you could actually, you know, maneuver things better. But then why do you have RGB lights? Why are you spending more money on RGB lights if you're not going to look at them?
Pat me down.
Turn around.
Okay. No, you're not.
Mary, turn around.
Not
Mary.
This is against the law. This is against the law. No, please don't. I'm going to get a stroke. I'm going to get a stroke.
You're not going to get a stroke. You can't just predict that.
Mary, no one's going to hurt you. Relax.
Stop.
Stop fighting.
Stop! You're not trying biting, you're gonna get tased.
Okay.
Stop.
You're not trying biting, you're gonna get
I'm
tased.
stopping resisting.
Oh, no, it is the back of the PC. Sorry, They're talking about tasing her. I'm like hyper focused on the computer right now. I gotta focus on what's going on.
Please do. Stop.
She has way too many stickers on her computer. I don't know why it's bothering me.
You're not trying to bite him, you're gonna get
I'm
tased.
stopping resisting.
Please do. Better stop. Please back
Stopping
off
resisting.
and get cuffed up.
Please. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What is your name, sir? What's your name? What's your first name?
He said his name like 7 times.
Get down, get down, get down. On the ground.
I'm not.
Lay down.
Oh, I don't think he's actually tasing her. I think he's just showing the taser. Oh, no. Did he tase her?
I'm military. I'm military.
1 second. 1 second.
No.
All right,
Why does she have a different chair?
stand up, Mary.
Give me a second. I'm hurt.
We will help you.
I'm hurt.
Just help us.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Where are you?
Stand up.
Like on my side. I
stand
have
up.
cancer, damn it.
Stand up, Mary. Okay.
Be careful of me. I have cancer.
You gotta stand. You gotta put your legs
I'm
up.
locked. My legs are locked.
You gotta stand up.
My legs are locked.
We'll pull you. Help us out.
You gotta help us. Okay. Now, put your feet out.
I'm neurologically can't. I'm being abused.
Put your foot out.
You're not being abused. Maybe if your apartment wasn't covered in shit. Why do you have this Swiffer wet jet? What is being cleaned right now? Is that like an open mayo packet? What the fuck is this? If there wasn't so much shit on the floor, is that a Wi-Fi router? Is that just on the ground? Oh, that's a Capri Sun.
No, my husband's abusing me.
Mary, put your foot out.
Please, I'm trying to.
No, stand up.
You got narcissist abuse.
Why are you analyzing her setup? Because that's a very key point of the psychology of a person, is how they keep their room and their house. If your house looks like this, that is telling of a individual.
Narcissist abuse. Narcissist abuse.
Mary, come on.
Narcissist
Come on, let's
abuse.
go. This way.
Please help
Mary,
me.
come
Mary,
on.
we're helping you.
Please help me.
We're helping you, Mary.
No, I need
on.
help.
Come on.
Like
It's not even hoarding, it's just messy. I also don't know the validity of the things she's saying, but
genuine help.
Let's go.
Stop.
Come,
We're helping you.
Come on here and you can
You're
talk
not
to us
listening
about
to me.
it. We will listen,
Calm down.
but
Just
we're
calm
getting
down.
out of here first.
Okay, calm down. Calm down, people. Please, dude, stop. Stop. I'm being genuine.
do you think she ordered Factor with my link? That'd be a wild crossover.
I have DID. You not know what that is?
Yeah. This is
Dissociative identity disorder. What does that have to do with the current situation?
identity disorder.
Can I not be tried right now?
You're not. Let's go.
Okay, I'll go with you.
She thinks she wants to go to court right now.
Wait, don't hold me like this. I'll go with
We're
you.
trying to help you stand up.
I'm standing. I'm walking.
Let's go.
I'm walking with you willingly. Please stop.
Okay.
Uncuff me. I got carpal tunnel. This is my job.
You'll get
Oh my god, she has everything.
uncuffed in a little bit, okay?
But I'm an artist. You're killing my wrists.
Well, I'll fix them in a minute.
No, you're gonna kill my fucking thing that makes me money. My wrist. I'm an artist. I'm just an artist and designer, and I date Elon Musk.
Did she just say she dates Anal Musk?
An artist and designer, and I date Elon Musk.
She's just a humble artist dating Elon Musk.
I date Elon Musk. I
Say
date
what they
Elon
want to
Musk. No, literally, it's you guys.
Come on.
Yeah, that would be crazy if she actually is dating Elon Musk.
Stop! Please stop!
Mary.
Okay,
Please
go, Mary.
stop!
Mary, this is
I'm
what got us.
desperate.
This is what got us here to
I'm
begin with.
desperate! I'm desperate!
Her apartment was so dark, I thought it was nighttime. Okay, maybe that's just, I'm stupid. Because obviously the window shades, it's like day, but there's no lights on.
These guys are. You have on your computer, Dick. You do too. Yeah, they're all gonna be fucking okay. Fine then. Right, they're all. Okay. Look, I can take those shots because I've been through military training.
Is that it? Is there
Okay.
more? Should be one
I'm
more.
sorry, you don't look like a military person, but I work for the Air Force. They have a lot of jet skis.
You work for the Air Force, you were previously an active military agent, now you're an artist.
Please believe me, I'm not insane.
I believe you.
I'm not insane. I'm special ops,
All right.
guys.
You want to sit in my car while we wait?
I don't have anything. I don't even have pants on, dude. Indecency.
Well, you got your shorts on.
I don't. Kidding.
Sit down right
I
here.
don't even have a tampon.
Okay, sit down right here. You can sit right here on the edge of it.
Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get it stained or anything. I'm sorry.
All right, come on, Mary. She's not. We didn't search her yet, so she'll need a female.
You never even read me my Miranda rights.
I told you that doesn't apply, Mary.
What do you mean it doesn't apply? What do you mean? What did I do?
All right, hop out.
She watched that one scene from the Medea movie where Medea got off because she didn't get read her Miranda rights. Just assumes that applies to everything.
Getting out?
I need help with the law.
Okay. Can you move your legs this way?
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
My ex socially engineered me for 7 years, and I've lost executive control.
Mary,
What?
sit down right here, Mary.
Like, I literally work for Elon Musk and the Air Force. You know? Christopher Moore, Bethany Moore, call them. They know that I'm just. They can tell you that I'm good. They can tell you what I'm doing. I can show you proof that I can give you that number that's on my computer so that I can prove to you that this is for Elon Musk. Like, why don't you actually search my house, motherfucker? Please get me out of these cuffs.
We'll get him out in just a minute.
Bro, but like the wild thing is like, dude, what if there's an offshoot chance where like Elon Musk does use her as like a military guinea pig? What are the odds of that? 0.00000000001, but there's a chance.
Yeah.
Are you actually doing a background check? What are you fucking doing?
We still need to take it, and then it'll be up to court whether or not they keep that court.
I'll crank one out. What do you want?
What are you doing?
I love this woman.
What are you doing with my information? What are you doing with my information? What are you doing with my information, Microsoft?
Microsoft? Bill Gates?
X! I dare ya! Fire this guy! I'm being compliant. Do a fucking background check on me, dude. I'm just...
something in there already.
Oh my god, you don't even remember the 21st night of September. You don't even fucking remember. You have no idea. You don't
remember the 21st night of September. Isn't that a song where he's like, do you remember the 21st night of September? The song? What is that reference? It's the 22nd? No. 21st of September. Yeah, no, it's do you remember the 21st night of September? International Day of Peace of September 21st urges humanity to set aside its differences and committing to making peace.
I fucking remember. My name is Damien. My name is Damien. My name is Damien. My name is Damien. Fuck you. 4. 10-4.
Oh, is that DID?
Yeah, they're gonna die. Yeah, they don't even know. They're stupid boomers. Fucking take these off. I didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck are you looking up? God, did you want me to hit this?
No, I don't you did.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Mary, stop doing that.
You're being bugged, you idiot. Russia's watching.
The government's in the mirrors, dude. Didn't you know? The pigeons are fucking Russian drones.
You idiot. You're a fucking idiot. I'm trying to save your fucking life. Okay. Fine, get Elon Musk on the phone, I dare you. You can't even fucking do that.
It's like an AI, she calls it, and it's like some fucking 15-year-old with an Elon Musk AI, like chat GPT voice. He's like, hello, I'm Elon Musk. See?
My stuff.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Oh, hold on.
3,
real quick.
2, 1. Deny me 3 times and I'll spit on your camera.
You already spit on the camera 4 fucking times. That doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, Trim had me better there, too. Alright. Mary, stop.
I'll do it one more time.
There it is.
No, not to do. I got out of one cup because he's hurting my arm. Don't lose my stuff. They let me out of jail half naked last time. Last time I got out of jail, I was half naked.
Dude, she needs to get help, man. This is like next level shit, dude. Next time you find yourself in an argument online, realize this is who's on the other end. Bro, actually a lot of the time, though. She needs professional help, psychiatrist. Her M is a reflection of her mental state. That's what I was saying, dude. Obviously, some people are just hoarders, and it's like a different thing. But when your house is that trash...
No. It just kicks me out in the rain.
With no clothes? Is there no clasp on this metal thing?
Dude, I feel bad, man.
No, fuck you. You can't take it off.
How does it come off?
You can't take it
It's
off.
coming off. I mean,
See, I feel bad, and then she gets really aggressive against them.
Cut it off.
okay, we'll cut it off.
Don't touch my fucking ear.
What is the deal?
See, like, that's what I mean. Like, he's literally just trying to help, and she's getting, hurt him.
Don't touch me. Get your hands off. I want a woman to touch me. Woman only. Woman only.
Okay, that's fine.
Woman only. Okay, the fuck off me.
I'm here.
No men shall touch me.
How can we get this off of you, okay?
I'll just take it off.
Okay.
I just take it off and you remove the men from the situation.
Okay. Correct. All right. And do I have permission to touch your hair?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
You asked it for consent, you bitch. She knows how to ask for consent. You don't ask for consent, do you?
Yeah, but they're in a situation where you're not required to do that. You're being apprehended and they're trying to remove potentially dangerous objects from you. They don't need to ask if you're okay with them taking off your necklace and touching your hair.
Not even from your wife. You just take her whenever you fucking want, don't you?
See, I feel bad, and then that shit doesn't make me feel bad. She's implying that he rapes his wife. Just, you're an asshole.
Then you're lucky.
Well, we don't want you to get out of cuffs. Can you stand up for me and can you walk over?
Obviously fucking not. I'm in cuffs.
You should be okay.
You can still use
Okay.
right?
Yep.
No, she's cuffed.
Oh, hey, you better not.
Step back, Kim. She's doing that
You better
shit. No.
I'm not going to. I don't ever. No, I didn't hit you because I got very close. I already knew where you were.
I actually score very high on aim trainer on human benchmark. I knew I wasn't going to hit you, so it was actually pretty calculated. It was supposed to be a scare tactic. I wasn't actually aiming for your leg. If I wanted to, I could have done a full leg sweep. As I said, I have military training.
I was just pretending because you're being stupid. I can't walk over there.
How was I supposed to know that you were cuffed to your leg?
Because I'm sitting here next to the cuff thing.
Okay. That didn't mean that you were cuffed to your leg.
Well, obviously.
I'm trying to get you off the wall. Will you
Oh,
chill
am I
out?
scary to you?
No.
But you're gonna break my shit. You're gonna cut up my cross.
Stand up.
You're gonna stick your in my ass when I'm sleeping.
Stand up.
Can you come over here and down on the
No.
for me?
Why is why is he hitting her with this? He's like Morpheus from Matrix. He's like, I'm gonna give you two options here. You have the red pill and the blue pill. Which one are you? Why is he has not moved from this fucking position?
You just said you were.
No, I don't want to. This guy is touching me.
Oh
No.
No guys will touch me. No men will touch me. Stop it. You're
You're good as any trustee. Are you ready to get up?
Yeah, I know, right?
Don't touch me.
You're gonna fall and hit your head.
Don't touch me. You're a man.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need help by one of these men. So
Okay, I don't trust any of them except the black guy.
Okay, all right. Well, we're both going to
Yeah, he's laughing. No, he's actually sitting there observing.
help you up there now.
I hate white men.
All right, let's go.
All right, come on.
I hate white men.
Yeah.
I hate white men. I hate white men.
That actually might be the craziest body cam video I've ever seen. I think that beats the guy that took like 4 Xanax, hit a bomb. He's gonna be late. He hasn't changed the title. Hello, everybody flooding in. Big reactions today. We're reacting to the Walmart iShowSpeed. I said I was going to on Friday, so I queued some of his videos up. If you don't know who White Boy Eam is, he is effectively the Walmart version. People say he's the Walmart version of iShowSpeed. The reason being, he kind of just copies exactly how iShowSpeed acts.
Really? I have 14 out of 15 bubbles, bro. Are you serious right now, bro?
Look how confused he is. So we're going to start off with a Q&A. Am I fake iShowSpeed? From White Boy Eam. Interrupting the video to tell you about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends! With Raid Shadow Legends, you can experience millions of champion combinations and tactics on raids, dungeon runs, battles, and much more. And it's all on your phone. It's that easy. Getting into a top 3 champions list here to show you guys what the game has to offer. At number 3, we have the miscreated monster, which is literally Frankenstein with an electric wand that he swings around. Number 2, we have Harvest Jack. Keeping the Halloween theme, this guy is terrifying. And at number 1, we have Brachus, a terrifying werewolf creature that could probably rip your head off. This month, Raid just released a giant new feature, Awakening, and a brutal new dungeon, the Iron Twins Fortress. Awakening your champions lets you choose a powerful blessing that can transform how they perform in battle. Raid also just released a new superpowered version of everybody's favorite champion, Death Knight. You can unlock Ultimate Death Knight by just logging in and playing Raid for 7 days between now and October 27th, and you get him for free. There's never been a better time to get into Raid. You can use the promo code DKRises to get a bunch of free items and character leveling. If you haven't started Raid yet, click the link in the description and you can get $30 worth of unique bonuses for free. We're talking a free Epic Champion Hyena, 200,000 silver, 1 Ancient Shard, an XP boost, and an energy refill. And all you gotta do to claim it is download the game in the link in the description in the next 30 days. And with that, thank you to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
It's your boy, White Boy M.
Your shirt is on inside out and backwards. Yo, you couldn't wear it any other way. Like, that's the complete wrong way of wearing it.
Before this video starts, bro, I just want to thank you guys so freaking much for 50,000 subscribers, bro. Like, 50,000 people subscribe to me, bro. Like, on some real stuff, bro, I really do appreciate y'all.
I was looking before I went live to see what his actual voice sounds like on whether or not he was faking it. Because, like, there's a chance that he actually sounds like this. And then I saw this.
Oh, where's the other polls at?
You see how he sounds nothing like it? Where are the other polls at? Nothing like IShowSpeed.
Where's the other polls at, chat?
What the fuck? That's not even close. Like, why are you putting the act on sometimes? Yeah, just like a normal white boy voice.
All right, y'all boys. So the first question we got is from my boy Duzzy, for real. You know what I'm saying? He said, how does it feel to hit 50K on YT? He said yet, but I'm pretty sure he meant YT. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, bro, it feels really great. It really hasn't hit me. But he said, how does it feel to hit 50K? It feels good, man. You know? The next question is...
He has so many fucking wristbands on.
It feels good, you know?
Do y'all see that shit? Dude, what? He has like 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10. That looks like a water park fucking band. Why do you have that? That's paper.
The next question is from somebody named Saholi Rays. You know what I'm saying? Saholi Rays said, what would you do right now if you weren't doing YouTube? To be honest, bro, if I wasn't doing YouTube, man, I would probably just be playing football. You know, just living like a regular person, you know? Next question we got right here, man, is we got from 99x6. He said, M, where do you see yourself in 10 years? To be honest, bro, in 10 years, I see myself very successful, you know? In 10 years,
How old is he? He's 15. So he says he's gonna be very successful by 25.
Yourself in 10 years. To be honest, bro, in 10 years.
See, you don't need to say to be honest. After every question, just answer the question. You don't need to say to be honest, bro. Honestly, just answer it. Just answer the fucking question.
They actually said, how tall are you? To be honest, like...
Just answer the fucking question! To be honest, bro. To be honest. Just, how tall are you? Answer it. Just say, answer the question.
The last time I got checked was like 3 months ago, and I was like 5'11". So I think it's safe to say I'm 6 foot, but if you don't want to say I'm 6 foot, bro, then I'm 5'11". You feel me?
Dude, do you hear the music in the background? He is like the Vanoss do like the old Gmod music in the background.
On Instagram, he said, you still playing football? I am still playing football, you know. I still go to football practice, literally. Like, I literally go to football practice and I come home and stream. Like, you know how draining that is, bro?
Dude, he's literally answering the questions just like IShowSpeed.
They said, what made you want to start YouTube/streaming? To be honest, I've just been watching YouTube a long time, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching...
Like, he said to be honest after every fucking question.
Recently, you know, of course I watch my boy Speed. I watch Aiden, I watch Kai. Feel me? I watch a lot.
Oh no. Oh no. That's the trio. No hate to them, but that's the trio. Yeah, no, he definitely pulls inspiration from them. I have never met someone that watches Aiden, Ross, Speed, and Kai. Usually one. If you watch all three, holy shit. That's a lot of energy. There's like no downtime with them.
From my boy Amarion with the shifts, he said, how old are you? To be honest, man, I'm 15 years old, bro. I'm 15 years old.
Really? He's younger than Speed. He's 2 years younger than Speed.
You feel me? I'm going into the 10th grade. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young kid, man, but I got...
Then he might actually have, like, potential to be a YouTuber. Like, if he has the time to work on this shit.
Doing E-Day with Aiden. To be honest, I probably will be doing an E-Day
with Aiden. You are way too young to do an E-Date with Aiden. Fuck out of here.
Aiden soon, it's all up to him.
It's not all up to him. No. You're fucking, on God, you're too young.
Next question we got is from somebody named Pooh.Shiesty. You feel what I'm saying?
Shit.
They said, when you gonna drop your next music video? To be honest, I made that Speed diss track as a complete joke, but it did really good. So if y'all want another music video, bro, just let me know down below in the comments, man. The next question we got is from Pape Only Jed. He said, how many of Speed's exes are you going to take? I never took any of Speed's exes, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro,
Okay, see, I just cringed there. That was too much. That was too much. He acted too much like Speed. I just cringed. Because, like, it's fine when Speed does it, but then when I see him do the, like the lip thing, like, and stick out his tongue, oh, that fucking pisses me off. I gotta fast forward through that. I was fine with it until then, and that just bothered me. That just bothered me. That actually just bothered me.
The next question we got is from Lil_main30. They said, what would you do if you met Speed? To be honest, if I met Speed...
Oh my god! Fucking just answer it, bro. Oh my god, every fucking one. I'm done after this question. He just says, to be honest, every time.
Whatever happens, happens, you feel me? But I would love to meet Speed one day, and hopefully we meet.
I think they'll collab one day. Like, no doubt. Should we watch his diss track YouTube video that he made?
I show Speed, your music is whack. Messi is better, Ronaldo is trash. Took it in 3 days, I did it like that. Number 10 on the jersey, that's Messi. Stole your little girl, I'm talking about Jesse. Me a little dream, you know that's my bestie. Watch how you talk, you better not test me. Little homie Aiden is just so zesty. Yeah, y'all look sus. We see what you did with Lil Ava, so yeah, you better just hush. On the phone with Lil Uzi.
See, he's like dissing them, but like it's drama that I don't get. You know what I mean? The only people that would understand this are like avid Speed and Aiden watchers. He just referenced like 4 people that I don't know.
Like, bro, did you just bust? I show Speed, you a clown, little dream pass around like, bro.
Are you serious right now? Serious right now? Serious right now? Serious right now?
No.
Right now, right now, serious right now. Are you serious right now? Serious right now, serious right now, serious right now. Right now, right now.
All right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. We'll go into where he talks about the video. I can't watch the rest of that. I can't watch the rest of that.
You feel what I'm saying? As y'all can see by the title, today I'm going to be doing a genius interview on my song Right Now.
You're supposed to do a genius interview on their channel when they interview you. Not a genius interview to yourself.
I'm basically going to be covering all the lyrics for you guys so you guys know exactly what I meant when I was saying it. Because y'all was saying I was just saying anything in the song. But really, if you really listen to it, y'all know I was really spitting facts. You feel what I'm saying? Speed, your music is whack. Messi is better. Ronaldo is trash. So basically what I meant by that lyric is, if you guys know who I Show Speed is.
We know, if you know who I Show Speed is. Oh my god, he has an account warning on TikTok.
If I'm I Show Speed, I'm not taking that, but that's just me though. And then I said, Messi is better, Ronaldo is trash, you feel me? Because Messi is obviously the best football player in the world, you feel what I'm saying? And Ronaldo is just trash, okay? Like Messi, bro, the way he just dribbles the ball and just scores the ball, he's basically like a facilitating finisher. The way he could just shoot the ball is just amazing gameplay, you feel what I'm saying?
Why is Speed obsessed with Ronaldo? He doesn't even play soccer. He likes, oh, it's because of Suey. He likes his shorts. Speed plays soccer. There's no shot Speed plays soccer.
So 10K in 3 days, I did it like that. Basically what I meant by that is I gained 10,000 subs in 3 days, you feel me? But
yeah, that it's self-explanatory. Your lyrics are, you're not like Post Malone. You made a diss track. The lyrics are self-explanatory. There's no interpretation.
Number 10 on the jersey, that's Messi. You feel me? I mean, that is
that is Messi's number.
10 is on my jersey because I'm a Messi fan. You feel me?
Yeah, you literally just repeated yourself.
The next lyric right here is a little controversial, okay? I said, I stole your little girl. I'm talking about Jess. Me and Lil Dream, you know that's my best. So when I said
okay, he's literally just explaining the lyrics, but they're already self-explanatory. I can't watch that. Let's watch his older videos. Asking strangers trick questions, public interview.
It's your boy, White Boy M, you feel me? And we back with another.
Are you in like a fucking IKEA right now? Where are you?
Dang, good video, man. You feel me? We in some mattress.
Dude, he dead ass has a bowl cut.
Bet.
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro?
My boy M, you already know.
Yes, sir.
All right, I was just saying hi. What's good, bro?
Appreciate y'all for the support. Yeah, appreciate y'all for the support, bro. All right, bro.
Meeting younger fans is the most awkward thing in the fucking world for me. They don't know what to say ever. Ever. This is as far, when I meet a fan in public that's young, this is what, like, when I say young, I mean like fucking like under 13, where they like can't even hold a conversation. Like they'll walk up to me and they'll be like, "Are you Joe?" I'll be like, yes. And then that's as far as they thought out. After that is gray. Like, they don't know. They didn't foresee anything past that interaction. Right when I say, yes, I'm Joe, it's just like just silence. It's so awkward. And I'm like, do you like want a picture? Like, I gotta go. And like, because like they're like, they don't know, they're just like still, like frozen. And I'm like, yes, like I gotta go. And they're like, okay, I like your videos. And then that's all they'll say. When it was like 16-year-olds recognizing me, they would be like, yo, clap me up. I like your videos, blah, blah, blah. Like base conversation. I didn't know you were from around here, all this shit. And then I leave. Like, it's just like a normal interaction. But then when it's like some kid, it's like, dude, they have no idea what to fucking say. Literally no clue. They're just frozen in time. After I say, yes, I'm Joe, it's just dead still. Dead still. They don't know anything else.
So if 1 + 2 = y-axis, how does the apple juice get to the Arm & Hammer?
By boat, I don't know.
But the cat food walks.
That's nice.
And then the escalator goes down to the Y.
Oh, it's just cringe. It's not even funny. Oh, my God.
I'm from the Avenue.
The Avenue, I'm from the street.
Oh, you're from the street? Ha!
I would walk away. I would walk away. If, like, the second he was like, if 1 + 1 is the y-axis, I'm just going to walk away. Like, I'm not even fucking dealing with that.
Thank you. Have a good day. All right, so the first question is, who is the creator of the light bulb?
Oh, wait a minute. How many questions are there?
Just 3.
I've got to go. I'm so sorry.
But I'm from the Avenue.
I gotta go. I'm grabbing my zebra cakes. Just needed to snatch these zebra cakes real quick.
All right, so who am I here with?
Troy.
Troy, okay. So the first question I got for you, who is the creator of the light bulb?
Oh, man. Christopher Columbus?
Correct.
Christopher Columbus? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Hold on, y'all. We are not about to ignore the fact that this man looks so happy because he really thought he got this answer correct.
And I got for you.
Does he... Oh, that's his dad? Oh, did he stage it? Oh. That's not his dad, bruh. They kind of look similar, though. They kind of look similar. All right, I can't watch this. I literally can't watch this. I literally can't watch this. Asking crackheads trick question.
Yo, what the f*** is up, YouTube, man? It's your boy, White Boy M, you feel me?
Oh my God, move your hair to the side or some shit. It's just like jetting down. It's just like straight. It's like, that's like when I get out of the pool.
All right, who am I here with?
Sharon.
Okay, so the first question.
Oh, nah, bro. Oh, nah, you're literally just walking up to people on the side of the fucking road.
I have for you, if a plane crashes on the border of U.S. and Mexico, where are the survivors buried?
On the border.
Great job. Okay, next question I have for you, how many numbers are in the alphabet?
36.
Okay, you don't need to put correct answer. There are no numbers in the alphabet.
Oh, you're on a roll. All right, last question. If me and you are in a race, right? If me and you're in a race and you pass me and I'm in second place. I'm in second place and you pass me. What place are you in?
First.
Great job. Thank you.
Wait, what? Oh, if I'm in second place and you pass me. Yeah, you're still in second. Then you were in third, now you're in second.
All right, so the next question is if a plane crashes on the border of Mexico and the US.
Oh my God, come up with other questions, Eam. You got the same 3 questions for the fucking 8-minute video? Ask something else!
Where are they buried?
On the border.
They're actually not buried because they're actually survivors.
Oh my God, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
It's all right. And the last question is. All right. Sorry. The last question is, if there's 5 apples on the table.
Oh my God, she's just staring dead at the camera. Oh fucking hell, dude. How do you think this pans out? Not just for him, but like any interviewing YouTuber. How do they ask them off camera if they want to be in a video? And why are they saying yes? Like, I would definitely say no. If he walked up to me and was like, can I ask you questions for an interview? I'd be like, fuck no. Like, fuck no. Bye.
If Lindsay has 3 apples, John had 4 apples, and Jake had 2 apples. Who has the most?
The second one, the one that had 4 apples.
Sure.
Wait, what?
John had 4 apples.
Oh, because he's saying past tense. Had 4. But that doesn't mean you know how many they have now. That's just a stupid fucking question. Oh my god.
Okay, so yeah. So the next question I have for you, right? If a plane crashes in between the border
Okay,
of
dude, he literally asks the same question every fucking time. Dude, oh my god, get new questions. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. It's the same shit. Bro, my advice, ending thoughts, my advice to White Boy Eam. Ask different questions. Number 1, don't join a creator group. Number 2, be you. Number 3, holy shit. It's the same thing. It's just the same question. If a plane crashed between the Mexico and the United States border, and where would the survivors be buried? Dude, that's a fucking Google question. Ask a different one. Fuck! And accessories in the NBA.
From getting fined for wearing a headband to losing millions of dollars, these are accessories that are banned from the NBA. In 2018, a new style of headband would be showcased in the NBA, but this would lead to a ban no NBA fan would want. Players like Drew Holiday, De'Aaron Fox, and Jimmy Butler would make them soar in popularity. They were quickly given the name Ninja Headbands and became a fan favorite.
People really give a that much about the headbands?
Why did they ban these headbands? Well, you see, the NBA was concerned with the size and length, leading the league to have multiple teams and executives calling them a safety hazard.
A safety hazard? What, because the little part that goes down here, what the hell's gonna happen? Somebody's gonna yank it?
Unprofessional.
Unprofessional, dude. Who gives a shit?
Multiple NBA players and fans everywhere wanted their new favorite headband back. I mean, who wouldn't wear these things?
So now they're only allowed to what? Wear ones that are just like a straight wrap?
You see, the NBA forced their players to only wear the official NBA headband with their logo on it. And if you decided to wear a different style headband, you would immediately be fined. NBA players
fine you?
Were tired of losing their money and following a strict dress code. So, as a way to stand up to the NBA, players started wearing their headbands upside down.
Bitch, I'm gonna wear that shit inside out. Just wear it inside out.
This became popular around 2007, with Rajon Rondo being the main culprit, and he put his upside-down headband on display for the entire world to see, because the Celtics would make the finals in 2008 and 2010, and on average, the NBA Finals racks in over 10 million fans watching per game.
Alright, let's not act like this is like the biggest fucking standing ever. He wore his headband upside down, making a massive statement for over 10 million people to see. Dude, most people probably didn't even notice.
It was the 2010 season when the NBA put their...
Oh my god, his headband's upside down!
The league went directly to Rondo to tell him to stop disrespecting their logo and wearing it upside down.
Bro, I would tell them to shut the fuck up.
So instead of flipping the headband around, he would do what any of us would do and completely stop wearing a headband altogether. But headbands aren't the only accessory the NBA doesn't want their players wearing, because our next item gave players an unfair advantage.
An unfair advantage? Something with your wrist, maybe? Is it a face guard?
A lot of players have worn face masks throughout NBA history, but there's only a handful that can truly say they were able to show off the black face mask. And one of the
How does that give you an unfair advantage?
First players to ever wear it in a game was the Black Mamba. In the 2012 NBA All-Star Game, Dwayne Wade fouled Kobe trying to stop a wide open layup.
Oh, their nose, so they don't get hurt?
And although Kobe stayed in the game, he was later diagnosed with a fractured nose and a concussion. And for the next few games, Kobe would sport a clear face mask. But after trying it out, Kobe would show up wearing the black face mask that would later be banned by the NBA.
Why? How is that an unfair advantage? You're just protecting your face from getting broken. You can't see where their eyes go. Bro, that you're gonna read their eyes?
Following in Kobe's footsteps, Kyrie would drop 41 at Madison Square Garden in his own version.
I mean, maybe. I could see how that makes more sense than the fucking headband.
It was 2 years later when LeBron would unveil the best one yet.
You better get back.
He would walk out in an all carbon fiber black mask, matching the Heat's all black uniforms.
I mean, that one does kind of look fire. I was going to say the other ones, they kind of look stupid.
The NBA had enough of the new style. Just like before, the NBA was cracking down on stuff they didn't like. And the very next game, LeBron would show up wearing a clear face mask, ending the superhero black mask era.
Oh, so you're allowed to wear a face mask, you just can't wear a black one.
Everyone was wondering why the NBA would ban such a unique face mask, but technically they didn't ban it. The NBA just went to all the players who wore the black mask and requested that they switch to a clear one, because they thought it was an unfair advantage for the defenders not being able to clearly see their eyes.
Bro! Do they actually read each other's eyes in the NBA? If you're defending, I'm not able to see where LeBron's eye is going. Like, I mean, they might, yeah. But I feel like you could still see his eyes.
They didn't like that the refs couldn't see players' facial expression.
I'm about to wear sunglasses. Pull up to the NBA game and fucking blacked out sunglasses.
Because technically it's not a rule and the NBA didn't ban it, players like Joel Embiid are still able to wear the black face mask like he did last season.
I mean, that shit looks more chrome.
They also banned two of the biggest brands in the entire world.
They banned Supreme?
It all started in 2017, when Supreme was taking over the fashion world. The brand would even make its way to the NBA, starting first with Wizards' Kelly Oubre Jr.
I love those videos. How they spent their first million. I love that.
And Oubre wanted to make a fashion statement in front of the entire world. He walked out of the locker room sporting a bright red Supreme sleeve on his right leg, making sure everyone could see it.
Is it like a sponsorship thing? Like they're not allowed to do that?
As soon as the first half ended, he was forced to take off the leg sleeve. But why? You see, the NBA wants nothing to do with giving these popular brands free exposure for millions of people to see. Not only is the NBA game on live television, Kelly has a...
if I'm them, if I'm the player in the NBA, I'm gonna say, yo, let's all agree to not fucking play. Oh my God, you're not allowed to wear your fucking clothes you want to wear? I get it because it's like, that shit's big as fuck, right? It's like, it's just Supreme down his leg. But like, should that be banned, chat? I will say if they allowed that, then some players might just start sporting like other logos and shit just so they could get paid more. And in all honesty, if you're an NBA player, you make enough money. But I don't really give a fuck.
And if he's gonna go viral, the NBA wants their logo all over him. Not some brand they're trying to compete with.
I mean, can you complain if you're making like 60 mil a fucking year? Like, how much does Kelly Oubre make? Kelly Oubre salary. 14.42 million per year. Yeah, if you're making 14 mil a year.
Now, Kelly wasn't the only player who got in trouble for wearing Supreme, because what this next player did was way worse. It all started as J.R. Smith wearing a black Supreme sleeve on his left arm. At first, the NBA didn't say anything, but when he wore it a second time, the NBA forced him to stop wearing it, threatening him with a fine.
Why is he allowed to wear it on his left arm but not his right?
Every single time he wore it. The NBA's decision forced LeBron to take it to his Instagram, where he shared it with his millions of followers. And as you can guess, no one liked how the NBA was handling this situation.
You think LeBron's son's gonna go pro? Did he get signed? Wait, did he get signed? No. How old is LeBron's son? He was named All-American, committed to college basketball for USC. Okay, so he's going to go to USC, but does he have to graduate from USC? No, right? Probably wouldn't go pro. I think he'd probably go pro. You really don't think he's going to go pro? The later report said yes, he would. And NBA mock draft, he would be selected by the Orlando Magic in the 10th pick. He's not as good as his dad was. He's ranked nationally. That's what I was going to say, dude. If he's All-American, he's probably going to go fucking pro. He's too short. How tall is he? Jesus Christ. He's 6'3". How tall is LeBron? 6'9"? There is no way LeBron is 6'9". Bro, what?
JR decided to get a Supreme tattoo on his right leg.
He got a Supreme tat? Nah, they would have had to pay him for that.
And as you can guess, the NBA was furious and threatened to fine JR every single time he didn't cover up his tattoo.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way, bro, they would threaten to fine that motherfucker. No shot.
Because in 2018, Kanye West's brand Yeezy was on top of the world. You could find a pair of Yeezys in every shoe store in America. And of course, Yeezys would somehow find their way into the NBA. 2018 was the season the NBA lifted their sneaker policy. This would allow players to wear any color shoes and express themselves any way they wanted. So, why were Yeezys banned? Well, the shoes had a reflective heel, and while it made the shoes extremely bright, the NBA was concerned the shoes would not only distract the players, but the fans as well. So the Yeezy basketball shoe was banned before it could even make its
that shit looks dumb as hell anyway.
Debut in the NBA. Now, NBA players make a lot of money, and they express themselves with expensive jewelry. I'm talking chains worth more than your entire house.
Dude, they have chains worth more than the average American would make in their life. Imagine owning a necklace that's more expensive than the average American's death net worth.
During the game is a completely different story. It all started in 1980, when the NBA saw a massive safety hazard with players wearing their chains during the games, and it was only becoming more and more popular. Players like Michael Jordan, Daryl Dawkins, and Dr. J made wearing chains during their NBA games popular. But while everyone loved the new style of gold chains and jewelry, the NBA only saw how players were going to get hurt. So while the NBA banned chains in games...
Are you still allowed to wear it if it's for a religious reason? Because like when I would run track, they would make everybody take off their necklace, but if it was for something religious, you were allowed to. You still can't?
But bans aren't a new thing to the NBA, because one of the most notorious bans was made by David Stern. In 2005, David Stern made the NBA the first major sports league to have a dress code. He was tired of all the jewelry, baggy jeans, and t-shirts before games. I mean...
Baggy jeans?
That clothing style was made popular by players like Allen Iverson, Carmelo Anthony...
But why does that matter?
...and Paul Pierce. And Stern wanted nothing to do with the NBA's newfound style, so he took it upon himself to make a change. He required every NBA player to wear business casual attire to every game. And when players weren't listening to the new rule, they started receiving thousands of dollars worth of fines. Stern even came out and said if players are going to have a problem with the new dress code, they may want to think about their future playing in the NBA.
There's no way. Yo, you really think they'd kick out like LeBron if that motherfucker like wouldn't wear the right dress code? Bitch, I would fucking body you. I would be like, shut your bitch ass up. Like if Jokic, like dude, if he was like, yeah, I'm gonna pull up wearing some other shit, like they're not gonna kick that motherfucker out. They just keep doing it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if they fucking kicked out the top 5 NBA players, like they're gonna lose viewers. Bitch, I'll go play for the German league. All right, next video. Lock in. The worst people at the gym.
Earlier today, I was hitting a mean chest day when a guy in the smallest stringer I've ever seen walked in. He hopped on a leg press and started doing a set with 0 warm-up, and then let out a full-on scream for every single rep he did. Everyone at the gym gave each other the same look. But that's just the start, and not as bad as the ego lifter. I
don't know. I mean, this is what I'll say before he even starts rambling about every category of gym goer. I know he's going to be exaggerative here. For the most part, 95% of people at gyms are chill. But every other week you go to the gym, there is one guy that's really f***ing annoying. The top 3 that I experience, number 1, shadow boxers. The worst. Entertaining, though. The most annoying, but also the most entertaining. In between each set at the gym, they box in the mirror. And they make that noise constantly. There's one guy that goes to my gym. He does that, rips a set, and then does that again, and then he sings the song that he's hearing in his ears out loud. Whatever the song may be, like loudly, not like no, he's like he's like singing. Other most annoying person, people that don't re-rack their weights, that's casual annoyance. That's very common. They work out, re-rack, and they just leave the weight on the bar. Lame. Put it back, right? Fucker. That's annoying as shit. You're just being lazy. That, and other thing. I superset, like, I'll lift, go to another machine, lift, and I'll cycle. If somebody sits down at one and they don't know that I'm there, I'll leave. The annoying thing is a guy that supersets 4 machines, and if you sit on any of them, he's like, nah, I'm on that. I feel like at most you could claim 2 to use back-to-back. You can't be like ripping curls, doing a leg press, going and using another different leg machine and something else and being like, nah, these are all mine.
You have no idea what is going on inside these guys' heads. They will put the maximum weight on every single machine they use.
Well, this leg press is the ego machine. Any person, for the most part, this machine is the machine you can lift the most weight on. Like, even if you don't really work out, if you have like mildly strong legs, you could probably have 3 plates on each side and push it. It doesn't equate to how strong you are. Like, there's guys that are like 300 pounds. They could only squat like 350, 400, but they could put up 1,000 pounds on a leg press.
The form is so bad, it makes you wonder how they're not at the ER after every single session. And they will always make sure you saw.
Or when you watch somebody lock their legs on a leg press, that's eyes widened for me. Jump scare. That's how you see one of those videos where they lock their legs too hard when they push up, and then it snaps, and their legs go inverted.
Whether that's screaming after every rep, or leaving the pin in the machine just so you know. I even had a guy.
I feel like everybody leaves a pin in the machine. What do you mean? Oh, leaving the pin in the machine really, like, heavy so you know they lifted that heavy? I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's a part of it. Like, people that are screaming really loudly, I get it being annoying. But I also think there's an in-between. Like, you lifting and going, like, making a grunt, who cares? Right? Like, I get if you're lifting heavily, there's going to be a verbal exhale for a large portion of, like, heavy lifts. The annoying grunting when you're doing, like, a shoulder press, like, figure it out.
I had a guy look me dead in the eye and go, "Did you see that deadlift I just hit?" Yeah, man, we all did. At least they don't get up in other people's business. Not like the robbers who steal your equipment. You'll leave.
Who the fuck does that? Oh, equipment, not stuff. What, like they pick up your fucking dumbbells?
Leave your dumbbells on the floor, turn around, and poof, they're gone. Mistaking that a machine is free happens to all of us, but taking dumbbells off the floor near a bench, they're definitely doing that shit on purpose.
I don't know. It depends how fucking far your dumbass is away from the bench press. I'm probably doing the same thing if I see that. If I look at dumbbells by an empty bench press and nobody sits down within 2 minutes, I'm fucking taking that shit. You know what I do? The warmth test. If I look at dumbbells on the floor or like a barbell on the side, like where there's not really weight on it or there is a little bit of weight but nobody's near it, I go and I hold it. And if it's cold, I'm taking that shit.
It's really not that difficult to just ask to use the equipment while I rest. And the worst part about this is trying to get your stuff back. You have to walk over, point at the weights like a toddler, and go, these are mine. Well, he looked.
Or you just don't. Yo, I'm like disagreeing with this. Maybe I'm the annoying fucker at the gym. But like, yo, somebody takes my 45s or like a 30-pound weight. Most gyms, bro, just go up 5 or down 5. Just take the others, right? I'm not sitting there and going, if I have 35-pound weights on the ground, I'm doing a set with them, and I go take a piss, I come back, somebody's using my 35s, I'm not going, yeah. You remember how you found those on the floor? Those were actually mine. And I'm going to need them back. No, I'm going to go grab 30s or 40s. Like, or you're at a gym that has multiple. Most gyms today have multiple of lower weights. Like, yeah, if you're at 85-pound dumbbells, they probably have one pair. But, like, if you lose, like, 25-pound weights, they probably have another pair of 25-pound weights.
At you like you're the problem, but I guess for them it is a challenge. Just like it's difficult for the stinkers to put on deodorant. You'll be minding your own business when pure sweat stank hits your nostrils. I really don't get how these people don't smell themselves. Like at some point you gotta realize that that smell is you, bro.
Bro, I'm not looking at the meme usage right now. Yeah, no, I will agree with that. There's people that really smell at gyms. The worst part is if you're in an enclosed area with them for a long period of time to where they stink up the entire region of the gym, and then you get stuck in your own head thinking that other people that walk into that region of the gym are going to think that you stink, when in reality it's the other guy.
I can get around starting to smell at the end of the workout, but these people walk in already reeking. And if they're regulars, you'll notice this little detail, that they just don't change outfits. Working out...
Oh my god, there used to be this one man, I think he's dead now. There used to be this one guy at my gym. He was an old Russian man, and he wore like gray shorts and a red t-shirt to the gym every day for months, plural. And he smelled so bad. He was nice. He was a nice man, but he smelled so bad. I just remember it was sad. I wouldn't make fun of him. I didn't make fun of him for it, but I just remember that was the one experience I had where I was like, wow, this guy's actually pulling up the same fit every day.
7 days a week in the same t-shirt and cargo shorts. And speaking of sweat, some people produce it at a level that should be illegal. And the best part is, they do not ever under any circumstances wipe down the equipment. You go on.
I'm wiping down the equipment if I'm sitting on it for a while and there's like a visible stain. Or not a stain. Okay, stain sounds crazy. If I'm on a bench press, there will be a marking of the sweat of my back. Like, on my tank top. It'll look like that on the bench, and I'll wipe it down.
On any machine after them, and that shit looks like they spilled their water all over it. And you just stand there, staring at it. Do you wipe it? Do you just sit in it and pretend it's your own sweat? Do you just skip that exercise entirely? You end up...
I'm not really caring about that, bro. If it's that bad, I'd wipe it down most of the time. Yo, that's like, I don't want to say that's germaphobe stuff. I don't think I've ever wiped down a piece of equipment in the years I've been going to the gym before I use it. After, sure. I don't think I've ever wiped down like a bench press before sitting on it.
Up getting a paper towel and spend a solid 30 seconds.
I'm just sitting on that shit.
Wiping it down. All while they're just watching you from the other side of the gym. Probably calling you a good boy in their head. It's fine to sweat.
Yeah, it's definitely what they're doing. Yeah, the really sweaty guy at my gym that's just straight up listening to dad rock and is in his own world is staring at me going, good, yeah, wipe down that bench.
Especially when working out. But bro, for the love of God, please wipe down the bench so I don't have to sit in a puddle just to do chest. While another...
Bro, I'm not carrying that. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I feel like a gym should be kind of gross. The best gyms aren't the ones that got, like, fresh, clean-ass equipment. The best gyms, the bench is a little ripped up. And the barbells look like they're from the 1990s. And they're, like, metal and rusted. The best gyms have, like, when you do a set, it's going...
A person already recorded your...
So serious, those are the best gyms.
Misery. How come everybody's a fitness influencer now?
Because you know they've been used.
No, I'm not speaking about the people who...
Yeah, iron plates too. I fucking hate the little... Yeah, no, they're like hard, like just steel.
Take a few mirror selfies or film on their phones. But the ones that bring out a whole film crew. You look to your right and see a guy with 10 tripods and a cameraman filming him doing a deadlift from every single angle. And if they catch you so much as glancing in their direction, you're ending up on TikTok with the caption, "Creep staring at me at the gym." Dog, you have a whole ring light set up in the middle of the gym. How am I supposed to not stare at you? But they're still not as self-centered.
I think filming yourself at the gym's fine if you're doing it in like a corner, but like, yeah, don't set up your tripod in the middle of the fucking... What is that shit called where it's like everything at once? It's like a pull-up bar and then it's two like slidable... Oh my god, what is that called? Not a smith. It's like it's like a cable tower or something, like a cage.
Standard as the bodybuilders. This guy will spend more time looking at the mirror than actually exercising. And I'm not telling you it's bad to check your pump, but these guys will take it to another level. Do you really have to hit 5 poses and take pictures after each
Yes, it's progress.
set? And most likely the physique they're showing off is mid at best. But even while wasting so much time after every set, they still don't take as long as the doom scroller. You better hope you don't have to use a machine
Well, this is a very brain rot video, but I've committed to it now, so now I have to sit through it.
they're using. These people scroll Instagram for 20 minutes between.
That's me. Admittedly, between sets, I'm doom scrolling on TikTok. I'm having a conversation. I'll loudly have a conversation on the phone in the gym. Not even lying. One-sided. I walk. I'll do a set. I stand up. I walk back and forth on the phone. And then I go back, do a set. That's disrespectful. Don't care. I don't think that's disrespectful. Having a conversation on the phone at the gym, keep in mind, music's blasting. There's loud fucking noises anyway, and most people already have earbuds in and are listening to music. I'm having a conversation. What's wrong with that? It's in a public place. Oh, wow. Taking a phone call in a public place. Wow. That's real disrespectful. How are you gonna fucking survive?
Sets. You can try asking how many sets they got left, but they probably already forgot.
That's the most normal thing ever. Taking a phone call in a public place. What am I supposed to sit here and respect the silence? It's a gym. There's people having conversations in real life at the gym. But if I have a phone call that's rude, you're an idiot.
Forgot they were even working out in the first place. I mean, we're all a little addicted to our phones, but
Like, I get you taking a phone call at a restaurant. That's rude. Yeah, walk outside. It's a gym. They're loud.
damn, these people take it further. About a month ago, I saw a guy
I'd rather be at the gym and hear 4 different conversations and music while I'm lifting than silence. Have you ever been to a gym that's pure silence? Then you're sitting there going, oh, fuck, am I being too loud right now? Everybody hears me. You're doing your set and you're going, and you're like, oh, fuck, I sound like a dumbass.
guy playing Clash of Clans while sitting on the squat rack safety bar, and somehow he managed to fall off onto his ass and then just continued playing like nothing happened. Although they do take the machines for way too long, at least they re-rack the weights. Taking off somebody else's weights off a barbell has to be one of the most infuriating things you'll ever experience. You'll wait thinking somebody is using the bench, only to find out you wasted 30 minutes for no reason. Anyone who's been going to the gym for
30 minutes? What are you sitting there camping out? We fucking pulling up a tent and a portable charger? Waiting in front of the fucking squat rack for a half hour? I'm giving that 30 seconds. I look around the gym. This is what every person does at the gym. You don't even talk. You go. This is, if I want to use this equipment. They go, nah, I'm not on that. Oh, I got one more. That's what you always say, too, out of respect. It could be my first set. My first set. Hey, you still on that? I got one more.
substantial amount of time has probably done this at least
Because I hate being like, yeah.
once on accident.
Yeah, I actually have 6 more sets. I'm doing a pyramid right now. I'm going to be on this bench for the next 30 minutes.
But there's people who consistently leave everything loaded every single time. At some point, that's not an accident. That's a personality trait. And speaking of taking up equipment for no
I had a
reason,
guy tell me he had 13 sets left. Yeah, I feel like he should have just been like, nah, I'm going to be on here for the rest of your workout. Bro, I'm getting smaller, too. This is making me think I got to go to the gym right now.
the squat rack bicep curls are probably the single worst exercise any person can do at the gym. You're taking up 2 pieces of equipment for absolutely zero reason. Any curl bar or a set of dumbbells would do the exact same job. And then you have to go up to them and ask to work in, which is the most
I'm not asking to work in, bruh. I'm going, you on that? How many you got left?
demoralizing conversation you'll ever have. Hi, are you using this rack? Yeah, bro, just doing some curls. Just doing curls. In the rack. You stand there for a second trying to decide if legs are even worth it today. If you ever see a gym newbie doing this, please let them know that anyone waiting to hit legs is thinking of doing unspeakable things to them. But that's still not as annoying
What is he talking about right now?
and inconsiderate as the gym mom. Alright, now let me get one thing straight. I know that sometimes they just don't have anyone or anywhere to leave the kid while they work out. And that's okay.
I have never in my life had this problem. I've never in my life had what the mom brings their 4-year-old kid to run around the gym. I'm pretty sure that's in like most gym contracts that like children can't be there because a gym is not safe for like a 4-year-old to be running around metal heavy weights.
Okay, if they look after them. But if that isn't the case, you're in for one hell of a session. Kids are running around like it's a playground, playing with the equipment, climbing on the machines, or the kid just walks up to you and stares.
Yo, you go to the worst gym ever, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this is either an AI script or you go to the worst gym of all time. Like, this is not, there's no way this is a casual problem.
Stands there and looks you dead in the eye. Like, what are you even supposed to do in that situation?
Actually, this is Planet Fitness. This is a casual Planet Fitness experience. When you show up to Planet Fitness and all 125 treadmills are taken.
And Karen over here? Yeah, she's doing a set of leg press while paying zero attention to what's going on. Not only is it annoying, but an actual hazard. But at least the gym moms aren't correcting your form. This wouldn't be that bad if the advice was actually—
I had that. That was when I was younger, though. I think that's if you're like a younger teenager or you're new at the gym, people will be like weird like that sometimes, but that's really off the gym, bro. It depends. It's not even like a correcting of form. Like, I think it's not rude for somebody to correct your form if you are lifting like a dork, okay? If you're doing curls and you're going like this and using like full momentum, I'm gonna say some shit. I'm gonna go, hey man, drop the weight, you know? You're 130 pounds. Why are you curling 45s? Like, let's drop it down. What are we doing? Because you're not like, that's actually like good advice. Because it's like, hey, you're not gaining muscle the way you would if you just lifted not like an idiot. There's some people where it's like, dude, make sure to be slow on the descent. Make sure you got to be a little bit slower, bro. Keep that elbow tucked in. It's always some old man.
Good, but 9 times out of 10, it's the single worst piece of advice you'll ever hear in your life. And the person giving you the advice has probably been going to the gym for maybe a month and now has way too much confidence. Bro will walk up to you and start—
It's always old people.
explaining how your bicep curl is wrong. And I don't want to come off as egotistical, but bro, I'm about 2 times your body weight. Thanks for the advice, buddy, but I think I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, because body weight definitely equates to knowledge in the gym. Hey man, I'm fucking 560 pounds. I think I know how to curl a weight. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Hey Larry Wheels. I think I weigh more than you, so clearly you're a fucking dork and you don't know what you're talking about.
The advice guy will eventually leave though. But if you and the human podcast are at the gym at the same time, good luck. This guy cannot take a hint. I don't know if they're not—
What is he talking about now?
The advice guy will eventually leave though. But if you and the human podcast are at the gym at the same time, good luck.
That's the ideal person to be at the gym with, bro. Some dude where I just talk to him while I'm lifting. Like the one guy at my gym that, he believes in the firmament.
This guy cannot take a hint. I don't know if they're not allowed to talk at home. Will eventually leave though. But if you and the human podcast are at the gym at the same time,
if you and the human podcast are at the gym at the same time, good luck ever getting your work done. He's going to be talking to you about quantum theory for the next 45 minutes. You're sitting here just trying to get your set in, and he's sitting here yapping your ear off like nobody has ever done before.
Good luck. This guy cannot take a hint. I don't know if they're not allowed to talk at home or what, but your pump is already gone, and he's still going off about the big-ass bass he caught last weekend. You can't just straight up tell the guy to leave you alone, so you just stand there nodding, praying he doesn't follow you to the next machine. Now, before we get to the worst of the worst, here are a few honorable mentions. The unsolicited spotter. You are—
Unsolicited spotter, bro. Who's doing that? Somebody just walking right up to you, fucking crotch in your face during a bench set?
doing bench, about 9 reps from failure, and out of nowhere, 2 hands appear on the bar. The guy that works out in jeans. I genuinely just do not understand the logistics of this. That one person—
Or let me throw one that's gonna throw some shade at some of my chatters. Pulling up to the gym wearing PJ shorts. Or not PJ shorts, PJ pants.
that asks how many sets you got left, and then just—
That's like half of y'all.
stares at you, waiting
Half of y'all pulling up. Nobody, I don't know how anybody does that, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like so uncomfortable to work out like that.
for you to finish. The weight slammer. This guy will just intentionally slam a 405 deadlift on the ground as hard as he possibly can. And finally, that one guy you have never interacted with, but have beef with for absolutely no reason. No idea why.
Never had that. Never had a guy that I've never interacted with, never had beef with. Weird experience at the gym is a dude you see all the time, but you never talk to, but you know what he looks like, and you see him every time at the gym, and his schedule perfectly lines up with yours, where you guys have free time at the exact same time that you go to the gym together at the same time every day, but you never speak to one another. There's probably 2 or 3 people like that at my gym every day. Don't know him, don't know his name, don't know anything about him, but he looks at me, and I look at him, and I go,
No idea why. You just do. I'm sure that...
No, there's an old bald man at my gym that I kind of beef with. He gives me a look every time. It's like rude. Like, I pull up and I understand I have like a resting bitch face, but like, dude, I show up and he like looks at me and he goes, and it's like an eye roll when I like pass him. And I'm like, what's your fucking problem? Fucking dickhead, dude.
The guy doesn't even know we have beef. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I still hate the guy. And yet, not a single one of them comes close to the high schoolers. Don't get me wrong, there are genuinely some cool young people at the gym. But the other kind, this encounter will ruin your entire day. These guys are basically every type on this list combined into one human being.
Oh my god, the pajamas. No, that's really the only thing is just the PJs, bro. I don't think most high school... Like, I went to the gym when I was in high school and I wasn't doing most of that shit. I think if it's like a big group of guys and they're just fucking around, maybe, if they're like hogging equipment. But like, for the most part, most people that are in high school at the gym are actually just like some of the most motivated people because they're growing and weak and they want to not be.
They'll hog the bench for 2 hours, ego lift while screaming, doom scroll between every set, and flex in the mirror, all while laughing like a pack of hyenas at absolutely nothing. But at the end of the day, all that matters is that you show up. Every single one of us is probably somebody else's worst type of person at the gym. Comment which type you hate the most, or which one you are. And if you made it through this whole video without recognizing yourself once, you're definitely the unsolicited advice guy. Subscribe.
Oh my god. I'm not. Bro used every possible meme. Actually. Smelly guy always finds his way in front of the main fan. No, that's so true. That's a very accurate smell. Every time I take off. Actually, just sad. It's a Penguins video.
Do you think the video was frozen? I bet you did, you gullible idiot. Your weakness offends me. Me blowing a raspberry right there may have even startled you, and if that's the case, you absolutely make me sick, you fool. Let this be an important lesson to you. Don't trust anything, not even yourself. Your eyes told you one thing, but the truth was very different. They played a trick on you, those lying. So stay alert, stay vigilant, stay safe. But anyway, the video might not be frozen, but I certainly was frozen in disbelief at the picture I looked at earlier today, and that disbelief soon turned to disgust as I cannonballed into a never-ending rabbit hole of degeneracy. And I thought it was interesting, so I figured, let's talk about it. So Ruby Rose is a very popular individual right now, and she posted this on Twitter today. I ran into my #1 spender on OnlyFans, and we are blessed with 2...
That's like terrifying. That's like utterly terrifying. If you're an OnlyFans girl and you run into your #1 spender, that motherfucker is obsessed with you.
On the left, it is Ruby Rose posing with her #1 piggy.
Does that say 42 grand a month?
Bank dumper. Now let's...
Oh! $62,000 a month. What shit is he buying?
62,000 clams. Now, if I may for a moment, I'm going to channel my inner method actor here and do an impression for you. This is his financial advisor upon checking his credit card statements.
Oh my god. Yo, imagine actually talking to your financial advisor and they're like, dude, you've spent like 100 grand on OnlyFans last month. And he's like, yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm the next Jim Carrey. What can I say? 62,000 doubloons he has spent in presumably 1 month on her OnlyFans, I think. I think that's how it works. I don't know if you can spend money on someone's OnlyFans without also being subscribed. So I think he is speed running bankruptcy through OnlyFans purchases.
No way he accidentally ran into her. Can I say that? What are the odds?
Man's making George Santos look like a small fry. This is wildness. Now let's go back to just the tweet itself. I ran into my #1 spender on OnlyFans, Miss Rose.
Dude, like where are they? It looks like they're at a hair salon. Am I wrong? Like that, not that chair. No, dude, I can't tell.
One spender on OnlyFans, Miss Rose. I have breaking news. You did not just run into this guy by pure accident. This was not happenstance, a coincidence, it's a twist of fate. This man absolutely went out of his way to find you and run into you. So while it may have been an accident on your part, perhaps, that you happened to run into him, this was a calculated maneuver from him, I have no doubt. I can already just see him in the bathroom mirror doing his hands like this, scheming. Okay, I know.
God, you know what's... I mean, this is like a similar scenario, but not really at all. Who's that one guy that's always with David Dobrik? Yeah, who am I thinking of? It's not Jason Nash. Jonah, David Dobrik. Jonah, I'm pretty sure I saw... Jesus Christ. When you Google him. Do y'all know who this is? The guy that's always with David Dobrik, or used to be always with David Dobrik. I think it was on a podcast. It might have been him. I think it was him. I think it was on a podcast, and he said that he told David, like 6 years after they were like filming videos together, that he planned their interaction. Like he knew he was gonna be somewhere and went, and in his mind was like, I'm gonna be so entertaining to David that he's gonna film me, and when he films me, I'm gonna be in his videos. And then it worked.
I'll introduce myself. And then, at the end of the day, dude spends 62 grand and doesn't even get a hug in the picture. There is no contact between the two of them in this photograph there. She is still, wisely, keeping her distance from this guy. Not even like a hover hand or anything at all. But I'm not his dad or anything. I'm not going to go over and slap the wiener out of his hand. If he wants to spend $62,000 on OnlyFans, all power to him. But you have to wonder, what does he do to be able to afford $62,000 on a single person's OnlyFans? So I tried to find the scoop, and I didn't have to search very long or very hard because people also were very curious and found a lot of information on him. So,
dude, he has to be a multi-millionaire.
Allegedly,
or just stupidly financially irresponsible.
Is a crypto millionaire. He hit it big in the crypto boom, and that's where he got most of his money from, allegedly. I can't 100% confirm.
Dude, like any guy that invested in Bitcoin in like the early 2010s, like did you guys see the one guy that lost like $400 million of Bitcoin because he used it to buy a pizza one day? Jeremy Sturdivant. On May of 2010, Laszlo Hanyeks paid Jeremy Sturdivant 10,000 Bitcoin for 2 Papa John's pizzas to deliver them to his house. It's widely celebrated because it's viewed as the first use of Bitcoin in a commercial transaction. But 1 Bitcoin to USD. 1 Bitcoin today is worth $39,000.
From that, and then the most interesting discovery occurred up there with like finding the One Piece. They found out that this guy is most likely the same guy from MTV's True Life, I'm Addicted to Porn.
This is crazy. For many years, the same dude is on True Life, I'm Addicted to Porn.
And they found this image here. His shirt goes Insano style, by the way. It says Born for Porn, which I believe should just be a crime, like a charge, if you just wear that in general. But anyway, logically it made sense. Someone spending $62,000 on OnlyFans, a single OnlyFans model, is absolutely addicted to porn in some way. And it seems like, through this evidence, he may have been addicted to porn for quite a long time. So, I went to the archives. I went to watch the episode itself.
Oh God, hold up. I gotta scan this. Alright, it should be fine.
But it's on Hulu, season 12, episode...
It's on Hulu?!
His name is Brandon. He was 26 years old at the time of filming in 2009. So his meat has not known a night of peace in over a decade now. Since 2009, he has been non-stop playing the skin flute, a symphony to the...
Did they have Korn in 2009? I mean, I was 7, so you know, I wasn't really knowing about that then, but I feel like that would have been like CDs and shit. No, it was probably the start of like the big internet craze of that stuff. But I feel like early 2000s, I mean, that's late 2000s, but I feel like early 2000s would have been like discs and shit.
Tune of porn that never ends. The porn industry has got his scrotum in a death grip and it has not let go. Now, the True Life episode has Brandon talk about his addiction, and addiction in all of its forms is an extremely sad thing, and porn addiction is a legitimate...
Magazines? Well, yeah, magazines and discs, but I mean, those were around since like the 90s or the 80s, probably.
Illness. It's a real thing. And Brandon talks about how it's affected his real-life relationships, and also it's kind of led him to have this inability to focus on things that are important, like getting a job. There's like a little chunk of time dedicated to his job search where he spends 30 minutes going through Craigslist looking for job listings, and then after 30 minutes he just starts watching porn for 2 hours. And he says that he watches porn between 5 to 10 hours a day. 5 to 10 hours a day watching porn. That is an incomprehensibly outrageous amount.
That is like mind-numbing. 5 to 10 hours. I stream for like 4 hours a day. That'd be like watching the Joe Bart stream, but it's just corn, and then watching it for another hour to 5 hours after that.
And it doesn't seem like he's gotten any better considering how much he is spending on just one OnlyFans model. Now, I'm not big dumb idiot enough to believe everything MTV shows. A lot of it is probably fabricated, exaggerated, and all that. But it's worth mentioning at the end of the episode, things are looking up for Brandon. There's the big come to Jesus moment where he's like, you know what? Porn is a problem. It's gotta go. Time to scram. Get out of town. No more porn. Time to get my life together. And the episode ends with him getting a part-time job working at a bar. And I don't know if any of that was real or not, but it doesn't seem like a whole lot has changed when it comes to Brandon's relationship with pornography, considering how much money he is currently spending on one OnlyFans model. It seems like the only thing that has improved for Brandon since that episode in 2009 is his financial situation. He was struggling to get a job then. I don't know if he has a job now, but he certainly does have a lot of disposable income, it appears. But anyway, as I mentioned, addiction in any of its forms is a horrible thing, so I do legitimately feel bad for him. And also, this isn't even where the rabbit hole ends on this guy. It also seems like he was friends with Juice WRLD. He recorded at least 2 videos like this, and it seems like they must have known each other, unless Brandon happened to have broken into Juice
WRLD gave me that CBD lit.
Unless Brandon happened to have broken into Juice WRLD's place and then filmed these TikToks. I think they're TikToks. Obviously, this has nothing to do with the OnlyFans spending, but just another really weird tidbit of lore around this guy. But anyway, I think the important takeaway here is don't be like Brandon. Yes, he may have potentially hit it big with crypto, but it seems like the only things he's spending that money on is OnlyFans, and I would assume...
God, and he's probably burning through his fortune. Because, like, even if you're a crypto whale, dude, if he has, like, $10 million, but he's spending an obscene amount every month, like, he's probably losing money. Salt shaker for the 17 months.
Other porn avenues. Like, that seems to be where all of that goes towards. I really don't know how long he can do that for. He is very much a porn addict. Even the shirt he's wearing in the picture with Ruby Rose says, "If I die, delete browser history." Porn has become his entire personality. Like, it's like his whole...
Yo, wouldn't you get bored of it, though? Like, even if you have an addiction, man. I mean, if you're watching that shit for fucking 8 hours a day. Fuck, man. I feel like eventually you're like, nah.
We're doing what we did last year at MANA, where we're raising money for the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation. Last year we raised over $110,000. It was an incredible series of...
Wait, what the fuck is happening right now? He's talking about charity? What happened?
And that's just not healthy at all. But you know what is healthy? Helping others. So this holiday season, we're doing what we did last year at MANA, where we're raising money for the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation. Last year we raised over $110,000. It was an incredible series of streams that we did, and this year we're looking to do it again, but adding a few new things, such as these sticker packs. So this one's obviously me, this one is Jimmy here, and this is, of course, GB. So myself, GB, and Jimmy are doing MANA Impact, and raising money for the Brain and Behavior Research
That's
Foundation,
sick.
which is an organization that aims to alleviate the suffering caused from mental illnesses through awarding grants that will help lead to breakthrough research. And it's just an overall great organization. So again, if you're looking to help support in any way, there's a link in the description below, and $10 or more gets you the cute stickers.
Y'all literally actually shout this link. Hold up. Yo, W Charlie, dude, at the end there. A little fucking shout. We'll spam the link here. We'll spam the link there in the chat.